Yes. Yes.
That looks so good.
Woo! We did it. Let's go. Okay.
It's so like level. It looks so good.
Well, this is something that down the road, but the complexity of this is awesome. So I have this sending video here, this capturing audio sending here, then I have these things being filtered and sent to that TV over there for the commentators, capturing their audio, resending into the gear, mirroring the ceremony and sending it online.
You're a pro.
It's like, that's going to be a purple bird.
Right, what are you doing here?
Okay, let's see Reed's help. I just kind of left it.
I appreciate the safety net.
Hey, Sam.
All right, got you, Joe. Got you. Grab yourself a name tag. I do when Brian wear my racing tag.
Oh.
We're making 4 overs later. Okay? You in?
I don't know, this might be enough caffeine for me. I owe you.
Okay. I owe you a 4 over.
I owe you. Pay attention to logic.
Oh, man. Haley and oh gosh, we're gonna be in here okay.
Testing 1, 2.
How would you like to make this? Okay.
I guess in the couch.
Brian, would you do me a favor? Will you go sit in that little booth and talk into the mics? You're talking into the mics?
What?
Are you talking into the mics?
I am talking into the mics.
All right. You got your paid, you got your checked it, grab yourself a name tag, and y'all do it. Hey, we didn't get special TO ones this time, did we, Wyatt?
What? No, we did not.
Yeah, I kept mine from last time just in case. I'll hold it out here in a minute.
Hang tight, Brian.
Huh?
I said hang tight.
Hang tight. Or hang 10.
They stopped working when you walked over.
Apparently the entire thing crashed from episodes 3 lessons.
It really did. It really did all stop working. All right, Brian, are you talking to him now? Tell me which one you're talking into.
Left,
Okay, keep talking.
right,
Tell me what you ate for breakfast in one of them.
sorry, what?
Tell me what you ate for breakfast in one.
I had a Red Bull for breakfast this morning. It was a sea blue edition, a June berry.
Stratton, I see you. How'd you like to pay, James? That? Oh, you give it to me. I mean, if you're going to just offer, I'll take it. Woo! All right, got you checked in. Grab yourself a name tag, and you are ready to roll.
Do it again.
I got you right here. I'm still needing a deck list here.
For breakfast this morning, I had a June berry Red Bull.
Back through. I got your name
That
tag
was
here.
it.
Double check this.
I had nothing else.
Brian, keep talking.
Oh. My face was like a radiant moon in the night sky. That mustache was like the twinkling of the stars. Thy neck is like a tower, strong and mighty. Do you need me to keep talking? Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Okay, Brian, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Hold the right mic. I want you to tell me what you had for breakfast.
I've told you 3 times.
No, but I want you to talk for like a strong minute about your breakfast.
I don't know that I can talk for a full minute about my breakfast, seeing as I only had a Juneberry Red Bull for breakfast. That was it. I did not eat cereal. I did not eat pancakes. I did not eat a waffle. I had a Red Bull. I think it was an 8-ounce can. Not a 12-ounce, not a 16-ounce, an 8-ounce can of Red Bull. That is all I had for breakfast. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Thanks, Brian. You can stop for a minute.
Good, are you?
start talking. Assume I'm next to you.
Okay.
And then just start talking to me about that.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so he just resolved. I mean, Rock Grass is one of like the big new decks in the format, and the big thing with Rock. Okay, like I said, at this volume in the room, like
I can barely tell you're talking.
this
Once
wall will
I-
actually do a lot for.
Yeah. So, like, once I'm about 6 feet that way, I can't even tell that you're talking.
There may be the last like the top four. We may have to do just to like keep the door open. We may have to do a no commentary because the room will be otherwise pretty important.
Yeah.
How can I help?
Hey guys, I'm so excited to be here. One of the things I wanted to talk about today was
Like if I sit here and talk about it, you won't like hear it. Now, top three. So we may have to do this. There's almost no way to talk about that. I mean, you can talk into the microphone. But it just, dude, this is so complicated. Music in the room or even over there does. These guys are so good at that. So my name is Wyatt, and I'm really excited to be here doing commentary. This is just me testing the audio, but yeah, it looks like our first table is going to be. Let me look at my notes for a second. We have Rog Grass, Rog Sai, and this other person. Okay, now I'm talking way into the mic. So the first person we're going to have in table 1 has got to be this person who does this really important thing. All right, testing 1, 2. This is Wyatt. I'm talking a little bit from the mic, but we are so excited for Mana Masters. My name is Wyatt Purplethwaite, and I'm going to talk about the Mana Masters playlist right here. Now I want to talk into the mic. And one of the big things that Mana Masters does well is their incredible play mats. Test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Incredible play mats.
More lethal and more, you know what I mean?
walk off with a Sharpie. You're not ready for this. I don't know. This is your Zoom. These mics are live all the time. What do you need from me? We start here with 14.
Is there any concern with players being able to
That's a great question. We've done some tests. The short answer is there's no way they'll hear you, except maybe when we get to the top 16 and the room is a lot quieter. That's the only because the good news is you can whisper to them and you would sound crystal clear. There's a chance that we'll have to do something different on the top 4 because there will be no one in here. Yeah. So, the short answer, we've done tests, and you can't hear people sitting here past this level. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Really glad you guys are here. What do you need from me? Are there things I can do to make your life easier?
Okay, so is this just straight up pointed at the table?
Yes, so this is the monitor. You'll see the camera up top looking out the table. You'll also see yourselves in the corner, so you can figure out what placement you're in.
Do we have any control over anything on the screen?
No. If you want things moved, you can move them. I just don't have a clean way for you to do it. I can get you access to Netflix. Do you have like a computer or just want to like?
I've got my iPad in my car.
Okay.
Grab it.
That's great. So what I'll do then is I'll make you. There's a Top Deck has a special category of like administrator that is content. So it should give you access to it.
Really good, man. Yeah, I'm gonna hand it out to you.
How you doing? Are you half of our commentating team today?
I am.
Are you the other half?
I am.
Great. Good to see you again.
Gotta figure that out. Go to the restroom real quick.
Yeah.
You all good with your setup?
I mean, to an extent.
So we did a sound check. I don't think the players are going to be able to hear you.
That was my concern.
So I mean, just like if you're talking, like that's nice.
Yeah.
Once
Yeah, I mean, obviously it gets a lot worse when, like, it's going to be quieter in here and...
there's going to be some ambient noise.
Yeah.
And there'll become questions about, the top. But if there's anything I can do to help,
Do you know how to access deck lists on... Yeah. Because they gave us, like, the credentials to do so, but, like...
okay.
I've never tried to access deck lists.
So are you in the event itself? So
I don't know. Swan logged in.
so there's an event page. So this is. So are you signed in?
I believe he is, yes.
Okay.
He just handed this to me. He went to the restroom, so...
So go in the top right-hand corner. Sorry, I'm gonna have to get my glasses. There should be.
You're gonna kill it, Caleb.
Thank you. Unless that's sarcasm, in which case, bite me.
So this is. I'm not seeing it. There should be a thing when you're logged in
I don't know.
where you can. So I'm assuming these are all. So I'm in this page, which I got. Are you?
Yeah.
So
Once Swan gets back, you can answer. Because I don't know what he did. I was in the restroom while he did it. This is...
I'm just gonna back out.
Yeah, you're good. Nothing is done that can't be undone.
Sam, sorry, do you know how to access the deck lists for commentators? This doesn't look like, I couldn't find the screen that you showed me.
Okay.
I think Sam's going to come around and help.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because this looks different than what I saw. I'm going to get out of the seat, and Sam's going to help you all. They did.
I think they did get us. They added it to my account. I'm not sure how to get this.
If there's a hustle in your muscle.
unfortunately, the app and the website is much more player-centric than yes.
Gotcha.
Sam, I think you've got this one here. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks, Sam. David? Hey, you coming out of retirement?
Hey everyone, I'm standing over by the coffee shop. Hey, nice to meet you. My name is Wyatt. I'm one of our tournament organizers, and I'm pumped you're here for Mana Masters. Let's go. Who's winning it today? Hey, I want to tell you about a couple things before we get too in the weeds. One, Red Bull has generously sponsored this and given us case after case after case of free Red Bull. During round one, I want to put them out on ice, and it's going to be awesome. Okay? Ask me how many Red Bulls you're allowed to take. As many as you can responsibly drink, okay? Please, please. Okay. That being said, they asked me to go ahead and tell you guys about what they're doing. They're doing Red Bull Basement. It's an idea thing. If you have ideas or creative ideas, Red Bull wants to hear them and help make your dreams come true. So we've got flyers over here at the judge table if you want to check it out. You know, in your downtime, maybe you moonlight as an inventor. Bonus points to you. A second thing is we have a couple stages around the room for a spiritual survey. We'll have it on a slide before long. The BCM and HASAP are part of a Christian ministry. If you're not interested in spiritual things, you're not going to hurt my feelings. But if you are interested in filling out a survey, you can be entered to win a foil badger mole. So if you hate badger moles, I guess that's your problem.
We need to try to enter that survey at some point.
Right.
It's better. It's better. Yeah. Okay. I just want to take a second.
I wanted to move this TV closer, but the problem is then it fucks up the camera.
This is Alex. He's our head judge. If you have
Also,
questions or
we don't have,
or just thoughts on the weather, Alex is the person you go to. We have two
we don't have like a be right back for between rounds and stuff. We need that.
We'd like seeing him, and Matt is over here.
Also, I should probably stop swearing because apparently these mics are live the entire time.
Games. These are the people you call, all right?
Yeah, because I was immediately just like, yeah,
All right,
fuck,
Alex,
that fucks the
take
whole
it
thing
away.
up.
Yeah.
Good morning, how are we doing?
Solidly okay.
We have some people missing. We're going to fix it real quick. And everyone that's present at your pod, please report your matches draw. If you don't have everyone at your pod, don't do anything. We'll be there shortly.
Can you grab Wyatt when you get a second? Or whoever we can ask about questions about the stream?
Yeah, I'll grab Wyatt. I have no idea.
Got it. Thank you.
All 4 players are present at your pod. Report a draw. If not, one of us will be there in a moment.
I think so, yes, today.
So between rounds, do we have some sort of be right back thing, or like, because like, if this pod ends in like 3 minutes because someone's Rog Size storms off on turn 1.
Yep. I mean, I could put a graphic up for Be Right Back. That's
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't have one, but that is a great idea.
Yeah.
Again, yeah, because like we've had that happen before, where it's like cool because I covered vintage a lot, and sometimes someone just goes, you know, turn 1, Black Lotus, Time Vault, Voltaic Key, play a land, and then next turn it's like same thing. It's like cool, that was a 5-minute game.
Right.
So, and
So,
and then the other question was, you mentioned food and drinks. How do we go about that with a?
Let me tell you. So I'm going to get you some free coffee cards. You're just going to take the card to the baristas in there and be like, free coffee. You hand them the card, you order whatever you want. The second thing for food, at lunch, we're going to have Roscoe's fried chicken and waffles. I'm just going to ask you for your order, and then I'll go order for everyone. Awesome. Bring it to you.
Awesome.
We're doing pizzas for dinner, so I'll get you a pizza order and we'll order some pizzas.
sweet.
Sounds great.
Sounds
Appreciate
great.
it.
Thank you.
Anything else, guys? Like, just ask.
Cool.
All right. Yeah.
Things work better for me if they work better for you.
Yeah. Do we? Can I just message you on Facebook if we need you or something? Or
I have my phone on me.
okay, cool.
It goes through rocks at me too. That works.
Yep.
I could probably hit you from here. So if you want to get to the deck list, it's the 3 dots
And the deck list.
Deck list.
Oh, you know this is hilarious.
And it opens up another tab.
Oh, nice. They're brothers.
Oh,
The Zangs.
the Zangs.
Yeah.
Table 1 is that one, right?
Yeah, that's a feature match.
Okay, so this would be the only one we ever have to really worry about.
Yeah, I mean, we might like mention other people who are in the tournament.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, as far as deck list goes, we need to look at it.
I don't know why. How are people already declared winners?
Win the round.
We're live, right? But like, are we starting?
I'm guessing the round started.
Like 78 minutes left.
Yeah, no one's told them, I guess.
Because they haven't even drawn hands or.
They don't even have their decks out yet.
No, I may need you to be my eyes at some point, though, Swan.
All right, I'll do what I can.
Well, I guess. Oh, we don't even have any way to interact with the chat.
We don't.
Yep.
We're going to be interacting with each other.
Yes.
For the next 12 hours.
Actually, how many did show up?
123.
Yeah. Where? I was just trying to find a judge real quick. Any of them. I'm trying to figure out how there's already tables that are like
declaring
winners and like is it some kind of weird like.
Did they sit down and just everyone concede?
Okay. Hey, Alex.
Oh.
Okay. Or Sam. How are there people who have already won and lost and?
Using us to mark winners, mark who's here and who's not.
Oh, okay. So, because like the round clock's going, so we're not actually started, right?
Not the round.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Because we were trying to like.
Yeah, he's just using us to see who's here and who's not.
Okay.
I'm like.
People who are winners are not here. And then he's going to go drop them and then repair.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Super
Thank you.
confused.
Sam, is the best way to reach you Discord?
Like overall, or
Well, like if I have a question and want to get you over here.
I don't have it set up to notify me.
Okay. Because you saw my message the other day, so I didn't know.
I saw your message the other day.
Yeah.
I think text is one.
Okay. Yeah. Let me.
Max aren't live podcasts now.
I think
They're always
he
live.
said they're always live, but.
Show you.
Well, I was
Yeah,
gonna say
yeah.
I was just gonna have you put it in. Can't believe you don't want to reveal your number to the world. You could take so many judge calls over text message.
I don't even know how many people are watching right now.
Thank you.
So it'll notify me on my watch.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
Those are some counters.
Which one?
Yeah,
it's supposed to be for like mana.
Yeah.
And I think life.
I mean, it's Wooburg.
I don't know. Do we have an?
No way to know life totals.
Yeah.
I guess. Hopefully someone drops an app.
Yeah. Here, let me sneak past you.
Yeah.
Because if not, I have my tablet in my car. We just need it. We need a micro.
Yeah, I did not have one of those.
I can unlock it. Hey, are you going in the trunk? Grab I have that green or brown backpack. Will you grab that, just the whole thing? My laptop's in here, so if we need like a bigger screen or something.
You can also use a good rack chat.
Yeah.
Trying to find us a micro USB because only have 53%.
I mean, it's at least something for now. A might. Very, very heavy emphasis on the might. I'm going to move the backdrop back a little bit.
Yeah.
You just the other side. Just gonna push it. There we go. Uh-oh.
That's fine. As long as it doesn't fall.
Good morning, other players. Thank you for your patience.
Apparently Nick has a fan here.
He does. Somebody should tell him.
Deserve to cheer. How about you guys? All right. We'll be playing. Introduction. We have introduced before. Some of you can see me, some of you can't. That's all right. My name is Alex Wallace. I'll be your head judge today. I am joined by the wonderful Matt and the awesome Sam. Oh, we're going to be playing 5 rounds with a top 16. Long day. There is no break. These rounds will be 80 minutes long. Once time of round has been called, we'll go into a 20-minute overtime. any questions from us throughout the day, need something resolved, raise your hand, call a judge, and we'll come over and help you out. We're at the tennis arena.
Kess Farm.
All right, I think we're ready to play, aren't we?
Jaws.
Interesting choice.
And is that Tyam?
I'm gonna do this.
All right, well, I assume we're live. Hello, everybody. My name is Caleb, a.k.a. Glorious Wolfman. I'm here with Swan.
And we will be the guys talking about the Magic today.
Yep. So right now we're trying to access the deck list. Looks we've got Kess in, I believe, seat 1, Blue Farm in seat 2. Or no, seat 1 might be, but that looks like Jaws, and I really want to see. We do have access to the deck list.
Here it is.
Yeah, that is in fact Jaws. This is some spicy stuff here.
All right.
Players cannot hear us, even though they are just like right over there.
Yeah, that way.
Yep.
All right, I declare.
Knuckles.
You have 80 minutes to begin.
Okay. I mean, Jessica's will. Redirect lightning. So it's just kind of like looks like, I mean, red, good stuff. Cage. So I need to refamiliarize myself with what Jaws does.
It's like whenever Jaws deals combat damage to a player, create that many blood tokens. Whenever a non-creature artifact is sacrificed or destroyed, Jaws deals 1 damage to each opponent.
Okay, so it hits for treasure tokens. And it's that many blood tokens?
That many blood tokens.
Okay.
That is correct.
And blood, just to clarify for people at home, are, of course, pay 1, sack it, discard a card, draw a card. I don't know why I always think Jaws creates a new kind of token. I think I just forget Crimson Vow exists.
Yeah. I like to forget Crimson Vow exists.
Same. You know what's worse than Crimson Vow, though? Double feature.
Come on. There's some good cards in double feature.
Yeah, the Midnight Hunt half. No, it was an overpriced product, and the lack of color was not ideal.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Okay, cool. So can we... And then I believe that is Tyam Luminarch Aspirant, or not Luminarch Aspirant. What is Tyam's, Epiture?
I have these up at the top.
Okay.
So you can just tab over to the deck list.
Luminous Enigma. It is Tyam. Okay, cool. So we do have the player's deck list. I'm most interested to see the Jaws deck here. That's really sweet. Can't say I've ever seen Jaws before.
I mean, it is
even in casual.
Red good stuff.
Yeah. Trying to get us connected to Wi-Fi so we can. I don't know if we're streaming on YouTube or Twitch or both.
I don't either. This is the Wi-Fi here for Haystack.
We need the equivalent of a judge, but for Wyatt.
Well, I can do this. No, I'm not going to do that.
What, hotspot off your.
I can hotspot it.
Man, that is a cool background.
I drew that.
I know. I really like your art style. It's very 80s retro wave, which is why I like it.
Yeah, it's great. Well, being colorblind, it's helped the bright colors.
You've heard of the band Scandroid, right? Mm-hmm. It always reminds me of something you'd see listening to a Scandroid album.
It's on.
All right. Yeah, I mean, we probably won't have to do this for long. At some point, we can probably get the real Wi-Fi.
I'm not concerned about hotspotting it. It won't be an issue.
Okay.
Unlimited data.
I wasn't worried about the unlimited data. I just didn't know if it was going to be more battery draining.
Oh, it may be, but there's a charger here, fortunately.
Okay.
So.
And that works for
both.
Oh, right, because iPads with the newer generation USB-C.
Are USB-C. That is, in fact, correct.
What kind of laptop is that?
It's just a Dell.
I mean, Inspiron or?
Precision.
Okay. Subtle promotion for Dell.
Yep.
Not sponsored. I mean, kind of sponsored, I guess. They do pay my paycheck.
They do not pay my paycheck.
Not anymore.
No. They used to.
Yep. That's how we met.
It is.
Man.
Back when I told you I was not going to be playing Magic because
Correct.
I couldn't afford another expensive hobby, and
Yeah.
then here I am commenting a Magic tournament.
Yeah. Well, what was it? You weren't going to play Magic, and then you were definitely not going to play cEDH because, like, why would I want the game to end on turn 4?
Right.
And
then I definitely wasn't going to buy the shiny versions of cards.
A proxy. Yeah, that's right. Originally you were like proxy only for pretty much everything.
You have effectively financially ruined my life.
Yeah.
I want you to know you're single-handedly going to be the reason for my divorce later on.
No. That's going to be the arson.
Yeah, that too.
Okay. Looking over. I think his name's Brian's Tattoos. Really nice guy. Played him a few times. Oh, sweet. Looks like they got my tablet hooked up.
Perfect. Now I can see who's dead.
Yeah.
That was going to be real difficult.
We are. What are we trying to do? Are you trying to get top deck on there?
I'm going to pull it up here as well. So if we want to look at separate deck lists for some reason, we can.
Oh,
And
seems
then,
good.
I'll bring up our stream so we can.
Yeah, wherever it is.
Yeah.
We'll
find that out.
Presumably it's on both?
I would assume.
Okay, we have action. It looks like Command Tower. That is the, what is it, Master Emeralds?
It's the, yeah.
You're the Sonic guy.
It is the, forgotten already.
Y'all can't see it, but he has the Sonic tattoo just out of frame.
Right here.
Yeah. I do find it funny that we have our sleeves on opposite arms, so it, like, matches up right here.
Right, yeah, it's great.
Yeah. Wonder Twin Powers activate or whatever. Up. Using the, speaking of Crimson Vow, those mountains.
God, I hate those lands so much.
It's fine in a monocolored deck. I love them.
But when I have to when I can't tell the difference between my mountain and my island, it's a problem.
Yeah. So luckily, he's playing a monocolored deck, so it doesn't matter. They're always going to be a mountain. Where I think the real miss on that one was the plains, where it's just like it's just an extra white layer, or the one where they removed the colored border around it and the color thing, like their restore promo. And you're like, I just literally can't tell what these lands are. I love the concept of like the classic, like Nosferatu.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're great. Like as far as like the art style and all of that, they're just really difficult to see from across the table.
So it looks like we're fetching out a Ragavan, and that might be an LED. Or we're fetching for Ragavan, and might be an LED. Looks like they got a little glare there, folks.
Yeah.
And then Tyam just played, I think it's Armored Scrap Gorger. So it slowly gets counters as it adds mana, and it eats cards from graveyards too.
Yep.
I think it's called Armored Scrap Gorger. Man, if only. Hey, look, I'm so smart and handsome. It's right there. Tyam also notably on the new Abigail from Lore on Eclipse. I mean, Moonshadow too, but like Abigail is sweet.
Yeah.
Have you read this one yet?
I've not. Flying first strike lifelink. When Abigail enters up to one other target creature loses all abilities, put a flying counter, a first strike counter, and a lifelink counter on that. That is real good.
Yeah, I'm considering building that for like dual commander. But when your commander right here cares about remove 3 counters,
yeah.
and then it just straight up gives 3 counters. Moonshadow enters with 6 counters. Like, I believe the card that they have out right now is in Acacian Money Changer. I'll go back like this.
Yes. Well, no, I just opened another tab, so just close that.
Okay. Yeah, I think they play Acacian Money Changer. It didn't copy over the art. There's a Troger on Treasonous Ogre on board. So we're about to pay a bunch of life here, and I have a feeling we're
going to 25. It looks like. Nope, 24.
Yeah, because I think he took a damage from a fetch to cast Jaws.
Bringing out Jaws.
So that is.
It's Brian's deck.
Yeah, and again, Jaws being a 5/5 for 5, so decent value. I will never learn how to operate an iPad. And deals combat damage to player, create that many blood tokens. Whenever non... Okay. So... Obviously, it's going to be... Like, this card would be insane in the dockside meta.
Oh, it would. Yeah. It's like he's swinging.
It has haste? Oh, yeah, trample haste.
Trample haste.
All right, well, Time has 5 commander damage. He's not even using the Jaws blood tokens.
It's really a flavor miss there.
Yeah. I don't, have you seen the Jaws ones?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the bucket of chum.
Which is great.
I was about to quote the movie and then realize we're live and they probably don't want us doing that.
That's probably a good plan, yeah.
You can chum this. Y'all can fill out the rest. Steam Vent's hitting the board. It's the Ravnica remastered borderless one. They look less like Steam Vents and more just like... You know when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles theme, when they say Donatello does machines and it's the weirdly overcomplicated like espresso machine?
Oh, like the Rube Goldberg style.
Yeah.
Machine, yeah.
I feel like that's where Steam Vents are really going these days. Okay, so it looks like we're exiled. That might be like Orcish Bowmaster? No? I don't know what was exiled to Chrome Mox. Too much glare. For a DT. I can't tell.
Yeah.
I don't think it actually matters because it is exiled. And this is not like one of the commanders that cares about cards that are exiled.
So what's he going for here, for this tutor?
Well, Kess is a deck that is... No, let's tie him. Yeah. Kess is a deck that hasn't seen as much play. It's still kind of always been around, but it's kind of like very early on cEDH. It's just kind of like a Grixis good stuff deck. Obviously, Breaches, Thoracles. I think there's another couple of lines it can win with. Mastermind's Acquisition is really an interesting one. So it's like another Diabolic Tutor.
Oh, okay.
Because the text that says choose a card from outside the game and put it in your hand has no text in Commander. For some reason, a lot of people think the Exile Zone is outside of the game, and it's not.
Oh, yeah, it's still a part of the game. Because that's referencing, like, what, sideboard?
Typically sideboard, yeah. Some people house rule it, and it's literally just like your entire collection. But that's like true kitchen table magic where you have access to everything. Change the Equation's kind of a fun card. I didn't even know this card existed until I started playing Dual Commander, because it's from March of the Machine. Counter target red or green spell with mana value 6 or less, or counter target spell with mana value 2 or less.
That's an interesting... Okay.
Actual factual unsummon?
Wow.
This list is kind of spicy. Tune the narrative, draw a card, you get 2 energy. I don't think we have an energy payoff in here. I think it's...
I haven't seen any.
Okay, turns. The other thing about these Mana Masters tournament is they do bring out a lot of players who are kind of their first like foyer into cEDH.
Yeah, I mean, this is an interesting build.
But it looks like they have all the stuff you'd expect to see. It doesn't look like they're on dual lands. So this might be like a budget build. This is a proxy-friendly event. cEDH as a whole is a proxy-friendly format. Actually...
Well, good, because it's one of the more expensive formats in
yeah,
Magic.
I don't think he's on Breach. He's not on Breach.
Not on Breach, no.
So we're on Thoracle Consultation. There's got to be another combo then. Fascinating. So I have no idea. He might have Demonic Tutored for more fast mana. Maybe we're just setting up the Thoracle combo. Okay, he's got Narset in hand. Yeah, okay, looks like he has Thoracle in hand. He may have gotten Wheel of Fortune. He may be trying to set up for a turn where... So Narset here says, Each opponent can't draw more than one card.
Yep.
And then if you cast that in tandem with Wheel of Fortune, you draw 7. Each opponent
Each
gets.
opponent draws 1.
Yep.
Yep.
And if somehow they've already drawn a card that turn, they get Bupkis.
The value.
Yes. The Reckless. It also makes things like blood tokens infinitely worse.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Oh.
Because, like, you can crack them on an opponent's turn, but, like, it's like weird filtering at that point. Malcolm Vile cannot win through an Narset.
Oh, it can't.
I mean, it can, but, like, not
Well,
with Glenhorn.
Yeah.
Excuse me, folks.
The
We don't
air is trying to kill Caleb.
Yep. We don't have a mute button, unfortunately, and for those watching that don't know, we're in Oklahoma, and Oklahoma loves to do this thing where it was 70 yesterday, and then it's 38 today.
Yep.
Fahrenheit, in case we have any Canadian or really anywhere that doesn't use the imperial system. Is it even the imperial system? I know that's our for like feet and.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Is Fahrenheit? Would Fahrenheit be part of the imperial system?
You know what? I have access to the whole of human knowledge in front of me. Let me add.
Wait, you can use the internet for other things besides looking at magic stuff?
Yes. Cat picture. And
Not what I thought you were going to say, but much more family friendly.
we are on stream.
Yes.
So.
Well, that was originally what I was going to say.
It is a euphemism. So.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. And if you don't get that joke,
You are not old enough to get that joke.
yeah, don't ask your parents.
Or do. It's fine.
Okay, so. Okay. I have no idea what card was just played by Ragavan there. And I don't know what card is next to the Ragavan. I don't know if that might be a treasure token for the Ragavan.
I'm going to have to, like, take breaks and run over and look at this player's board, Seat 4's board.
Yeah, I mean, because Chromox Exile Tainted Pact, and I can't even tell what's in the player's. Well, it also doesn't help the players using like interesting proxies. And this,
Yeah, it's.
hang on, I'm gonna have to zoom in on the thing. That's Demonic Tutor in the graveyard, I think.
Is it?
Under the Lion's Eye Diamond?
Here, hold on. I've also got. Let's pull this up. Where we are significantly closer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Judge or Judge Demonic Tutor art. The 2008 Judge promo, the really expensive one that I have the playmat of and actually have the card of. Yeah, so for those that don't know, which is probably most of you, again, my name's Caleb, aka Glorious Wolfman. I'm kind of a judge. I'm still technically a judge. Like, I don't have a certification, but I get asked to judge events.
Kind of, maybe, sorty.
Yeah. I don't know what those... Hey, Alex. Can you do us a favor? Can you confirm that the card next to Ragavan is a treasure token and what the other card on the other side of Ragavan is on the farm player's board? Because we have Glare. And we cast something.
Necro.
Okay, and the other card on the side of Ragavan is a treasure token? Thank you.
Okay.
Head Judge Alex Wallace there. Just confirming some information.
So we've got.
So now we're doing the classic overdraw with Necro. Yeah, overdraw with Necro. I think we're sculpting our hand here.
Looks like it.
Now, do you like to sculpt your hand this way, or do you like to figure out which cards you want to discard? Because I've seen people do both, where they're like, they start setting cards down, and they have like 12 cards in hand, and then they make it past 5, and you realize they're sculpting their hand.
I will typically look at my hand and place the cards down that I want to keep, and then anything left is what I discard.
Looks like Meme Bet goes. I couldn't tell what the other two were. Apologize about the glare, folks. It's just...
Can we have someone just go stand over that guy's shoulder so they can relay the message of which cards he's playing?
Yeah, we need a table spotter.
Yeah. For the farm player specifically. The rest of them are fine.
We have a little glare down here.
Yeah. I think it's coming out through the window, so maybe later when it's...
Yeah. Maybe we can get, like, something blocking the window.
Yeah, like a banner or something. We'll figure it out after the round's over.
Here's what I'll do. I'll have Alex go stand in front of that window and see if it fixes the glare.
And if it does, then he can just stand there the whole game.
Hey, Wyatt. What's up? Is there any chance we can maybe get something to block that window? Because we have solid glare on
It's
the...
impossible to see.
Okay, we were just even wondering, like, something like one of these just to block the light from that. But I also don't know if it's top-down light or if it's window glare. All right, that is event organizer Wyatt. Also, between rounds, don't forget we need to do that spiritual survey because you have a chance to win a foil badger mole cub, and wouldn't mind that.
I'm trying to decide if it's side or...
Yeah, we couldn't tell, but at one point we did have to have Alex go over there and translate that completely
This,
white card
yeah.
as a necropotence.
Which is relevant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So matters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
And
I think it's from the side, but... Because,
And 'cause it-
most of the others are
Because
pretty
it's also
good.
showing, we have YouTube. Are we streaming on Twitch and YouTube or just YouTube?
Okay. Yeah, I've got the stream up here.
So that way we can interact with comments too.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, probably can't fix the window problem now, but between the rounds, I think I can probably find something to do.
Okay, perfect.
Sounds good.
Yeah, thank you. We're professionals, that's cool.
That's not...
All right. Let's,
There we go.
my grandfather doesn't know how Life 360 works. So he just said, get me food.
Is he confusing it for DoorDash?
No, he doesn't realize when he hits buttons on there, so he just wants to see where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
So he accidentally sends messages all the time, and it's always get me food.
Are you sure he doesn't actually want food?
It's my grandfather. He only eats like 6 toast crumbs a week.
I mean, maybe he wants different kind of toast.
Maybe. Yeah, the other day he was like, "Man, I'm gaining a lot of weight. I'm up to like 125." He's like, "I need to slim down," and I'm like,
Hold on now.
You're 80. You're almost 83 years old.
You're good.
Yeah. Care deeply for my grandfather, folks. All right, so Jaw's turn. All we did have happen was Tayam. We're not holding up a Tayam activation currently. It does cost 3 mana to do that, I believe.
Yes, 3.
Okay. 3 remove 3. But we do have the stuff to do it. The thing that I don't know about Brian's deck is I don't know how he wins. Like, it's kind of like, looks like red stacks.
Is it just damage?
I mean, you have a bunch of stuff that makes treasures, PFB, Knuckles, Ingenious Artillerist, Record Fireweaver, like, do extra damage when treasures are sacked. Or treasures enter. Sorry.
Walking Ballista here.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not on Wefstalker Ardent just for another one of those abilities.
Yeah.
Wefstalker Ardent is the new one that I'm hyped about in Malcolm. And I mean, again, it has a lot of the same type of things. Ruby Medallion?
I mean, it's Agatha Soul Cauldron, Walking Ballista.
Yeah, but I don't think you have any way to loop the damage. Like, you can get counters on things, sure, but like...
Yeah, how do you...
It's not like an Omnixilus thing. I think there's Aggravated Assault. Do you have any, like, do you have Sword of Feast and Famine?
Didn't see it.
You have Staff of Domination, that's an infinite mana outlet. You have...
Aetherflux.
Yeah, it's some kind of Ruby Storm. Oh, are you a Mystic Forge? Yeah, okay.
Mystic Forge.
So if you have... Okay, this guy. So you do have the Mystic Forge So it's kind of like the Bolus Citadel thing, except it requires a few extra pieces. Looks like you might be on KCI too, because Scrap Trawler. Yeah, KCI.
Okay.
If he starts doing that loop, don't expect him to commentate on it. It's one of those loops that I refuse to learn. It's been explained to me several times, and I don't want to learn it.
I will comment on it. I will be wrong, but I'll make comments about it.
Yep. What's this one? Crime novels. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a plus on. Okay. So that's just a quick way to loop through your bloods.
Yep.
Okay, there's a Thoracle on the stack. Thoracle on the stack. Or might be on ETV. What are we considering doing here, Brian? We've got... Oh, we're discarding to blood. That is a blood moon in the graveyard.
Okay,
Discarding Rings of Bright Earth.
Yep.
Each opponent's going to take one. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's probably what he demonic tutored for. That or the other half of the
other
Thoracle.
half of the Thoracle, yeah.
Which this could be Tainted Pact, or it could be Demonic Consultation. We have both, because that's a Soul Ring up there in the corner.
Yep.
I can't imagine this resolves, can you? I mean, the Necro player just
There's
drew
no way it has.
7. Looks like Jaws has Staff, Domination, and... Can't tell what the other cards are, though. Looks like we're discarding Staff and Domination. I can tell you Tie-In's going to be no help in this.
No.
Let's see, what do we got? Fetch. Grab.
I need these to be like how on poker players they get the little cameras so you can see their hands.
Yeah, so I actually really like the loading ready run because they do that with draft, and they have little cameras that just like kind of stick up between their legs.
So they can, see?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe we'll get there. Actually, what I'd really like to do is get like Wizards coverage style, and you get a dude over there that has like an iPad, and he just inputs people's cards in hand.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Maybe one of these days. But like, I mean, we got a pretty nice setup over here. Like the mics and TV and all this was provided by Mana Masters, but the tablet is mine. And then we have a iPad right here that has deck lists, and a laptop right here that has a view of the stream so we can interact with chat. And I mean, we got everything going. Okay, so we discarded Imperial Recruiter. He's digging deep.
Yeah, he's trying hard to find something.
I'm thinking the Thassa's Oracle's still in the stack. Okay, so hang on. So the Grinding Station, that's a card I can't tell what it is in the farm player's hand.
What?
On the boxes, can you see the color on that?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, the reason we had to use the iPad is because the players were using gray, and it just does not show up super well.
Yeah.
Why is there 2 of each except blue and black?
Oh, the other 2 are in use. So there's one on blue for player, not farm, and there's one on black for farm player.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's for like chrome locks or something.
Yeah.
Oh, now I see it. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Alex loves 3D printing things.
I'm good right now.
No, thank you.
Yeah, we're good right now. Thank you.
We got plenty of.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Maybe around hour 10 would be a little more relevant.
Oh man, we'll just start jamming those Red Bulls.
Right.
How many Red Bulls can you drink before you have a heart attack? And I don't mean in general. I mean like you personally.
I don't know. Might have to find out later.
Yep.
Do you know the number to 911?
I think we can Google it.
Okay.
The big problem is when both of us have a heart attack at the same time. Ratio to heart attack?
Deal.
All right, so that's discarding Aggravated Assault. So Aggravated Assault's a really fun card. You pay 5 to get an extra comment.
Yep.
So I think what you can, but like, I think with the habit, like it works. If you can do it right. Yeah, I think that might work.
Yeah, what's on that main ad one.
So we're just looping these blood tokens. But I don't... Oh, we have Treasonous Ogre. Okay. I think he's trying to find a Pyroblast. Are we on... We have to be on both Pyro and Red, right?
There's Pyro right there.
And
There's
Red.
Red right
Yeah.
now. So we got both.
Discard Soul Cauldron.
Yep.
What's in... Okay, Farm has... I think... Is that Flusterstorm?
Yeah, it looks like he might also have a snap in his hand.
It's a City of Traders, I can tell that. Valley Flood Caller.
I think that first card right there is snap. It's the
Kaito?
Yeah, the Kaito art.
That blue card is Valley Flood Caller. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go look at the farm players' hands.
All right.
And both. So we... Dude, just windmill slam down the demonic consultation, named the card before even established if it had resolved. What card do you think he named?
On demonic?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He went with something very generic. He went with Black Lotus.
See, I would have named like something like, I don't know, That's Rough.
Yeah, That's Rough, Buddy is a good one for me. I'm a big fan of the... Tanner and I were talking about this one. Game Over from the Ninja Turtles.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Or
for a while, your go-to was always Abandoned Hope.
Abandoned Hope. It was the first card on Magic Online for many years.
Yeah.
There's another great one in also from the Turtles deck. Continue, because it's got a question mark at the end.
But you have to say it with that inflection.
Of course. So yeah, looks like it resolved. Yeah, player just jammed and it worked.
I can't believe no one had interaction.
Well, I mean, mono red.
But we've got Farm, we've got... I'm not surprised the mono red. I mean, he could have had a Pyroblast or red, but...
Yeah. Tyam is not known for their interaction. They're actually a stacks deck.
Fat lot of good that did.
Yeah. Well, it never got any stacks pieces down. I mean...
Yeah.
So where we're at right now is like... I think it was the perfect time to jam. You see that no one else at the table has interaction.
Yeah.
Like, you have to bet that, like... You know, you have to know that you're probably safe because your weak points are if Jaws has a Red Blast effect and if Farm has any interaction.
Yep.
Because the thing is, Farm went through and resolved a Necro. I don't know, that it just seems so risky to me. I'm too cautious. I don't think I would have jammed in that situation.
I would not have. Especially with Farm having dropped down that Necro, like I would have assumed he would have, when he was sculpting his hand, kept some interaction for that.
Right, because you're going to try to win. Right, because you just have to buy a turn, right? Because next turn you get to pay your, 20-something life or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to be careful because as long as Jaw's on board and Treasonous Ogre.
Right, you got to be careful with going down too low in your life total. But
right.
I mean, I would have necroed for a win con, holding up some interaction to either protect the win or stop someone else from winning, so I could get back to my turn to attempt to win.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm going to be critical of the naming Black Lotus. Somebody over their fun cards name.
Really unoriginal.
Embiggen is another good one.
Biggin is good.
It's a perfectly cromulent word.
I need them to make a Mortal Kombat set and then have finish him as a card.
Yeah.
To be one to name.
Fatality.
Fatality would be good.
Or you get some of the weird ones from like Mortal Kombat Trilogy, like Babality and Animality.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Man, I can always get over here would be a great theft card.
Oh yeah, it's just
TB, take control of target creature until it leaves the battlefield.
Yeah, well, no, it's probably just like reprint of Act of Treason.
Oh yeah.
Like gain control of target creature until, because it's like not permanent, right?
Right. Till end of turn.
Yeah. Well, folks, I mean, we unfortunately don't have a backup feature match. We still have 45 minutes of the round.
Yep.
We really don't have anything to, like, vamp on, because I mean, yeah, we don't have a lot of. I mean, this Jaws deck was sweet. Hopefully, we get to see it again.
Yeah.
I would like to see more of what it does.
It's an interesting deck list, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what you do. I mean, it's got a bunch of good cards that all look good individually, but like, I don't know how it wins. Besides, like, the Aetherflux Reservoir loop. I guess dealing combat damage, if you have this, like, that's 5. I don't know. Hopefully we can see it again, maybe in the top 16. I doubt he's going to be on camera twice, but Top Deck does some weird stuff.
It does.
Not last Mana Masters, but the Mana Masters before that. I played my buddy Dylan in round 2, and then in round 4, I played him again.
Okay.
And also that pod was with Tanner, and one of Tanner's opponents from round 3.
So you're all playing someone you played before?
Yes. And Tanner had just played this dude. What did Nick say?
Nick asked who it was, and Mike said it better be Voodoo with that one shirt for the Nick's #1 fan.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I meant to ask the player who Nick is and why is he their #1 fan, but. All right. Yeah.
It's currently it's a live streaming on YouTube right now.
It's just called Mana Masters.
Yeah, if you just search for Mana Master stream, it's the spring cEDH live spring. Yeah.
Yep. I'm dying.
You're not allowed to die at least until this is over, because I'm not doing this by myself for the next 11 hours.
Maybe it won't be 11 hours. Maybe it'll only be like 10 and a half.
Every tournament we have ever gone to has gone significantly longer than we planned it to go.
That's fair. I'm dying. Look. Stu! Didn't expect him to be playing today. Oklahoma's premier Zuludok player.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Is it live right now?
It's always live.
Yeah, it's always live.
Yeah. We're waiting for Wyatt to come back over so we can put a Be Right Back screen on there, because we have nothing going on. Unless we want to get, like, random players to do an exhibition game. It's actually not a terrible idea.
Not a terrible one.
Oh, did the game already end?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended.
Yeah, it was
The cat player won.
Turn 3 or 4. Demonic Tutor next turn into Thoracle Consultation, named Black Lotus.
Yeah.
we were talking about on stream better cards to name than Black Lotus.
Cool but rude.
Cool but rude's a good one.
Yeah, that is good.
We talked about That's Rough Buddy.
That's right, buddy. Yeah.
Game Over from the Ninja Turtles Commander deck.
Right, yeah.
Abandon Hope.
Yep. There's the classic You Are Already Dead from Neon Dynasty.
Abandon Hope was good.
Yeah.
Let's see, what are some other ones? Oh, Continue? It's from the Ninja Turtle Commander deck, but it's Continue question mark.
Yeah.
Is this resolving?
Yeah. Are we continuing this game? Yeah, like... No, there's a lot of great ones. Embiggen, just because it's funny.
Yeah.
Indestructible Aura, because it's the best art in the game.
Is that the bird that's the...
Yeah, the bird that's...
yeah. Oh, no. Word of Command, because that art is just... It's the... Wizards needed art last minute, and the dude just drew a pair of eyes in the black background.
Oh, yeah, I remember, yeah. Word of Command. It's like 2 black, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
2 black sorcery.
Someone's sitting down at that table.
Yep.
So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got a draw. Nice. 8, 9, 10 matches up. Okay, cool. This we can go. Yeah, go walk around. Or stuff.
This is probably safe to leave here, I imagine.
Hey, sorry, I didn't just dump that right in front of the screen.
No, you're good.
Perfect.
So what I'm going to do, I want to show you how to turn that. We will be back on and off on the computer over here.
Oh, yeah. Great.
That way, whenever you're ready, click it, and you can sit down.
Yeah, we should probably learn how to do that while you're in the tech guy.
Yeah.
This is what I needed for my
real close to the edge, make minimums.
Well, you can't be all textless, but
Well,
anything that can be.
If it can be textless, it's gonna be going with textless. What?
You're on Mint Mobile?
Yeah.
Is it single on here pretty well?
No issues with work. That's
Yeah. I did not realize it wasn't foil when I bought it. So I'm like, sure, I'll pay $80 for the foil. No, the foil was $600. So I have the non-foil. But I'm like, it's so obnoxious because it has like a long ass thing.
yeah.
What started this idea was this is the like cryptic community, and this was the card that people got really upset that it's textless because it has 4 different modes, and you have to move them in order. And I own this one. It's the no text.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks really cool.
It does look really cool.
If I wasn't gonna get that one, I'd get this one.
I want to like those cards so much.
I didn't know you were going to be here today. Oh, really? Like, I have them set aside, but I didn't even know you were. Roblox? No, I have no idea what I'm going to see. Also, if you watch Loading Ready Run, they make like funny magic content. If you ever get a chance, go watch Friday Nights. Pay attention to a particular character called, or his name's Alex. Actually, someone came to my phone because you look and act like him. At least like his, well, it's more of the, but like his generic personality is very like, at least the portrayal obviously, apparently that's what he looked like back in the day.
Yeah, that's close, yeah.
But every time I see him like doing something like that, reminds me of Garrett.
Yeah. That's me.
So,
But yeah, I was just wondering what you got for me so then we can trade later. Like Wednesday, because I'll be there. But I just want to buy him there.
okay, yeah. No, I definitely have Brave Scepter because I bought a shit ton of gold.
Unless I find the foil from Max, then I don't.
Yeah, like, the Pro Box I have is just a Pro Master copy or whatever. Because I had the Pro Box that I got for you. That was the,
Yeah, the mirror. Or yeah, the mirror deck, because I traded for Tom.
yeah. And then I traded, David's like, oh, I want this mirror one. I'm like, okay. He's like, I'll trade the Pro Box. I'm like, sure. What happened to the Mortals that you got?
Oh, I had to sell it a while back to whatever. Yeah. It wasn't Holly. I had to take some stuff out.
How'd you do, John?
I want to quit this game. I don't know why I played it.
Why?
I had a 31 after one player in the I played the whole character because I didn't think he had listen out because if he did, I think we would have 60 years. I could have just got an extra turn and won a 7 card this game, and that would have been fine. But no, I'm like, no, I need to win with 30 cards, and with some reset board, that's my thinking is usually better. But again, I didn't think he had a second piece. I mean, I have a piece that wasn't I turned one, I turned one good, but I had to card the piece, and I wasn't able to I had to black later to waste. Like, you wasted it.
Do you want to do the...
Oh, yeah, turn the king off.
Yeah.
Mostly because you probably remember how to do it?
Yep.
Looks like Brian 2 is up, guys.
Yeah, Molly.
Good luck, guys. Hey, Lucas. Good luck. All right, round 2 is starting. In between rounds, from one of our vendors, I picked up this sweet textless counterspell for my dual commander deck. You want to get the thing going?
Pairings are up.
It's true. If you would like some free Red Bull, we've got a big tub of free Red Bull on the front screen.
One table, right?
Yes. Table 1. Yep.
Oh, maybe. Looks like. Oh, we got Vic.
Oh, here we go.
Excuse me. Can you hand us the thing that has the spiritual survey on it, the QR code, so we can scan that real quick?
Yeah.
We both want to try to win the foil Badger Mole Cub.
Got it.
Got it. Thank you. All right. So we have Halar and Timna. Rowan.
All right.
Excuse us, folks. We're entering a spiritual survey to win a foil Badger Mole Cub.
Very important.
It is. Huh? We're literally filling it out right now. No, looks like we have all the deck lists pulled up.
Yep.
And then we have we need the players to move the thing off the iPad. We just
The seat. Yeah.
or the tablet. It's technically not an iPad. Why?
Well,
We have access to the pairings. Is that what you're trying to figure out?
Well, no, it says that I'm at table 27, but it says that my last event was recorded as a draw, and that's not right.
Oh. Did you win or lost?
No, it was the guy at table 1 won. Whatever that guy's name was, I can't remember now. It's from last night. And now it says I'm at table 27, which is right for me because it went down. I just want to make sure that that's not the case.
Yeah, probably.
Alex?
Yeah.
Alex!
Second. Submitted.
There we go.
All right, so we got
Rowan, Sign of War.
We got Rog Thras.
Yeah, but this is actually a very interesting build of Rog Thras. It's Storm. He's playing Rog Ral.
Wow. Okay. Sticker Goblin.
Yeah, he's actually been looking for this card pretty frequently. Dance with Calamity. Search your or shuffle your library. Then as many times as you choose, you may exile the top card of your library. If the total mana value of the cards exiled this way is 13 or less, you may cast any number. So it's kind of like a weird, like, Adnaz.
Yeah. God, it's 8.
If we could get something bigger, that'd be great. I'm blind.
No, I think he's talking about the actual.
Oh, yeah. We won't know until the players put cards on the
Yeah,
mat.
until they start playing, yeah.
When you let me know, you can bring down another one and cover that last section.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll let you know as soon as we know.
So yeah, it's just pretty standard, like, oh, he's playing Raphael's technique. It's just another wheel.
Yeah.
With Sneak, which is hilarious because nobody's ever going to block Rograk.
No.
Because you have to block it with 2 creatures. It's got Menace. They put Menace on that 0 power creature. It's actually pretty common, like Rograk Arden is a pretty common equipment deck. So, but yeah, this is, Vic calls this deck Teamer Problems. So it's very different from your standard Rog Thras list. Then we have, so this deck is kind of new and popping up places.
Shy Roger.
Yeah. It's a Jeskai Breach deck. I'm not sure why you play this over like traditional farm. Except the fact that this dude just beats you down.
Cast a spell for one counter shot. Yeah? I mean, I guess you get backup of commander damage as your win con.
Yeah, it just gets big really quick. Local favorite here, Emrakul. Everyone loves that card locally.
Yeah.
So this is Brendan Morales. I don't know that player. What was this card? Flash Photography. Yeah, it's kind of a new card that's been popping up. It's
Cast a spell. You may cast a spell so it had flash. If it targets a permanent you control, create a token that's a copy of target permanent. And then flashback 4/2 blue.
So you can either flash it out to copy your own thing, or it just clones an opponent's thing. Really good against Heuristic Study. Dispel, not a card we commonly see. Dizzy Spell probably transmutes for what? What do you get with Dizzy Spell? Yeah, this kind of feels like it's like a Jeskai Breach.
Yeah.
Maybe like a kind of a control deck. It's very interesting. It's interesting to watch. And then Halar and Timna. So this is not really a stack. It's a like kind of Reanimator combo deck. It's a Protean Hulk deck. So when Protean Hulk is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, so it dies, search your library for any number of creatures with total mana value 6 or less and put them into play. Shuffle your library. I wish it wouldn't default to the original version so we could get the Oracle text. But yeah, it's low in artifact count. which is very interesting. If you notice, it's like running the bare minimum of fast mana.
Yeah.
Are we on?
Pedal.
Are we on? Oof. No.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This collector.
So yeah, it's kind of like an interesting because like Academy Rector goes and finds probably Pattern of Rebirth. Then you sack the Pattern of Rebirth. Okay.
All right. So we're starting.
Okay. Cool. Time for.
Oh, looks like Tanner might have jumped in the chat.
Why's that?
Wow, chill.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Tanner, you'll enjoy this. If you did jump in the chat, if you're still in the chat, we got Vic on camera, and Vic is playing his Rogthras Storm list. So it looks like
something tells me this game's going to time,
or it's going to be over on turn 2. I was playing Vic last week, and he killed us on turn 2, or 2 weeks ago.
All right.
Yep. Looks like the glare is actually
It is
better.
Yeah.
We'll know a little bit more when he puts something on like where the M is.
Yeah.
But looks like Timna Halar did have a pregame action with the Gemstone Caverns.
Which he
and
pitched.
Chromox.
Okay.
Speaking of Chromox from Vic now. Vic's entire deck is completely foil, by the way. Or everything that can be. Which means we have stuff
Chromox
like...
and Soul Ring.
Yep. Chromox and printing Veil of Summer. Yep. Vic's me. On the the tablet. Play Rograk. Not play Rograk. Tap Relic for... That's Ragavan.
Okay.
Now, Ragavan and Rograk actually can both tap for mana with... so far, so good.
You what? Oh, nice. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, we'll have to look at their menu. I assume I'm just going to get some sort of chicken and or waffles.
Yeah. I might get waffles and chicken.
Oh. Okay.
Vic knocked us out on turn 4 a few weeks ago. His build is gas.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Yeah, that Tanner was at that same tournament. Okay, so Command Tower into Priest of Felright. So this is a... it's like a weird reanimate. So tap it, pay 3 life, sacrifice it, return it reanimates, return a creature card from your graveyard, activate and lose a sorcery, and then you can unearth it for 3 and black-white, which means to bring it back, it gains haste. And then if it leaves the battlefield for any reason, exile it.
Yep.
I think if it leaves the battlefield for any reason. I don't think you can, like... I don't know. Because I don't know if they, like, bounce it. I don't know. So there's a Rowan Scion of War hitting the board.
Yep.
Looks like the players have reset all their mana things, or the judges did. We were just using that to keep track of the seating order.
Sorry. Vic's going, swinging with.
Yeah. And the thing is, we don't have... Okay, I love the obnoxious treasure token from Infinity. Yeah. It's very Chris Tucker in Fifth Element.
Yes.
What's his name?
Ruby Rod.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, that's such a good movie. I have not seen it in so long.
I haven't seen it forever.
R.I.P. Bruce Willis. He's not dead, but, like...
He might as well be at this point.
He doesn't act.
Well, he's real bad dementia.
Yeah, and apparently his aphasia is so bad he can't even talk anymore.
Entirely nonverbal now, which is unfortunate.
He's not even that old either.
I think he's late 50s, early 60s.
Yeah. That's crazy. Did he do his own stunts?
I have no idea.
I wonder if this is like from... Well, I mean, dementia...
Dementia's not. I mean,
Yeah. It's not brain damage, I guess. It's...
Yeah.
Dementia is a heck of a thing. Okay. So Okay, these lands.
Some amount of mana floating.
Yeah, players choosing Vic always chooses to use those over using the mana counters that are already on the table, but that's fine because I know him, so I know what's up. Okay, so looks like we have some mana floating. We're casting Snap, maybe? No, Frantic Search. That's Frantic Search. Do we have the correct arts? I think it's an instant. We don't.
Yeah.
Is that Frantic Search then? I mean, that would make sense to why he floated the mana ahead of time, but he just drew 2.
Yeah,
it is Frantic
it's
Search.
gotta be Frantic Search.
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think this is a thing of top deck. It has nothing to do with the players.
It just importing whatever art it wants.
Yeah, because like my Malcolm and Gwenum lists are, of course, on Moxfield like 100% accurate. Even to art, with the exception of like my 4 and black border duels, like it doesn't have those, but like it doesn't reflect that very well. So okay, Vic plays Thrasios. And we don't have any mana floating, right? There's nothing on that island. Okay, we do have mana.
No, yeah, it looks like there is something.
Okay, so we're tapping out.
It's like maybe 1 blue mana.
That is Mind's Desire. So Mind's Desire is a storm card, and it says shuffle your library, then remove the top card of your library from the game. Until end of turn, you may play that as though it were in your hand without paying its mana cost. It has Storm. Now, one thing you'll hear players say, and this was a big controversial thing Colin Troll posted on Twitter, is you have to make your opponent shuffle between each Storm trigger.
Yeah.
You don't. In fact, you randomize once, you shuffle the first time, then the deck is randomized, and unless you manipulate the library between Storm triggers,
It's still randomized.
it's still randomized.
Yeah. No need to shuffle again.
So there's Wheel of Fortune.
Okay.
That is bonus round. I didn't even know bonus round came in foil. Hexing Squelcher. Ruby Medallion.
Okay.
So Vic can keep going here. Oh, this is kind of insane.
Looks like, yeah.
Well, so here's the interesting part.
He's got no cards in hand.
Yeah, but there's a Wheel of Fortune.
There's a wheel, yeah.
And if you cast Squelcher, then no one can even interact. If I'm Vic, I think the real question here is, do you jam the bonus round into the wheel?
I think you have to, right?
Well, he gets him till end of turn. The thing is do you want to draw 7, discard 7, then draw 7 more? Or do you want to hold the bonus round until after you draw the 7 to start doing things with stuff from your hand? Because, like, Vic doesn't have any mana, so he can't cast any instants between when the first one would resolve and the second one.
True.
So if I'm Vic, I like waiting here. Casting the Wheel of Fortune. I think he's doing some politicking right now.
I can actually hear him from here. He's definitely politicking.
Can you really?
Yeah. I can't hear what he's saying, but I can hear him talking.
What are we marking?
Don't know.
Okay, we did cast the bonus round. Now we're going to cast the Wheel of Fortune. It looks almost like it says dice. Okay, so now we're going to resolve 2 Wheel of Fortunes in a row. Now, the thing about this Rog Thras list, it runs a lot of mana. We've got spirit guides we can discard in between. I don't know if we have any flash enablers that are free. We don't have any flash enablers that are free. We're not on Born, are we? No.
No, I didn't see it in the list.
But I mean, we have a lot of those. The problem is just he doesn't get a lot of time. Okay, so he's showing deflecting SWAT now. So we're just one thing about deflecting SWAT. You don't have to have it. You can just cast deflecting SWAT for the sake of casting it.
Right. You don't have to have a target.
Right.
So
if it has a target, you can change the target.
Yeah.
You don't even have to change the target. So now we're looking at discarding Gitaxian Probe, and I couldn't really. The top one's VV, I believe.
Yeah. The top one is VV.
It's like Gitaxian Probe. I think. Okay. I cannot tell what a couple of those were. I just didn't see them well enough. I mean, I'm kind of like in Vic's chances here. You know,
He did just hand everybody 7 new cards, so they.
But they can't counter because the Squelcher.
The Squelcher, right.
Now there is a Mind Break Trap option because he's definitely cast more than 3 spells.
Yeah.
He could just fizzle here too. I'm not gonna lie to you folks. I like Vic. Wouldn't mind seeing him fizzle here because we are only
like 10 minutes, 15 minutes into the
15
round.
minutes into the round, and I don't know about you, Swan, but I don't know how we're gonna kill 65 minutes.
Take a nap?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I think we find anyone else who's done and we try to get them to play an exhibition game on camera.
Might as well.
Do you know there was a Gwenum player here today, by the way?
Really?
Yeah,
Are they actively playing Gwen?
they are. It was actually that dude that came up and asked us who's doing scorekeeping.
Okay.
List is drastically different from mine.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
I'll let the results speak for themselves.
It didn't sound like he won his last match.
Well, look. My Gwenum list is a lot like Vic's Rogthrust list. It is very different from everyone else's.
Yeah.
But
And I've been pub stopped by it several times.
look, I am a top 16 contender from the last Man of Masters, coming fresh off a top 16. I could have made top 4, but you know that whole Karn turning off my artifacts thing. Everyone kind of coming after me was a little rough. But I was the only Gwenum player in the room, so.
Well, not anymore.
Well, that was, I mean, yeah. And I actually don't know if Tim ended up showing up today, but Tim was talking about playing Gwenum too, but he may have actually not even showed up to the event.
He used a different list as well, though, right?
Yeah. So Vic doing some negotiating.
Okay, so we've got Breach? No, he's not. Is he running Breach?
Yeah, he's on Breach.
Yeah. So we've got LED.
The question is, did we not resolve both Wheel of Fortunes?
I think so.
Well, because I don't see anything new in Vic's graveyard. Like, or no, I guess we did. Wheel of Fortunes just happens to be the top card.
Yeah.
So now Vic's trying to politic to be like, hey, I'm sure it's like, hey, I've got to pass the turn.
Trying to convince everyone that he's not a problem when he is, in fact, the problem.
I don't know, man. Is he the problem at this point? Like,
I mean, he's the most developed.
right. Oh, by far.
But, I mean, it really just depends what he wheeled into.
Yeah. Again, this is where one of those like table spotters would be great.
Yeah, see their hands.
Yeah.
They can-
I'll have Dustin do it next time.
yeah.
What's up, Dustin? I was joking that I was going to make you go over there and tell us all the cards in the player's hands so we can figure out if this is good or not.
I might be able to. I can probably remember one person's hands. I'm not sure I can remember all 4 of them.
Cool. Can you get us Vic's hand?
Yeah. It's the only person we care about right now.
I mean, it is Vic's turn.
It is Vic's turn.
Oh, that's Lee. I'm pretty sure that's Lee on the on Rowan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
win.
Yep.
Yep.
The dragon tattoo is a dead giveaway.
Right.
Also, he's the only one I know who plays Rowan. He also plays Arkham Dagson, which I don't know if you know that one.
I'm not familiar with that one.
It's kind of like a weird. You sacrifice an artifact creature to get a non-creature artifact from your deck into play. Okay, we've got. Thank you. Looks like Ottawara, Valakut, Gemstone Caverns, Shatter Skull Smashing, Solve the Equation, Mystical Tutor.
Okay.
So yeah, no. Okay, so Vic's trying to politic because he has no mana.
He has no way to continue.
He has to make another turn, but he has to try to. Thank you, Dustin.
Thank you, man.
So we have to.
Yeah. So,
Got to pass the turn.
Yeah,
By the way, Dustin ran a really cool tournament middle of last year. Top 10 all got dual lands.
nice.
Yep. Guess who scraped in at number 10, baby? Got myself a Savannah. That Savannah's, I still have it, by the way. It's clean. Like, it looks like, I'd put it maybe lightly played at best,
Yeah.
or like at worst.
Look, man, can't turn down a dual land.
No. I was on Malcolm Vile, and I won some really interesting games. Okay, what are we? This looks like almost like it's a meme bet. Nope, we are still having the glare problem.
Yeah, it's. Well, it's got to be. So, hold on. This is seat 4.
Yeah. I mean, it is facing the back
corner, right?
Yeah.
Let me go look at. Hold on. I just want to see seat order.
Yeah.
So they'll need to go further down. We'll let them know. I mean, they can't change it until we tweet around. So.
No, yeah. We are going to try to get some. We have a black barrier behind the players, and we're going to see if we can get it moved over to get more.
Yeah, get the glare kind of covered a little bit.
Yeah.
You weren't watching us on last game. We missed a very important piece of information, which was the C4 player had a Necro on board. We will probably need that on the screen.
You can see that it's still whited out right there. Thank you. I am looking forward to this food truck, by the way. They usually bring out this Roscoe's chicken and waffle food truck. Never got to try it.
We're getting it today.
Oh, we better. Yeah, I never got to try it before because it is a... I play Fast X. My opponents don't always play Fast X.
Right. So you get stuck in a 80-minute plus the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
All right, so we...
It looks like we passed on to... So this deck actually used to be Ishai Jeska was the default.
Before we went to Sky Rock.
Which is funny because it's just a Jeskai deck. Because it was Jeska Ishai, but also that color combination is known as Jeskai. So it's like Jeskai deck. I assume I got that joke from somewhere, but I can't quote exactly who it is. So if I didn't, I made it independently. Is this?
Giving you way more credit.
Thank you. What do we get?
I assume some form of chicken and or waffle.
Looks like it is exactly a chicken and a waffle.
It is.
Perfect.
All right.
Well, now if the round ends early, we have something to do.
Yeah, we can eat.
You didn't even. And if you want more waffle, you have waffle in the car.
I do have extra waffle in the car.
We are from Oklahoma, so we did hit the southern institution known as the Waffle House.
It is the House of Waffles, and it is...
It was jumping, man.
It was good. They were quick, though. We were in and out in 20 minutes.
Yeah. But, I mean, and that place was packed to the brim. We almost couldn't find a spot.
Yeah.
If you've ever been to the Waffle House, it is a treat. And if you see the cook out there smoking ahead of time, your food is going to be fire.
Yes.
If he's smoking while making your food,
Even better.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's a funny video. If I ever see it, I'll send it to you again. But it's like the 10 Commandments of Waffle House. It's hilarious. So, looks like we're going to copy Hexing Sculpture.
Okay.
This is the downside about cards like Hexing Sculpture and, like
Demolisher, like
yeah,
those
yeah,
types of
yeah.
cards that prevent players from casting spells on your turn.
Yeah, because you can just get cloned.
Yeah.
Now Vic doing what Vic does best, which is politicking.
Yeah. Just talk.
Stu, are you just hanging out today, or are you actually playing? Okay.
I just lost like turn 3 today.
Okay.
The last round,
Do you know what card is on that board, by the way?
C4.
Can you go figure out what card is, like, it's above the command tower and gemstone caverns.
Yeah, it's C4.
We,
It's a creature of some kind of thing, but I can't. Every time they start moving their hands over to cut the glare out, I almost catch it.
I mean, it costs 2. See if we can speculate.
Maybe Samwise?
Yeah, I like Samwise a lot.
Maybe, or Lotho?
It's not Lotho. Oh, it's Priest of Felright. We looked at that earlier.
It was, yeah.
Thank you.
We got it right as, yeah.
Yeah.
Did chat tell y'all?
No, we saw it earlier, and but now it's glare for some reason. Like, it was clear earlier.
Yeah, it must have been lower on the board or moved it around.
The sun changed trajectory.
They're gonna bring some more curtains to block out the window so we can see, because like we can't see anything that C4 plays.
Right. So now we clone Squelcher past the turn. Looks like in step we're casting this. Again, another downside of Squelcher versus like Grain Demolisher type effects.
Yeah.
Opponents can still play stuff on your turn. It just can't counter your stuff.
Yeah.
Get an OBM.
All right. What's the target for OBM here?
Vic. just all of that.
Just straight to Vic's face.
No. Like his board. Like Ragavan, Rograk.
Ragavan is probably, Rograk. Well, he's already got Thras on the board, so.
Right, but the Relic of Legends taps a legend to add mana. So
it's
every time you shoot one of them, you're taking him off of mana too.
Taking off mana, okay.
Because it's less about the. It's less about like
the free commander spells.
Right. Because SWAT's already in the graveyard.
Yeah.
And he's not going to be playing Obscuring Haze, so it's just Fierce Guardianship at this point. And he already has Thras, so he can't even politic being like, "Well, shoot something else."
Yeah, because.
Okay, we're sacking the Priest of the Felright. Why are we? Oh, we cast Born in response? No?
So, draw?
What's
happening here?
I have no idea.
Well, C2 just picked them up.
Hey, Alex, can you find out what happened? Like, players are clearly talking about, like...
No, their game's over.
The game's over, but, like...
It's going to be a draw, right?
I don't know. Don't we have the... Actually, can't we just look at the thing?
If they've reported.
They have not reported. Huh?
Drew. All right.
Okay.
Well, folks, it was a draw. That was...
That's cEDH in a nutshell for you at this point. Hey, a soul one. Cool. Well, I guess we're gonna chow down and come back to y'all at the next round.
Yep. Come back in round 3.
Yep. You want to go ahead and go hit the thing, and we'll eat.
Shifting the camera up. You may move your mic.
I forgot that. Yeah, when we did the we'll be right back. It's not on the.
It's not on the stream.
On the face cam.
Yeah, I just moved the camera up and then move the mics back, so we should be pretty good.
Oh hey, Jamie, what's up? Not too bad. How about you? You helping the vendor? The dude I bought this sweet counterspell from.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm helping.
Oh yeah. Do you even play anymore? I haven't seen you around in a while.
Well, it's basketball.
Oh yeah, Jaylee.
Yeah, she just got done. They lost their second round of area.
How old is she now? Jeez.
William's 7.
I actually have never met William, but I've played against Jaylee, or not played against, but like seen her at events and stuff.
He wants to get into Magic, but he's so ADHD and autistic.
Aren't we all?
But he's the like I was like, man, I'm gonna be running for my money whenever he gets a little older and after seeing stuff, because he is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we're just busy, and I think we're gonna try to go to Star City in September.
What's the format?
Don't know.
All right.
We'll at least do side events. Courtney wants to get into Riftbound.
I've heard Riftbound's really fun. I've watched some gameplay of it. It looks cool.
I've played more Island than I have Magic recently, but until they do two things, it's really hard for me.
Which are?
They're going to start doing in-store regionals, which is a really good thing,
Yeah.
I think. And then, because they cap all the regionals at like 800 people, and they sell out instantly. And then so once they do in-store, and then they beta test it as free, which for a game I think that's not normal.
Right.
Once they do that, then I'll jump in.
I want to say I know Dylan and Chris up at Video Games Plus. They've both been playing it a lot. So I just don't need another damn card game.
Magic just like they never brought back the part of it that I loved.
Which was?
The competitive juice.
Oh yeah.
And like the RCQs, like there's so many like shady things that go on with those. Like we drove to one that we like registered for and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And the store was closed, and then there was a results posted for it.
Really?
Yeah. That was whenever Durant still had their store. That's what we had moved to.
So basically, they just declared a winner, and the whole thing was like rigged.
It was an 8-person tournament. Two slot fight.
And
they basically got to send 2 people.
And you think probably it was like the 2 people, like, you think the other 6 were probably fake profiles too?
Or they're local people that didn't even know.
Oh, that'd be even worse. Like, you get registered for a tournament you don't even know about. Yeah.
Oh, counting at your loss rate.
That kind of thing, and then like all the sweaty tryhards and all that stuff. And like, I was on the competing modern ones anyway, and they reduced that down to one of the 4 seasons.
Yep.
Or you could try to do a limited run, which is fine. But
Yeah, limited.
With the price of packs going up, it makes it so hard.
Yeah, I do. I mean, at this point, I pretty much only play cEDH, and then I'm starting to get into Dual Commander to get my 1v1 fix. But it's because I can only play on Wednesday nights, which is Legacy and Unplugged. But it's like the same 5 people, so like.
And to me, Legacy it's not scratching the itch that it used to.
It's kind of the same here. It's just like, especially when you play against the same 5 people. Don't get me wrong, love the guys to death, but like, it's a very stagnant meta because I'm not building a new deck. No one else is building a new deck, so it's like, and the price support is not there. I love the cEDH local scene. Chris posts those tournaments, and within 30 minutes they're capped. It's huge. And then on Tuesdays they do dual commander at HQ, and I just started playing that format. Like,
yeah, I work every Tuesday, so it's unavailable for me.
well, I've never played one of their. I literally played 3 matches, and I played them last Wednesday between the cEDH rounds.
And then we do commander and Chickasha on Thursdays.
Yeah.
And I convinced them to like break it up between high power level 3s and 4s versus the casual people. They're pretty new to that game.
Right.
And so that's went over super well. And
That's the biggest thing is
16 people.
I'm just never in the Chickasha area. That's why I was like I never went to Tavern or any of that. So
Whenever we closed down the shop, like it was a little bittersweet, but at the same time, like I'm just too busy.
I figured it wasn't necessarily the finances as much as you just didn't have the time.
Oh, it was the finances.
Was it?
Yeah, I just couldn't get enough product to sell to make a profit. Like I just could never get enough credit line going or anything like that. Like I got a business credit card, but like my cap was 1,000 because we didn't have enough transactions that were retail. We had plenty of transactions that were like
yeah.
But like where retail transactions weren't enough to get a good credit line. And so I was always stuck behind that. Like if I could get a little bit more credit or had more capital, I would have been able to make a big push. But I could just never get there.
Funny thing, this is exactly what we were talking about on the way here.
Yeah.
We joked about opening a game store, and I'm like, I never want to go through a game store because of like, and one of the exact things we talked about was that exact.
Yeah.
Like, and you are even in an untapped market. Chickasha has no other game stores, right?
Well, now, so what killed us was 2 months open.
Oh yeah.
The Lako school started like selling Magic, and me and him got really close.
Yeah.
Because we were trying to work together, and I thought I had that with the other store, but they like just opened up a gigantic spot and started burning all their stuff on my dates. And I was like, "Are you kidding me?" And like, and their good draw is they feed people. So they just
They like order pizza.
Yeah, they just order pizza, and so they give pizza $1 slice or whatever, and so they break even on the pizzas. But like, I just didn't want to invest in a food handler license.
Right. Yeah, that's a whole pain in the ass.
Either, which they can get into trouble for.
Yeah.
They're selling.
Yeah, I would say that's how. There's that particular store in Tulsa. These mics are live, so I'm trying not to like. You know, you're good, but like, I just don't want to like advertise for someone that's. But like, yeah, there's a particular store in Tulsa that's always got away with it because they don't sell the food. So like, we did a modern Masters 3, not like pre-release, but it was like a midnight release of it. And he was gonna buy everyone pizza, but Domino's didn't stay open. So he went up to Whataburger and literally bought everyone a burger, fries, and a drink. And I thought that's great because, like, you don't have to have a food handler's license because you're, like, maybe it's built into the entry fee, but...
Yeah, you're walking, what you're walking here is a very thin line of somebody getting sick.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody gets sick, and then force you to wizards, and all of a sudden you have to
Yeah.
And they don't warn you either.
Well,
They
this
just
was.
quit- They just quit giving you
I don't even know if they still do this kind of thing because I haven't been to that store in a long time. But this also would have been 2017, before WPN was even a thing.
Yeah.
I really wish we knew why they drew that match, by the way. So this table over here, there was like 2 or 3 things that happened, and then they just drew the match, and we're like, why?
Yeah. It's hard to tell if we can't hear what they're saying.
Yeah, we have no player audio.
Yeah, so we're just having to go off what's on board because we can't see their hands.
Yeah, if I can flag down like Vic or Lee, I'm gonna find out what happened.
Yeah.
Food's good though.
It is, actually.
I've never. They bring them out every time, and I've never gotten to get it.
Yeah, so like every time I play, my damn rounds go to time.
Yep.
I keep toying with the idea of building the cEDH and just have people
I like the format. It's definitely a different beast from casual, and it's a different beast from 1v1. So like it was just a new thing to do, but like I got good at it pretty quickly. Like I've first time I ever won a dual land. I won a Force of Will. Collected enough cards I would have used in Legacy. You know. Hey,
Lee.
John. If you see Vic or Lee, can
He's
you
right over there.
Huh? Yeah, can you send? Hey, Lee. We're just trying to figure out what happened there. Later. Why did you guys draw? We were trying to figure because we were watching the thing and we're trying to commentate, but we're like,
Yeah, just like
we don't.
So the first draw was offered because Vic was going to win on his turn, and he said he would accept the draw if they killed my. I said, okay, cool. I don't think you guys can do that. Essentially, I just called it because I wanted information, but none of them would give it to me, and so I was like, no, we're gonna play it out.
Is Rowan a 2-1?
She's a 4-2.
Oh, okay, but then the other guy had the boar because
Yeah, so
we saw the Bowmaster.
Yeah. And then Born Upon a Win. So 2 to Rowan, and that's when Vic offered the draw. I was like, well, I have to take it.
Interesting, because I don't know if Vic could have won on this turn.
I don't think he could have based on.
I didn't know his hand until I think he could have. He had a butt ton of mana.
He did.
But he had nothing to cast.
His hand was like Ottawa, Mystical Tutor.
Yeah, it was.
I guess he could have like wheeled a bunch.
He had
Dustin took a picture of his hand for us.
Yeah.
I think he could have. He would have wheeled, and he absolutely would have wheeled into gas, considering he wheeled like 15, 20 cards and didn't hit any gas.
Yeah.
Did you have a win on your turn though? Okay. I was like, why would you still make the draw if you knew you could win? But if
No, once they got rid of Rowan, I'm out.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Are you streaming right now? Ignore that. If you're
How's
watching
your
the stream.
how's your setup going, friends?
pretty good. The seat 4. So you were what, seat 1?
Was it mic issues?
No, actually,
Glare.
glare. Because the thing is, we don't have player audio, so we have no idea what their audio is, if there even is player audio.
There is player audio.
Is there?
They have a directional mic.
Yeah, we have a mic at us.
Oh.
See how we can get it. if
Yeah.
we can.
Let me see if I can find a Wyatt or a Reed, and see if you guys can get them.
That'd be great because we have no idea what they're saying. Like we were just talking to him because all of a sudden it was just like draw. And we're like,
Why
what
are we
happened?
drawing?
Sometimes it's like my favorite thing. It's like watching a movie that you've never seen before, and there's no audio.
Yeah.
And you're like making it up, and like, of course I went to the store and I got baguettes.
Right. It's good.
We're watching a French art.
God.
We're watching a French art film.
Yeah.
No idea what happened.
Like one of those like really artsy ones where it's like flowers falling, and you're like, this is a metaphor for something, but I don't know what because I don't speak French.
Pork chops so bad.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can get Reed.
Be great.
That'd be great. Also, if we could get like either a roll of paper towels or a box of Kleenex because my allergies are trying to kill me.
I just got a rose yesterday.
You just got what?
Over that yesterday. Allergies trying to kill you. Yeah.
You know, I was starting to get better, and then it dropped to 38 overnight.
Yeah, I crashed bad Thursday, and I was like, I'm gonna keep taking drugs so I feel better for the tournament.
I'm on Dayquil right now. I don't even have a cold. It's just it takes care of everything.
Just take more of it.
picked up a really cool counterspell.
What? Oh, that's sick.
My dual commander deck is trying to get textless versions of all the cards that can be textless.
I finally got the
Brewback on it?
Looks like
for my
Uh-huh.
The good news is,
Very good.
the good news is they can address your concerns vis-a-vis the tissues in Kleenex.
Okay.
The way they're going to address it is, how do they put it? You got to deal with it.
Okay.
Tough it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe he's going to be more compassionate than that. Anyway, how was that the good news? Oh, that was the good news. But they're going to have the, they don't have a meaningful way to get you the audio.
No player audio. Okay.
So, but I think when Wyatt comes in, he'll be able to tell you why they do it.
All right, so you're just gonna have to call me on speakerphone. Put your phone on the table.
I mean, we could just get it in here.
Oh,
Thank you.
There you go. Okay.
The workshop is to get
player audio of some kind.
Okay, so that mic in there, it was kind of a test for me to see if I could meaningfully catch player audio, and the test failed.
Okay.
It's mostly just room noise. So as much as I would like to offer
That's
it
fair.
to you, I have
We
nothing
didn't. We
else.
didn't know if that was catching audio or not. So
Yeah, and the only reason it was relevant, even like, because we know what, but like, last game, they just drew, and we're like, why did we draw?
yeah.
So luckily I knew two of the players, and it was very easy to track one of them down. Because it took me a whole second to realize, I'm like, Rowan, wait, I saw the dragon tattoo, it's Lee.
Oh yeah. Brendan just told me. So this was the game he was in. He just walked over and told me about it, about like the whole like this one or this one, this one or this one is like we could draw. So
Yeah, we're just sitting
Yeah.
there, and all of a sudden, fist bumps. Like, hold on now. Wait a minute.
We're like,
Did I miss something? I looked
Yeah.
away for a second, but
well, because I'm like, is this a draw, or because like, OBM hit the board, and then we're like, I'm trying to figure out how it combos with like, what combo did you just use to win the game?
Yeah.
No board state.
yeah,
Bowmasters.
right. Yeah, exactly.
And like we're speculating because he's like, what's your target for Bowmaster? And I'm like, Vic. He's like, you mean the face? I'm like, no, just the entire board.
All of this.
No, so the first draw was offered
When Vic wheeled and didn't hit mana.
Yes, and so he was like, all right, I can offer a draw here. I didn't want that because I was essentially taking those two up on their own. They didn't have any removal.
Yeah.
The second draw was offered. Vic said, I am still willing to offer a draw if you guys can remove the row. And so once they remove the row, and then I'm very incentivized to just take the draw because I don't want to let Vic untap.
Right.
Yeah.
Did Reed talk to you? We need to move the banner slightly over because we're still having the glare problem with C4.
Yeah. So the short answer is yes.
Okay.
We have more curtains, so we're just going to put up some more curtains. Just keep blocking it until the cows come home. So that's what
Perfect.
I came over here to do.
We'll just build a whole wall around them.
Do you guys need anything else?
I think we're good.
I think we're good. Got our food. Good. I almost opened. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for that. But much better than Matt's advice.
Suck
Matt
it
came
up.
over here. He's like, yeah, basically suck it up. And I'm like, I could try doing that, but at a certain point, it's going to suck it up too far.
Come out one of these.
Oh, man down, man down.
Here we go.
We had moved it so we could eat without people having to watch us.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out.
Or people getting to watch us.
Sure.
And we'll just.
It's not that kind of stream.
I did. Right.
So cool. Thank you guys.
Yeah. You got a trash minute this way. I'm making a trash can run, so.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. Well, yeah, but open up your box first, because I don't want you to have to touch my
Oh.
Kleenex. I still got a piece of chicken in there.
Oh, okay.
But I was like, I'm not going to make you touch my Kleenex.
That's fair. I appreciate that.
Yes. I think so. Okay. If you're tuning in, folks, we're just testing the stream right now. Same thing.
Trying to see if we can get some sound.
No, we're just testing local air. They're gonna add up some more curtains. So they do some cards on the table so we can see.
credits. How you doing, man? How do you say it? Yeah, Joyride.
chance to visit a food truck, he is running out of chicken. So if there was ever a time to get some food, it would be food.
kind of how we went too, because like he had 3 life left. I hadn't passed the final 4, so it was like no bigger no home.
But hear me out. Instead of a wheel.
So I guess hear me out. If you don't counter this, you die. If you do counter it, I'm gonna offer the draw. Show me fuck counter spell, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna. And then I showed it. Spawning on top, and I was like, when you're allowed to cop, I said we can walk everybody out of the game right now. I was like, I don't like doing this, but I am gonna lose at the end of this turn. Like, I was like, we're gonna do. Everybody was cool with it, so. Not us. That Tolly player was kicking our ass. I literally had to show that a Tolly player something like fortune dog. We were getting fucking. He had more of my cards on his battlefield than I had on the battlefield. I had my win on the battlefield, but I kept getting forced in situations, and I had to sack my Irby to fucking goblin bombardment just to kill the fucking bowmaster so we didn't die. That's how I was playing. I was like, bowmaster was so hurt. Yeah, and it was my bowmaster. He took it.
Dude, there was no winning that game, to be honest.
Worst case is straight water.
Nah, it's good to go.
Is it?
It's like play snap after. But
I think if I go 0-3 here, I might just drop and go take a nap.
I don't blame you.
You know?
We've been napping.
Yeah.
I'd be on that nap train.
Oh, nice. I picked up a full city of rats. I'm happy with it.
Picked up Texas Counterspell Commander. This, but yeah, the problem was, so like on the $2, I'm like, cool. All I've got is a card that it's $4 minimum on the card. I'm like, damn it.
I would have gave you money for it. I gave you a couple bucks.
Yeah, well, if
if you ever in that situation,
yeah, you don't care, yeah. The best I can do is offer them a free drink.
There you go.
But now my now everything I want to
eventually, whenever that comes in. Sounds good.
dad Red Bull, why not?
Players, round 3 pairings are live. Go find your seat and then we're going to do our raffles. Go find your seat for round 3.
So you start getting judged by your number more than your merit.
And then you meet threes, you're like, how are you? Why are you doing this?
Well, it's the amount of times that I'm like, oh, are you you're like an L2 or an L3? And I'm like, I'm an L1. And they're like, oh, okay. Well, and I'm like, but I know a crap ton about the game.
And so that is part of the eye roll from, like, you're reintroducing this concept that we have a deeper strata.
Right.
And the strata kind of doesn't really know. And I think that someone ended up in charge who cared a little bit too much about it.
It's in the rounds.
Okay. So we have James.
Someone dropped a duplicate pin. If that is you, I have your pin.
Pull up the deck lists.
Yeah, we have James is actually on Sithis, and it's an Enchantment Storm deck.
That's interesting.
And William's probably on Temna Kadama. Or not Temna Kadama, Kadama Thrasios. That's his like signature list.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I don't know if it's like his or if he like quote unquote necked it. We have a Kennen.
And then said this Jaws again, so we can see Jaws.
That's no, that's the same Jaws.
Same Jaws.
We also have from Mental Misstep a Warwind Eclipse collector booster.
Ooh.
In a really big box. From Indian Trading, we have some Minecraft, full set of dual land proxies, which is fun. From our artist John Levon, we have one of his Scarecrow playmats.
Swan.
And a signed
Hey, Alex.
token of Buddy.
Can you get him to move the table marker off the tablet?
If you'd love to play with his
Thank you.
We also have from New Horizon Games a set of Dragon Shield
Reset it real quick.
Sleeves
Yeah, please.
Eclipse Commander deck. Living your best life. I think that's. Oh, lastly, token effort. Just a free deck box of your choice. Not the Tom Bear. It's the only rule. I don't know why. Are you ready? All right. So we have all these up here. You and you can just come down here and you just pick.
We're gonna.
Whatever you want.
I don't think we get. I don't think we're eligible for these.
I don't either.
Ajitha, are you here?
It'd be sweet if we were, though.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's go.
Oh, did you shut it down, or?
I think it just turned off.
Oh.
Somewhere it's a low power cord.
Okay, so yeah, but let's look at James's list real quick. So it's literally Sithis. Whenever you cast an artifact, gain a life, draw a card, and yeah, he just tries to storm off with like it's not. Typically, these lists are run like stacks, and there are a few stacks pieces. We can see like Stony Silence and Blind Obedience is kind of a stacked piece. But yeah, I don't know how this list works. I've just heard him talk about it before. So James has been on Sithis as long as I have known him. Which the first time I ever met James was the first Mana Masters back in 2020. Craddock! Last year's Mana... rigged! Rigged! Last year's Mana Masters right there. Craddock just won a... looks like a collector booster box.
All right, next is Garrett Lawrence.
Hey, Garrett.
Where is Garrett?
What did you do?
It disconnected my hotspot, so
Oh.
I'm reconnecting it.
Garrett Lawrence.
You missed some interesting games while I was walking around.
Yeah?
Yeah. One of them... There he is. One of them had a stack about this big. Like...
Okay, next up.
For the record, it was like this many cards for the camera people.
Jesus.
The stack was actually about that thick when the cards were stacked on top of each other.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
Man, bunch of VG Plus people.
Excellent. The winner,
All right.
Minecraft winner,
Back
Steve
in.
Page. Where's Steve Page at? Let's go.
Well, while we're killing some time, between rounds, so I picked up that Textless Counterspell, but now I also got a regional promo Snapcaster and a Splinter Brainstorm for my dual commander deck. So picked up. I wasn't planning on picking up the Snapcaster, but when in Rome, right? Just kill some time while we're waiting on. Well, they're doing some raffles, and that's why we haven't started the round yet. Good call on grabbing 2 drinks earlier.
Yeah. Gotta have a backup drink.
I'm just not, like, nothing against Red Bull. Glad they sponsor these events. Energy drinks and I don't work well together.
I'm sure here by round 5 I'm gonna need one.
I might grab one, but it's more just because I actually don't let me throw this bottle away because I'll use it to fill with water.
Okay. I will not remember that, so fair warning.
Hey, chat. Don't let me throw this bottle away. Ooh, we actually have chat. What do we have?
A couple of people. So we got DG Devastation talking about good old Vic spinning his wheels a bunch.
Yeah, that's Dylan.
Jerry Baggins.
Don't know. Well, I recognize the name, but I don't know.
Mr. David Mock asking where he can get a quick wheel like that. I have no idea. Those were on the table when I got here.
David, they were 3D printed by Alex. So, Alex Wallace, hit him up. I'm sure he can make you one. Also, David, if you're still in the chat, I'm still back and forth on whether or not to sell you that Leonardo, but we might be able to work something out, especially if that Ninja Pizza that you pulled is involved. You seen that Ninja Pizza card? It's sweet.
I have not.
So it turns your food into treasures.
Oh, I have seen that card.
Tap, stack it, make a mana. And then at the beginning of your like post-combat main phase, you make a food.
Yeah. Seems real good in Rocco.
Yeah, I still want to build some kind of like. I really wish there was a 5-color chef commander, because I want to use Rocco, Guillaume, the chef, and Asmarano Mordecai Distinta, which are all like so just.
They're all chefs.
Yeah, the problem is, and I can't even build like. I can't even warn be like, well, can I rule 0 partner? Because I'd have to have 3 partners.
Yeah, you're not. I don't know. You get 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just have to find a 5-color commander that kind of works.
Oh, hear me out. Based on art, based on art.
Yeah.
So we're looking at a tog, because what it relishes old-fashioned family meals. Sacrificing a Atog, it gets +X, where X is the Atog's power.
Yeah.
So he eats other Atogs.
Perfect.
I actually had a Atog-based deck back in the day. That was one of my back in 2010, one of my original commander decks.
Really?
Yep. All right, so looks like we're just resolving mulligans.
Yep.
See, you notice how William's sleeves look very, very similar to Kennan's sleeves?
I do.
You know how often that happens when you use art sleeves? Almost never. Very rarely have I ever run into someone who uses the same art sleeves as me.
Every Christmas challenge, we always end up in the same art sleeves.
You right. You know, this is a match where that earthbending token that Alex put up there.
Come in handy.
Yeah.
I really want to see this Jaws deck go again.
I do too. Well, good news. None of these decks are in Thassa's Oracle.
So that's not going to be a consideration.
Wait, actually, I can't definitively say that. Kennen sometimes does play it. Okay, they're not. It's not often, but when you draw your entire deck with Thrasios and then you just cast it. And then I doubt Timna Kadama is on it either. Because I've never seen him win with this. This actually usually wins with like Simic Growth Chamber.
This is Kadama Thras.
Or yeah, Kadama Thrasios.
Yeah.
When I first met him, he played Timna Kadama.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, there's our Badgermole Cub. Yeah, it's not on there either. And was, were you also Badgermole Cub? Oh, there we go. You are not on Badgermole Cub, it looks like. Nope.
So no Badgermole and Synthis, but...
No, no. Which is not surprising. I mean, again, like, we are on... So I have to say, it's weird they're not on Swords, but they're on Path, but then it's just a weird Final Fantasy art for Swords.
Thank you, Top Deck.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could get text, but that's worse.
That's way worse.
And then Jaws also surprisingly not on Thoughts of Oracle.
Yeah, you know, being mono red.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say we stand a good chance of seeing Jaws do Jaws things.
Yeah, or at least maybe a game that'll go past turn 4.
Right. I mean, he is at what, 5 points?
Yeah.
So on this one, Will is undefeated. So
both Will and James are
yeah.
undefeated.
I actually watched the game with James where a dude was put in a king-making situation, and apparently a draw didn't happen. So I guess
guess he got it.
Yep. But yeah, William Zhang. I think one of the big benefits is you just don't see this deck commonly, so people don't know how it wins.
Yeah. You don't know what the threat is. I mean, that was your advantage for Gwenham for a while.
Yep. Yeah, I remember last Mana Masters, people would agree I had the win, but they're like, please play it out because I want to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Again, apologize for my allergies killing me, folks. There is nothing I can do about it. I'm just going to keep sneezing and coughing and blowing my nose. Trying not to do so directly into the microphone, but...
It's hard when the mic's in your face.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to move it back, but, like... This has been bad with the... the season. So, again, we live in Oklahoma. And yesterday, it was 70. And then this morning, it was 38. And yesterday, it was 70. And then the day before that, it was like 55. And then the day before that, it was 80. And the more hot and cold it gets, the worse I am. What does Dylan say?
Get a better immune system.
Really?
I would
really?
also agree.
You of all... You know what? No. I'm not going to take that from you. You'll pay for that one, buddy.
Don't you know better than to argue with people on the internet?
No, that's great. Whoa. We're not supposed to argue with people on the internet?
Nope.
Oh, man. We got in the wrong... It's not really a career. I mean, this could be a career.
Seems like a lot of work.
Love you too, man. Yeah, but like we get to talk about Magic a lot, and I already like talking about Magic. Imagine getting paid to talk about Magic all the time.
That would be fun. Yeah.
Okay.
No, player audio did not get fixed. Apparently, the mic on the table only picks up basically room noise. So, still no player audio.
Yep.
Oh, we're moving.
Yep. So we had Mox Diamond, discard some land that I can't tell what it is, Basic Plains, Sithis.
It looks like a plains.
Maybe? Might be a Gonjo. That is a Blast Zone.
Yep.
That is not what those are for.
No. It's what it's for now.
Mox Diamond, discard. Buried Ruin.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd almost bet that's a Gonjo, Seat of the Empire. Is that in James's list? Yep.
Gonjo. Okay.
Okay, they got a real die for it. Hey, look, a red Chaos Emerald.
Perfect. I'd search pretty hard for one of those.
Pyretic Ritual?
Jaws.
Oh, no, it's Seething. That's got to be Seething Song, then.
Yeah.
I just don't know that Seething Song art.
Yeah, that's Seething Song.
It's probably from a dual deck. Jaws again, trample, haste, deals damage, make that many blood tokens. And again, blood tokens not unique to Magic.
Oh. Someone just...
Swan Song?
Songed.
The Seething Song.
Where's the...
They
Oh,
did
okay.
it.
I was like, I don't see it in the graveyard. Yeah.
Seat 1 off a basic island. I assume that's basic island.
Yeah.
This is a proxy-friendly event, but you never know what they're going to use proxy-wise, so for all we know, that could be a tropical island. So it looks like we're trying to shortcut here and get Dryad Arbor and probably a tropical island.
Yep.
Yep.
Tropical Island, and where's the Dryad Arbor?
The real question is, which Dryad Arbor is he using? Future Sight is the most acceptable.
Do you have a tiered list on like which ones can and can't be used?
That one. That one is the one I hate. Tell me in what world you didn't think that was a basic forest. It just looks like a basic forest.
I mean, you're not wrong. I would also run that version just to mess with people.
That version caused a problem.
Really?
Yeah, someone had it set back with their lands and then moved it up to block with it. We've got a crop rotation, sacrificing.
You know what's nice though is
basically
we can actually see that it's a Dryad Arbor that looks like a basic forest.
Yeah, so between rounds we created like a player tent. that blocks off the light, so that should prevent the glare.
Yeah.
So we crop rotation, and it looks like he got countered. Oh, Flusterstorm from Kenan just playing Table Police. So interesting note about James' list, I don't think he runs Cradle. He actually tries to get advantage off of a different one of those guys' style lands. No, he's on Cradle. But odds are he's probably grabbing this one, Sarah's Sanctum. Add 1 white for each enchantment you control. I picked one of these up a couple months ago. Haven't had a chance to use it yet, but it was the only one I didn't own in the cycle because I already have Tolarian Academy, which is banned in this format. I have Cradle, Phyrexian Tower, and nobody cares about Shivan Gorge, which says it either taps for colorless or for 3 mana you can deal 1 damage to each player.
I mean,
3 mana and tap it. Sorry,
that's not great.
it's not good.
Yeah.
The red one definitely got the short end of that stick.
Yeah.
Okay, so Goblin Welder hits from Brian, which seems really good when you're making a bunch of blood tokens.
Yeah.
Can we loop something with this? I mean, we can just put big things in the graveyard. Yeah, Dylan, you'd like this list. It's full of the spice. I mean, anytime you see Jaws, right?
Yeah, basically mono red spicy.
Second. Urza's Legacy 2 foil crop rot.
Okay.
So this one is allowed to resolve. And you know James over there like, oh sure, this one's allowed to resolve. At least that's what I'd be saying if I was James. Okay, play Command Tower from Kenan. Yep, and we got the Cradle.
Yep.
All right. So, you ever truly take a minute to realize how much of a game of cEDH or Magic in general is shuffling?
It's like gotta be a solid 20% of the game. It's just shuffling.
Can you think of oh, Kenan. Oh,
Fetches and tutors and
yeah, but Kenan just got Basalt Monolith down.
Uh-oh.
Kenan has infinite mana right now,
Yes.
but clearly nothing to do with it. Sithis just plays Esper Sentinel Pass. The old unlucky Gemstone Caverns. Feels bad, man.
That's a great land to have in turn 3.
Well, and Brian's not looking in too good a shape there with Inventor's Fair Blast Zone, the double colorless land. I've definitely experienced that one in Gwenum before, where you're looking at a hand and you're like, man, this hand would be great. Except all these lands only make colorless.
The amount of times that I've done that and not even realized that it was only produced colorless mana, and then I got into turn 1, turn 2, and I'm like, crap, I have no mana of any color that I need.
So we're Rite of Flaming. Remember, Jaws was not in fact cast.
It was countered.
Well, no, Jaws wasn't countered. The
oh right,
the Seething Song
was
because Swan Song doesn't hit it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if.
Well, he's got a counter on Jaws.
That's the thing. Hey, Alex. Can you do us a small favor and figure out why there's a counter on top of Jaws in the command zone? Because he technically didn't cast it. So we're trying to figure out if there's something we're missing on the stream. Just gonna have the good judge go over there and check, but I don't want the judge. I don't want to go over there and be like, well, it wasn't technically cast because weird outside assistance thing. Craddock, did you already win? Okay. It was count.
Swan Song,
You can't. Swan Song can't counter jars. He would have had to counter the other thing, so it was not a legal counter.
If it was Swan Song.
Yeah, that's definitely Swan Song because that like unless there's a Force of Will that I didn't see, but like. Yeah, that's Swan Song from, I think, unless it's Counterspell, but I'm pretty sure that's Swan Song.
Well, there's no. I mean, even if it's just Counterspell, I wouldn't have gotten the bird.
Oh, yeah, would have had to be the Swan Song.
Yeah.
Again, this is why we get paid the big bucks.
You're getting paid the big bucks?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say we're gonna seriously renegotiate my salary here.
Like, I set your salary. So now, here's the fun part. The judge gets to get involved and be like, cool. The thing is, though, we can't back up from the situation.
Yeah, I mean,
Way too much has happened.
3 turns in at this
Yeah.
point.
So,
Probably talking about it.
I think so.
They did.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's what we were just talking about. But that's what I was like. Okay.
Yeah.
So, question for you, Alex. Though, in that case,
Does they still have to pay the command tax?
yeah, would we still have to pay command tax? Because you just let the board stand as it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, just to catch you all up on what happened was earlier.
So turn one.
Turn two.
It's turn two?
Yeah.
I thought it was turn one.
It might have been turn one.
So
Yeah.
I thought it was a turn one seething song into.
Yeah. Right.
into
Okay.
Jaws.
Because it was Blast Zone, Mox Diamond, discard, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Lotus Petal. So Seething Song makes 5 mana, goes to cast Jaws. Cannon Swan Song's Jaws. Swan Song may sound like it counters a creature, but that's actually Strict Serenade, which counters an artifact, creature, or planeswalker. Swan Song only hits instant sorcery or enchantment.
Yep.
So that was not a legal counter. The players didn't catch it. We obviously weren't able to call the judge team because we thought they countered the Swan Song, and he was just indicating like, look, I'm just going to cast Jaws with this 5 mana.
Yeah. No, it was the seething song that we thought they Swan Song.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like, the reason he picked up Jaws and put it on the board is
right, showing that was his intent. Was to
yeah,
cast
like
Jaws.
I'm not going to storm off or anything. I'm just casting Jaws, and the guy's still like, no, I'm going to counter it.
Yeah. And then we noticed the counter on Jaws.
Yep.
And had to figure it out.
Yep. So Cryptolith right. But yeah. So that I don't know. Hey Alex, was that Swan Song in Japanese? Before I tell the people to always make sure to read their cards.
Gonna make sure that it's in English.
Yeah. Okay. Because I know they released that in Japanese too. Well, I was about to be like, all right, folks, that's why you always make sure to read all the cards.
If you
but
say reading the card explains the card, I'm kicking you off this thing.
I'm pretty sure like Prof has that copywritten or something. Thank you, Alex. So Scalding Tarn there. So played Fairy Mastermind. This is actually a combo piece. I don't know if you know that.
I do.
You make infinite mana and then loop it with make everyone draw their deck, but you make sure the last card in your deck is Green Sun Zenith. So you keep casting Green Sun Zenith, so you'll always have a
Card on top of your library.
Oh yeah, a card in your deck.
Yeah.
Interesting note, works in Magic, wouldn't work in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! You cannot fail to find. You legally can't perform an action if you can't do it. So you can't search your deck for a card if you don't have a card to search.
You don't have the card in your deck to search.
Yeah. I got hooked on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge, and recently he brought on the guys from Play to Win, the cEDH channel.
Yeah.
And had them answer Yu-Gi-Oh! Scenarios.
Did not go well.
Actually, they did surprisingly good.
Oh, all right.
And now I guess he's looking at starting to play Magic. So we've just made Infinite Mana. There's Nature's Rhythm for... we're going to go find Thrasios. And it looks like we have another potentially 15-minute game.
Yeah. Unless someone's holding the back to counter the Thrasios.
Well, it's put into the battlefield.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess removal.
Wouldn't work. He could just go over the top of it with...
Right, so, yeah.
Yeah, it's a game. Once the Thrasios hits the board, we're done. The best thing they could have done is
counter the...
Nature's Rhythm or kill the cannon. And that's the game. I cannot think of anything the players could have here that potentially stops what's going on. Best thing that could happen. Well, James didn't even have white up. It was like best thing that could happen here is James Angel's Graces.
Yeah.
But it also depends on what way Kennen wins.
Well, I mean, at least on his turn, if he Angel's Grace, he couldn't win over the top of it, but right in his upkeep.
Right. Well, it depends. Like, so let's say Kennen is on Walking Ballista, right?
Yeah.
Just Thrasios till you find Walking Ballista, cast it for X equals 10 billion, shoot the other players, and then wait till James is upkeep and just shoot him.
Yep.
But it doesn't look like we're on that version, so we're probably looking to win with the Fairy Mastermind loop that I just talked about in Williams' list. We haven't gotten to combat yet, too, so there's probably Finale. Yeah. So another thing you can do is just put all your creatures on the board and then cast Finale, X equals 10 billion, and
yep.
All your dudes get 10 billion in haste. So... Let's go. I don't... What has William got going on here? What am I not seeing?
He's searching for something.
Well, he searched for a breeding pool. Got it in play untapped.
Well, what is he... What's his... Is he just...
Activating his own Thrasios, maybe? Or no, he had a Fairy Mastermind trigger. But it doesn't look like it does anything.
Yeah. I mean, just given by the way I feel like they're trying to politic this out right now. Maybe
they're trying to find a way to force the draw.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too.
Because I mean, if you're in this situation, I don't see a way out of it. Like, this is just a... Because the problem is, again, that's a Waterlogged Grove, I believe. Yeah, I was like...
It's like
I don't...
Tropical Island
that was
proxy?
Tropical Island proxy. Yeah, it's either a proxy or the Magic 30 version.
Right.
Which, you know, hilarious enough, the Magic 30 versions are just as expensive as Revised Duels.
Right, I'm just going to buy...
The tournament legal one?
Yeah.
So,
apparently Magic 30 sold so bad that they just threw a lot of it away.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Turns out, when you say you're never going to reprint cards that are on a reserve list, and then you proceed to reprint the cards.
They didn't even have anything to do with that. In fact, it was $1,000 for 4 randomized booster packs. Right, you could pull a Black Lotus, but also Thought Lace was a rare in alpha, in beta. Because that's a funny thing. Funny thing for everyone, listening. Magic 30 was not a reprint of alpha; it was a reprint of beta. Because Alpha had 2 cards that they left off the print run. Circle of Protection Black and Volcanic Island. There's no such thing as an Alpha Volcanic Island. They forgot to put it on the print sheet.
Uh-oh.
So anyone
Should be that guy bought an Alpha?
Whoa. Okay, we're picking it up.
Yeah.
James went to untap lands, and I'm like, whoa. We passed the turn?
No, yeah, we're picking him up. So I think the Kennen winner took it.
I assume so. I'm waiting to see.
Player.
Yeah, we haven't reported yet, but I mean, they probably did.
Unless somehow they forced a draw, which I didn't see any way to do it.
There's no way. Like, I mean, if I'm Kennen, I'm never accepting a draw in any situation.
Yeah.
Even if someone tries to do anything, I can just add a billion more mana again and keep activating Thrasios.
Yeah.
You'd need a split-second removal spell, like Sudden Shock or Sudden Death would do it. And none of these people are running those cards.
Well, yet another game.
Yeah, let's see how many. Let's look at some of the other people in the tournament. We've got. So we've got another couple 10-pointers over there. I know this player, Brandon Knapp, but I don't know why I know him. Let's see, we've got Vix on 6.
Aimless and doing too much.
No, 2 draws and 2 rounds.
Yeah.
He's on Rog Ishai as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, actually, are they about to play another game? Hey, Lucas, can you go ask, are they about to play another game? Because if so, we're cool with it, but... Huh? I said if they are going to play another game, we're cool with it. We just want to know if we need to commentate for another game or if they're about to leave. We definitely wouldn't mind watching these players play it out.
Something. I mean...
Okay. They're shuffling up, so we didn't know. Yeah, we're currently in a turbo meta, and it's super weird.
Yeah, I mean, this one was over in 18 minutes? No, 20... About 20 minutes.
No, because the first 7 minutes were mulligans.
Yeah, you're right.
That was turn 3 or 4.
Yeah.
A mid-range hell is over, folks. We are in Turbo Town.
Yep.
And I am the mayor of Turbo Town.
I'm going to need them to cut the round timers down from 80 minutes to 40 minutes.
Yeah, but then mid-range hell will come right back.
Yeah,
and then we'll want them back at 80 minutes. We're Magic players. There's no pleasing us.
Well, maybe one of these days.
So we got... Oh, Tim got his pod.
Nice.
He's on old stick fingers.
I saw that, actually, when we were playing by the booth.
It's a really neat deck. Yeah, he decided not to go with Gwenum. Yeah, he was talking to me. He's like, I've mulled to 3 or 4 every game I played with it, and it just didn't feel very good. I'm like, yep, that's the Gwenum experience.
Yep.
Zach Skellington. A lot of people I recognize from our cEDH Discord. Dawson got his. He might be on Magda, he might be on Kefka, I don't know.
You can see the deck list. Just hit the 3 dots.
Oh, yeah.
And then deck list.
Magda, okay. Tinsley probably going to go home and take his nap.
Yeah, 0 wins.
Yeah.
0 wins for the draws.
Yeah, we still have a ton of matches out.
Yeah.
refresh. See if they mark the results.
Yeah. I was waiting for it to load any sort of data.
Oh.
No. Well,
I just need something to throw.
we can just start. I'm actually surprised we can't record their matches for them.
I don't think they only gave us like commentator access, so we can only see the matches
Oh.
and see the deck lists.
We didn't get like full judge access.
Yeah.
Oh well.
They didn't trust us with that power. I mean,
That's probably wise.
Yeah, I would absolutely abuse it.
What was that? Who won this one?
They still haven't reported it yet, so we're waiting to see.
We're pretty sure it was the Kennen player. They got a Basalt Monolith, cast Nature's Rhythm for X equals 10 billion. Effectively went and grabbed Thrasios, and then like started slowly flipping with Kennen, and then everyone picked up their cards.
Yep.
So we have an assumption that it was Kennen.
There was a discussion that happened for a few minutes beforehand, so maybe they talked him into a draw somehow, but
I just don't see a world where like
I mean, there's not a world
two
where
10-pointers.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
There's no world in which you accept a draw there. That's a smart move.
Right. I mean, it's great for the people who aren't Ryan.
Yeah.
Who I think was the Kennen player.
Was Ryan Kennen?
Yeah, because we know the other three.
Yeah, Ryan was Kennen.
Yeah, because we know James was Sithis. William was Thrasios Kanama, because I just know those people. And Brian we knew was on Jaws. So, once they report, I guess we go on break again? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not like we have a lot of things to do.
No.
Here's the thing. It's going to get so much better, though, when we get top 16.
Yeah. The last 2 Mana Masters I played in, every single round that I played in went to time. And every single one we've got here hasn't got past turn 4.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, all the rounds have gone to time. But, like...
Well, I mean, like, the games that I specifically played.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the first thing happened... The one where I played Malcolm Vile. But the one where I played Gwenum, I had... Oh, I think I only had one round almost go to time. And every other one was won by someone.
I'll still never forget.
I saw. We have
We've
commentator access, so we can get everyone's deck list, and we can also see results. Hey, they finally reported.
Yep, Kennen got it.
Well,
all right, folks, that's all for the next 45-ish minutes.
Unless they flip the round early.
Yep.
Don't know what to tell you. Unless we get like an exhibition game going on over there.
Yeah. Otherwise, we'll be back.
All right.
We'll put a thing up.
Yep. We don't have an off the air, but we're like... No, we don't have a mute. Mics are always live.
So they can hear all this?
Possibly, I don't know. Why? What's up? No, we have a screen up that says we'll be right back. But yeah, we haven't had a feature match that's gone past turn 5 yet.
Yeah, they've all gone super fast.
Turn 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're supposed to BB train.
Nice.
When I'm player, I was on C1. I went land, soul ring, Pelmar, pass. Gets around to me again. When I'm player goes land, wish block. And I went purple somebody pass. Gets around to me when he's like, yeah, I give you this, we give it right back. I was like, absolutely. He's like, you're not gonna try and push and win on your turn? I will not win on my turn. Okay. Give it to you. Steaming Symmetry, the Euro player. Sweet. Go to my turn. Cast Stick Fingers. Pass.
Did was it the Gwenham player that's kind of like scruffy and yeah? I didn't see what his hoodie was, but I looked at.
Very similar. He said he showed you looked at his back and you said it was very similar to his. It's not similar.
No, my list is drastically different. He's got like Winter Moon, and he's on 20 swamps, 26 lands. Yeah. No, like he's also on like Blue Lord combo, which you know I'm not on.
I didn't see much of this. I literally saw 2 lands, Chrome Rocks, Control Talisman, and cEDH.
I was also criticizing his land choices because he's using the Phyrexian lands. But I'm like, the Venom lands are right there, buddy. But yeah, no, his list is like drastically. It's like, I looked at one game, he had Winter Moon in play. And he's like, I don't own a City of Traders, so I'm not on City of Traders. And I'm like, but City of Traders is like, you have to be playing that. There's a bunch of cards that I'm like, yeah, so you're at what, 7 points now?
Both times I drew with my win on this. That sucks.
Yeah.
It does suck.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how next round goes. I picked up new things for my DC deck. The Snapcaster, the Textless Counterspell, and then the Splinter Brainstorm. Yeah. No, I had to get the obnoxious Textless Counterspell.
Yeah, I mean, you got the obnoxious, textless.
Cryptic Command, and
Yeah.
Vendilion Clink.
Sure. Why don't you just like take white out and just white out all of your cards?
I think that's the plan. Put a piece of black tape over the text window.
Redacted.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Epstein Files version?
Yeah.
We're still live.
That's fine.
There is a shirt I saw on TikTok shop that I really want. I got this one, which is.
Is it the like I trust my government shirt
Yes.
that's like redacted? Yeah.
I want that shirt really bad.
Yeah, no, Tim got this one on the shirt.
It says, stay salty, melt ice.
Nice.
Man,
When did they announce the winner for the Badger Bowl Cup?
I don't know.
For the Badger Bowl Cup.
If you take this.
Somebody won on my table already. Or he had a point on one sitting next to me.
Maybe they already announced it.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't either.
Spiritual, yeah, because it was the result of the spiritual survey.
Yeah.
You know I'm not. I'm barely alive in here. I was afraid I was going to get smited.
Right.
Wasn't it funny? Because didn't you go to seminary?
Yes. 100%.
Weren't you like destined?
The fastest way to become an atheist is to read the Bible.
That is actually accurate. Yes.
It's like, weren't you going to be a minister and then?
I had too many questions. I started asking my pastor, and he's like answering the best way that he could. And then eventually he was like, "You're asking too many questions. Like, don't be a doubting Thomas."
Yeah.
I'm like,
I'm not a doubting Thomas. I'm a doubting Tim.
Yeah.
He's a doubting Thomas,
Yes.
I was like,
but not a doubting Tom.
That is actually who I am named after.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I'm named after Timothy from the book of the Bible, Timothy. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's like don't ask this question. Like it's not important. I'm like, yeah, if you're not willing to like entertain these questions, then I'm probably barking up the right tree so that I can
Yeah.
continue to.
You're not willing to answer the questions. That's an answer in itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John. Nap time?
I don't feel bad about that game.
He goes nap time, drink this Red Bull, I will sleep.
Well, we have access to all the results because we're commentators.
Yeah.
So we looked down and we saw that John Tinsley was not in fact in blue, and we're like, well, nap time.
Yep.
I don't, I'm all down to 3. I ended up with a land fish and a few.
Yeah, basically.
I tried to play around the fish, but then I drew a City of Traders, so they'll just play forever. But then a guy was playing a ton of Malcolm.
Yep. Brandon Glass. Huh? With the tattoos. That's walking over the thing. Okay. Okay, he's a Malcolm player though, so I like him.
But yeah, he just had a natural Buccaneer, and he, I think I could have done different. I could have pierced his mandible, but I didn't.
I think 2 Mana Masters ago, not the last one, but the one before that, I think I did that to him.
Yeah.
He's like, that's
My first pod, it was like Atraxa, Vivi, myself, and one other person, and I had the natural like either turn 2 or turn 3 Malcolm into turn 3 or turn 4 Glenhorn.
Yeah, and you got lucky because the pod didn't know what the combo was on that one, right? Wasn't that the one that they were?
No, that was in Lawton.
Oh, that was in Lawton.
They
Okay.
all did. The table did read Glenhorn. I guess they didn't know, and I was like, look, I'm the guy that Glenhorn attacks, and he was like, and they were like working the combo out.
No.
What sucks is I had a Remora, and my top card was Chain of Vapor, but nobody could draw me one card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we were playing in Lawton. That was a tournament, and I was playing Malcolm Vile. Got the Glenhorn down. Because one of the dudes had played me in a previous Lawton store, and he's like, he wins through this like weird pirate thing.
Weird pirate thing.
But what he's talking about is turning my Mayhem Devil or Reckless Fireweaver into a pirate. Didn't know about the Glenhorn thing. So I dropped the Glenhorn, and they're all like, okay.
Yeah.
And I'm
this
like,
is fine.
And I'm like, move to combat? And they're like, okay. And I'm like, attack with these 2 on the people who don't have blocks? Okay. Activate Glenhorn. Discard this card. Deal your damage. Make 3 treasures. Okay. Draw this card. I'll do it again. They're like, yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it.
I'm like, cool, I kill you all? And they're like, wait, how? And I'm like,
I just explained it step by step.
yeah. They're like, well, no, come on, man, you can't do that.
Like, yes, I can.
I played like 15 spells on my board upon the way to Mox, Soul Rail, Apprenticeship.
Yeah.
And then I go to get broke, the player with interaction. He goes, aren't you in your end step? I'm like, yeah, that's why I've been playing at flash speed this whole time.
Right.
Oh. Thank God you didn't notice the 40 other spells that I played.
Right, yeah, right. That's the one you picked
Yeah,
to realize.
He's like, I'm gonna be petty encounter it. I'm like, you're not petty, like you're winning or losing. Like that's the game. Like there's no
Right.
pettiness here. Like I mean, I guess he felt that way, sure, but I don't have any pettiness when I lose. Like,
We ran into that yesterday where, like, our buddy Nick silenced Tanner. Tanner's like, okay.
Yeah.
Which just allowed me to untap with Gwenum. And, well, I had Conqueror's Flail already equipped.
I don't even remember what Tanner did to Nick to cause him to do the spike.
So, Tanner is on Yuriko, searches up Flare of Malice, because it hits my Gwenum and Nick's Zerg.
Oh, right.
I politic with Tanner and say, hey, listen, I just want to get value out of my Gwenum. I won't win. He's like, okay, sure. And I'm like, listen, I'm like, you can set a spell limit or a life limit, whatever. I just want value. Tanner's like, nah, you don't win, no big deal. So I build out a huge board, pass the turn, but I build out the board in such a way that I have enough mana to recast Gwenum with haste, and I have a massive board. And I'm like, Tanner's like, I shouldn't have taken the deal. I'm like, I think it's fine to take the deal, but you have to set a spell or life limit.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, I've talked to Soul about that, because the Soul will be like, well, yeah, you can have 10 life.
Seems
We're
like a lot.
Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you get like 5 life.
No, you just set a spell limit, right? Because even if Tanner... Yeah, if Tanner had been like, you get 2 or 3 spells, I still would have taken it.
Yeah.
Like, just let me get some value.
Malcolm Miles, like supposed to do about this? Like,
You die.
Yeah,
exactly.
lose.
I kept like a turn 2 Lavinia with a strict serenade, but it just wasn't enough. Someone's gonna push through all that. Yeah. Couldn't get 6-4 good next turn.
So, John, did you officially drop?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to remind you.
It's gotta be crazy people leave and then drop like this. Pretty tempting, like.
So the turbo meta is great when you're playing. The turbo meta is terrible when you're commentating.
Yeah, because you get 15 minutes of gameplay and that's it.
Probably.
I'll be watching you guys in a little bit.
Sounds good. You'll be hell-proof in the chat?
Thomas.
Thomas and John.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Good.
Thomas or Swan?
Swan usually is what I go by.
Just because since I'm probably going to refer to you as Swan on stream.
That's fair. Oh, thank you.
All right.
See you later.
Yeah.
See you later, John. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna get up and go watch Magic.
Yeah.
Sneak past you.
Yeah. Wander for a
What-
minute.
Yeah. One of the things I love about these weird moccasins, though.
Direct conversion on Wingspan.
Although, not gonna lie to you, their eggs, they look like they look like
What up?
How many tables do they have?
Let's see.
We gotta be getting close, right? I'm walking around and seeing less and less tables.
You have a feature that shows you how many slots are up on your side of things, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
You gotta, I don't have it on my phone, but we have it on the iPad.
Four.
We might actually get this from.
That'd be nice.
Be willing to cross. Don't spend.
So,
I lost my earthbender token.
oh, yeah.
It's because I put it there.
Yep.
I was playing with it.
Oh, yeah, mine's in my pocket. Oh, how many tables are still going?
I've been watching.
Do what?
3 out.
3. Cappuccino. What?
I can look up for you.
Oh, what's up?
What do you like on your pizza? We got a pepperoni and mushroom and maybe
No mushroom. I'm allergic to those. I'm good with just like pepperoni or like a Hawaiian with like pineapple on it. Either one. So.
If you had to pick one.
Do the Hawaiian style. One. Sweet.
The one I'm allergic to.
Yeah.
I should be finishing up here in a second.
Good.
over here with New Horizon Games helping run this tournament. It's posted over here if you want information. April 11th on this front table and also on this door. So if you want to ride the gravy train, that's where you go next. Next thing, when I say the Red Bull bit again, Red Bull Basement, if you have an idea for something, like this is the time. Like don't let it miss you. Just do it. Okay, I've got flyers over here on this front table. If you want to know some more about it, just grab flyers you walk by and let me know.
Sneaking in behind, just won't.
Get out the way.
We still have Red Bull, so if you're still thirsty, don't be.
He sounds like a youth pastor.
He really does.
Parents around for are posted.
It's up.
Yeah, it's up.
So I don't know any of these people.
All right. I'm gonna clear these tabs and get their deck list open.
Next round's gonna be hard.
Why you say that?
Because we might have people IDing.
Do what?
We might have people intentionally drawing because their points are high enough that they just ID into the finals.
That's fair.
Actually, I'll talk to...
So we got Atali. We got Rogthras.
Does seating matter for us?
Yes.
How do you want it?
Ronnie's in seat 1. Chet. Huh? Seat 1 should be purple, right?
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
So one's on the right.
One is closest to the laptop. It's sitting over there.
Yep.
Yestola and we work with it, but we don't really have like. Not sure. On
Yeah,
that
because
one.
we don't even have like ours
Yeah.
is just. They might.
They might. Yeah.
Where is?
So Yestola.
I'm gonna try to summon a Wyatt or Alex or someone and be like, hey,
Is
we
it-
may.
I'm gonna go reset the life counter.
Just gonna try to make sure we actually get a match of Magic for you, both this one and next one. So. Looks like we got a sausage in the chat there.
We did.
Possibly still do.
Currently 6 people watching. Whoever you are.
Hey, Alex.
Thank you.
So for next round, because there's a chance that the top players will just ID, I wonder if we should get a different table for table 1, so we can actually get a match.
Yeah, otherwise we end up with just sitting down. All right, draw.
Yep. So we have Atali, Ishtola, Sisei,
And
okay, this is traditional Sisei.
Yep. And then Rogthras.
Yep. Rogthras is actually, I know that dude. He's a really cool guy. He was a Rogsai player, and then moved to playing Rogthras because he won a Cradle at an event. And he's like, well, I got to play the most Cradle-y deck.
Yeah, if I win a Cradle, I'm going to play a Cradle.
Yeah. So the difference is traditional Sisei is uses like Planeswalker Windline.
Yeah.
But there's also Chowder that a couple people, I at least know one person's playing today, and that's just like a 5-color good stuff deck.
Yeah.
That really only plays Sisei for like tutoring up like a Teferi to stop your opponents from interacting, or I think there's a couple other legends. This card, extremely controversial, by the way. Deadpool trading card.
I've seen people talking about this.
It's insane. It's so good.
Yeah.
Hashtag not sponsored by Barks Root Beer.
Hashtag they should.
Oh, please do. Although we'd be in such worse shape if it was sponsored by Barks Root Beer than Red Bull.
The Red Bull. Yeah. I have not had any Red Bull this,
I haven't either.
and I probably will not again unless we're here till 9.
Yeah.
All right, for the love of God, let this game go past turn 4.
Well, Atali's the only turbo deck. This is a more traditional Rogthrast list, right? Yeah. So this is a more traditional Rogthrast. It's not a Storm list. So we're trying to grind the game out.
Yeah.
And accrue a bunch of value from like untapping and then assemble like the Aboro Breeze Caller, Talon Gates line, make infinite mana, etc., yada yada. Playing the new Formidable Speaker, it looks like Cabbage Man. Scoot Swarm is an interesting one.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. I mean, what, just trying to overwhelm with 1/1s?
I don't know. You're not. Well, are we on finale? Yeah, maybe. This is also surprising. Croaking Counterpart. Create a token that's a copy of target non-frog creature except it's a 1/1 green frog. Genesis Wave. Okay, this list is kind of spicy. It's
yeah.
Like, but I don't know what we're doing with Scoot Swarm besides like. Oh, I guess it's probably just a really good target for like Gaia's Cradle.
Oh yeah, that would be good if you've got for.
Yeah, you get it down early enough, you make enough tokens. Because every time you activate Thrasios and you put a thing in the battlefield, it makes another bug.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, are we on all the cradles too? We're on Growing Rights. Are we on the crappy one that I don't like? No. There's the Station Land that like. So you it enters tapped, and then you have to station, which is you tap a creature and you put counters on it equal to the creature's power.
Yeah.
And once it has 12 counters on it, you get. Oh, please tell me these players aren't drawing. You get. Once it turns out you pay a green and it Gaia's Cradles. I just saw some handshakes, so.
Apparently changing the colors.
Come on, man. Really?
No, they're changing their names. Not that it matters.
Yeah. That's your profile he just changed.
I'm aware.
That means I'm going to have a third purple profile in there now.
Probably.
Can you delete profiles in there?
I think so.
I'm worried it's going to hit capacity one of these days. Okay, this is just a mulligan counter.
Yeah.
I like these die. They're very clear.
Yeah.
What? Okay, so we're just...
So...
indicating...
mulligans.
I guess how many times they mulligan? But there's no way Atali's mulligan 6 times.
No.
It's times like this...
Maybe he's indicating cards at hand for himself. Did he mulligan twice?
Maybe? It's times like this I wish we had player audio.
Yeah. That'll be something we talk about next year. Is like, can we just mic the players?
Well, yeah. I mean, ideally we mic the players and we're able to switch back and forth between player audio and our audio.
Yeah. Or at the very least, we have player audio.
To us.
To us.
We'll rock it like we used to at the Dell, where we have one
ear with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still do that, by the way. I can't stand sometimes I'll do if I need to hear, I'll do it over both. But what'd Dylan say?
Yes, we actually heard Genesis Wave in 2026 cEDH.
Sure did.
Yes, you did.
It's on this list here, right next to Eldritch Evolution and Croaking Counterpart. Not words I expected to say. This is it's not as spicy as Vic's Rogthrast list, but it is pretty spicy. Okay, so I guess. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
I don't either. I mean, they're resolving mulligans right now, but
Right.
I don't know what the die are for.
Well, because it's just like weird arbitrary numbers, right? Because there's a 2, there's a 1, and there's a 4. And wasn't it just on 6?
It was just on 6.
I'm starting to think the players are just messing with us.
Let's screw with the commentators. Okay, so I guess he's tracking cards in hand now?
Maybe? Is that a Conjurer's Closet in Natali's list? There's no way, right? Crazy. Atali playing both Panharmonicon and Conjurer's Closet. What does Dylan say about the frog clone?
He says he's used to hearing it, but not so much on the Genesis Wave.
And then someone else just commented?
I'm going for the Sisse player.
What's their name?
Auto Reeler 25.
Yeah, I don't
2025.
know. I don't know them. But yeah, Conjurer's Closet Natali is not one I'm used to seeing. Mostly because you never make it to the end phase of the turn.
Right. It's an interesting choice. What's he using it for?
Well, you just blink Atali at the
Yeah,
end step, but like...
Why?
I guess just to get another trigger.
I guess.
I mean, you win. Most of the time I've seen Atali win, it's because their opponents have run out of cards. This actually, okay, so this looks like it might be a budget Atali list, kind of. Because we're not running any lands that aren't red or green. Look at this. No Ancient Tomb, no City of Traders, no Crystal Vein. We're on, like, Firelit Thicket. We're on Cinder Glade, which only enters untapped if you have 2 or more basics.
Yeah.
We're on Copperline Gorge, and I don't like these fast lands in traditional Commander.
No.
We are on Food Chain. We're on Kenrith Transformation, which is one I don't typically see in Atali. Dylan just said something else, it looks like.
Yeah, he said that Conjurer's Closet's also an interesting choice. Panharmonicon is something he's seen in some other lists, but not a lot.
Yeah. Well, the problem with Panharmonicon is it's just, it doesn't do anything the turn you put it down.
Right. You have to wait a turn. You have to hope you get a turn cycle in.
Right. Which, I mean, it's great if you're casting it off Atali, and then you also have a way to blink, or, like, copy Atali or whatever, but... Yeah, I think this is kind of like a... I don't know if I'd call it a budget list, because it's still got Cradle in it. And we're on Lion's Eye Diamond.
I mean, he doesn't got a lot of the fast mana.
Yeah, I mean, he's on all the fast mana you'd expect to see. Chrome Mox. Not on Mox Opal or Amber, but that's not surprising. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, we'll see.
Well, while we're waiting for them to resolve mulligans, let's see if there's anything spicy going on in any of these other decks. So Y'shtola, this is an Esper control deck, so this actually might make this match go quite a while.
Yeah.
Really been impressed with this card, May, Scornful Striker. I don't know why I always think it's Mai, even though I've seen Avatar, I know it's May.
It's May, yeah. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they lose 2 life.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely slowed down some Storm players.
Yeah, well, it really hurt Gwenum.
Yeah.
Also, really compelling storyline despite how minor of a character she was in Avatar.
Yeah.
Big fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Loved the set. But yeah, this is kind of like a Esper control stacks. Yeah, sorry folks, without being stacks. I mean, I've sneezed and coughed already. Why not yawn, right? Toxic Deluge, Mean Bet, bunch of tutors. It's of course a Thassa's Oracle deck.
Yeah.
Force of Despair is spicy. Don't see that one very often. Submerge, definitely going to be live in this matchup. Because Atali, especially since they're on an almost all basics build.
Yep.
So Submerge only works if they have a forest, which there's no guarantee Rogthras will because they only play like one basic.
Atali does, though.
Oh, plenty of them, yeah. We're on Curse Totem, which is really going to mess up that Rogthras deck. Torpor Orb, that's going to mess up Atali. I almost wonder if Y'shtola's mulling for like Torpor Orb. Yeah, I mean, this is just a good old-fashioned like Esper, not true stacks, but like...
There's a lot of stacks pieces, though.
Yeah. And then a Singleton land base because you're on Tainted Pact. And then Y'shtola is actually worded as damage and not loss of life, which is weird for black cards. So you can use cards like Curiosity the same way you can use them in VV. You just don't get to chain like Burn Spell or chain like activations. Man down, man down.
We've lost the screen.
One moment, folks. Here we have no video. Hey, Sam. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. We our monitor just went out.
Light.
Yeah. So Swan was able to fix it though. What'd you do?
The HDMI cable was just like slightly loose.
Oh, okay. I was about to have them summon Wyatt.
We are back.
Yep. And just in time to see him start. And again, we are going to try to guarantee getting matches of Magic for the next one too. Looks like it might be a win and in for several folks, so we are going to work on getting maybe not the top table because they're just probably going to draw in.
Yeah.
And instead get one of the like table that the like maybe a win and in table where like you have to play to get into the top.
Yeah.
Maybe we can find a non-turbo one too, so we can actually get like a good game.
I mean, this game looks like it might take a while.
I hope so.
At least based on the deck list.
Yeah. So City of Brass and a Noble Hierarch, and it's the retro foil Noble Hierarch. I think that was an No, that wasn't an RCQ promo. Judge promo? That might have been a Judge promo. Springleaf Drum off of I think that's a basic island, and then that's a basic forest.
Yeah.
But I don't know what lands those are from. Might be a secret lair. There's too many. Beseiju played there for Atali. Getting an Underground Sea off the Scalding Tarn. Again, another Magic 30 looking one too. Those aren't the Avatar lands on Rogthras's board, are they? I don't see Appa.
I don't think so. They could be, but I don't think they are.
Ooh, this one is substantially better than my last one.
Yeah. Good.
Mana Confluence. Take a damage, and we're playing Talisman.
Okay.
Kind of expected it to be Torpor Orb there. Just mull for Torpor Orb. I mean, this Atali list looks like it still has the potential to go fast, despite the fact that it does not have, like, are we still in we're still in Geosurge. Look at this, 4 red mana, you get 7 red mana. But spend it only to cast creature spells? Artifact or creatures.
Artifact or creature.
Mental Misstep on the Mana Vault. Interesting.
Choice.
Now, if it was a Soul Ring, you're snapping that off, right?
Oh, absolutely. Every time.
Now, is it just if it's my Soul Ring, or...
Yes.
Okay. One Shitong out of nowhere.
You mental misstepped my soul ring one time, and I will never forgive you.
Okay, we have a lot of interaction here.
Yeah.
So, we had a mental misstep on the Mana Vault. And then it looks like Rogthras, for some reason is flashing in a Wanshitong, pitching Hidden Strings, because there's a Pyroblast on the Wanshitong.
Yeah.
And he really wants the Wanshitong for some reason. And there's my own Wanshitong. Hopefully that's not the fist bump of a draw.
Oh, God. Not again. Player sits down and Wanshitong. All right, we good for a draw?
All right, we're all going to take a draw the second that we play the same card.
If two of the same card hit the battlefield.
No one ever cracks their fetch lands to just try to initiate a draw. Oh, Scalding Tarn. You played a Scalding Tarn? Draw?
Draw.
All right. My hair is a nightmare.
Good. At least you have it.
For not much longer.
Well.
Look, I need to join the club.
Get on board. It's freeing.
Yeah. It's also cheaper than the hair club for men.
Yeah.
Although I've heard good things about like some of the hair treatments nowadays that exist, but
Probably. They seem expensive, and I'm lazy. So.
it just seems like a hard time to fight like your DNA, right?
Yeah.
All right, so attack with Wanshitong, Anya Stola. Probably the only player using their life total. I mean, since this Sisei list is not Chowder, I don't imagine that they are using their life total for anything like... Wrong one. Like, we have Lotho that kind of uses it. I'm sure we're on the One Ring. Nope.
Not on the One Ring.
And we're not on... Yeah. So we're not on anything. No Necro, no Adnaz, no...
Real life total usage.
Yeah, I mean... Lotho and, like, Vamp and Imperial Seal are just about it, and, like, lands. Alright, so... That's a Tataru. That's the Chocobo Track Tataru specifically. I like that art a lot.
Asking if there's Jesus Ogre.
In
Italy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right there.
Yep.
Between Fury and Roaming Throne. Yeah, shout out to Mana Masters for putting us in as commentators so we can actually view all the deck lists.
Makes life a lot easier when you're trying to figure out what people are doing.
Yep. The only thing that is, like, again, that sucks about it is, and this isn't on Mana Masters, it's on Top Deck, that it doesn't import the correct art. But that also, I mean, to be fair, the players could also not have the correct art.
It also assumes the players have the correct art.
Yeah. I just assume everyone is, like, as detail-oriented as me when it comes to their deck lists.
I am not, so... My
Well-
deck lists do not have the right art that I actually have.
Get on my level, nerd.
I can't afford to get on your level. I got kids.
Yeah, but I mean, at least make a match at Moxfield then.
I don't have time. I've got kids.
Make your kids do it. Tell them it's a fun project.
Do you know how kids work?
No, I don't have any.
Okay.
What's a kid? Isn't that like a tiny goat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You sacrifice them on the solstice.
I think you sacrifice them to the trading post.
Oh, yeah, that too.
What does that do? Gain you 4 life? No, it returns an artifact from your graveyard to your hand. Trading post makes goat tokens.
Oh, okay.
Or you can sacrifice them for mana if you're playing a card called Spring Goat or Spring Hill Pasture, Spring Jack Pasture. Spring Jack. It's from Eventide, Shadowmoor. Spring Jack Pasture. Yep. And it is from Eventide. Eventide. I am incredibly smart and handsome. All right, so Italy just passed the turn.
Yeah.
Again, are they on? We're on Pyretic and Seething. We're not even on Desperate Ritual. We're only on Pyretic Ritual and Seething Song. Also, Heroic Intervention. I think this is a budget Atali list, or this might be like a newer to cEDH player.
Yeah, because it's not.
Heroic Intervention is not a common card. Conjurer's Closet is not a common card. Kenrith's Transformation is not one I really see in Atali. Farseek is definitely not one I ever see. So it's either a budget consideration, because again, the player's not like, maybe the player owns a Cradle but doesn't own a City of Traders, doesn't own an Ancient Tomb, or it's just kind of like newer to the format. So that's Urza's Saga. Okay, the next time we get the other players, so we can get the glare off their graveyard too.
Oh yeah.
But at least we fixed the glare over
on C4.
On C4, yeah. Yeah, I think next Mana Masters will build the players an enclosed tent.
Right. That way we can actually see all their cards.
Yeah. Yeah, my original idea was to have us like back there into that room, so that way we're away from the players, and we could get their audio in there.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But they couldn't hear us. But it also appears they can't hear us out here. All right, Invasion of Ikoria, X equals 2, 3. So this is going to trigger the Sisei One-Shitong if this resolves. What are they going to get? What are our 3-drop options? We'd be getting... We don't have Cradle, so we're not getting Mastermind. Maybe just Enduring Vitality? For middle of Speaker, maybe? Labman Spice. Oh, there's also Labman in this list.
Oh, there is a Labman.
Yeah, this is some spicy Rogthrasness.
Huh. Okay.
Wasn't expecting that one. Let's see.
Tolly's doing stone nothing right now.
Yeah. But I mean, Atali is at... What, are they at 10 points? This is the top table, folks. They're at 6 or 11.
Ronnie's a Tolly.
So he's 6.
So he's 6.
He's 6. Chesson, the Rogthras player, is 3-0.
Undefeated.
Yeah. Moore is Yustola, right? Yeah, and then R is Sisei. He's on 11. So, yeah, Chesson knows what he's doing. He's a good player. I've played against him several times. He's the one I beat in the last round. Hilarious enough, he was on this, and then someone else was on Yustola. And those are the people that I beat for the to get into the 10th spot to get my Savannah.
Nice. You were on
Malcolm Vile.
Malcolm Vile for that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just made like 10,000 treasures and they couldn't do anything. Let's see. So what are we doing here? Okay. We got Fairy Mastermind.
Okay.
I wonder if we're setting up for like probably just for value because there's a Wan-Shi-Tong out there. And do we just move to discard or? Oh no, we surveilled from undersea sewers. don't know what card that is.
It's an equipment. It's Final Fantasy.
Nope. Y'shtola.
Oh, Y'shtola, yeah. Maybe not.
No.
It's definitely an art.
Is it like Path to Exile or Swords to Plowshares? Hey, Alex. What is the top card of Y'shtola's graveyard? Thank you.
Okay. It's the Final Fantasy Arcane Signet.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was saying, like, I recognize the cloud art, but
Yeah, and I would not have picked that out. I'm good at recognizing a lot of arts.
You're better than I am
But
at it.
but with the sheer amount of sets that we get nowadays, it is so hard to recognize.
It's impossible to keep up.
Yeah. Like, I can tell you most cards on everyone else's board, but, like, when it gets to, there's, like, 16 different arts for Arcane Signet from the last 2 years alone.
Yeah.
It's, like, and that's counting 2026, which is we're only 3 months into.
Yeah. I mean, when they print 4 sets a month.
Yeah. There was literally 5 weeks between, like, 5 to 6 weeks between Lorwyn and TMNT.
Yeah, there's not a lot. And there was not much between Avatar and Lorwyn.
There was longer than that because Avatar released the weekend after the last Mana Masters, so it was in November.
Yeah, it's in November.
And Lorwyn didn't release till January, so he at least got a longer break.
Got a little bit of a break, yeah. Well, that's why Wizards is currently being sued by their board of directors.
No, they dropped the lawsuit.
Did they drop the lawsuit? Of
Yeah.
course they did.
So Y'shtola actually hit the board, and now there's a Scalding Tarn on the board for Sisay. And we're just...
I will return shortly. Let me know if anyone wins.
Okay. Don't die.
Restroom break.
Yep. Still don't die. Is that 14? 24? No, it's 34, okay. It's like there's no way that Rogthras took, 26 damage over the course of this game. Okay. Tali plays Sylvan Library. First, I guess second spell cast. Not much to say about it. Sylvan Library, kind of it's a neat card. I'm a fan of it. Less so, in the later years, but early into the cEDH time. Tali casts their first permanent spell.
Oh, hey, look at that.
It's a Sylvan Library. And then Rogthras just untapped and played a Windswept Teeth. That's all that's happened since you left.
Well, this is already the longest game we've watched so far.
Really is.
So, swinging with Fairy Mastermind.
And Wan Shi Tong, because it has Vigilance.
Yeah.
Oh, he's attacking his own battle. Fascinating.
What battle is this?
Invasion of Ikoria.
Oh, okay.
So on the back, it becomes an 8/8 that says your non-human creatures you control can assign their damage as though they weren't blocked.
Oh, okay.
So, your Wan Shi Tong, if it's a 6/6 and they block it with a 1/1, you can just be like, cool, I'm just going to have it just deal its damage to you as though it weren't blocked.
Yeah.
Now, if they block it with a 7/7, you can still hit it for 6, but it'll still die.
Yeah.
When I first started playing, there was a card called Rocks that had that ability and Regenerate. And we're like, why did they bother putting Regenerate on this card? It's stupid. It has Unblockable. And we're like, now as a seasoned Magic player, I understand that was not in fact unblockable. So we're activating Thrasios. Reveal Enduring Vitality.
Yep.
I realize I'm tapping on this table, and I'm like, I don't know if the mic can pick this up or not.
I don't know. I don't think
It's so loud in here, probably not.
Yeah.
I'm a fidgeter. Okay, so activate Thrasios past the turn. Interesting we're doing that main phase. I guess maybe if we hit... I don't know what you'd want to hit there.
Stop yawning.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I may end up hitting one of those Red Bulls up after all.
Yeah.
What's up? That looks like a James. We're fetching. We're going to crack the Scalding Tarn while we're in there and just get 2 for 1. Flash in an Arctivist. Everyone gets value off me searching. Except poor Atali.
Tolly's really getting shafted so far. They only have 2 lands still?
3.
3?
Yeah, I think one of them's Beseiju.
Yeah.
It's like Beseiju Basic Mountain Command Tower.
Okay. Oh, I see the land that's under the mountain.
What are these tokens? Are these trigger tokens? They might be trigger tokens.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, they're indicating like triggers for things.
Yeah.
Players just making it clear who's doing what. All right. Okay, so I think they're just figuring out what order they resolve draws in.
Looks like it.
Or maybe we're responding to the draws with a Sisse activation. I could see that. We might have resolved the draws. I don't know. You out here? Have a good night, man. Okay, we're showing the hand.
So there's some politicking happening.
I think they're worried about. So Sisse is at 3 power right now. I don't know what we're worried about them getting. Because they can only get a 2 or less. Okay, like cannon, flash. Neither of those help. Lavinia, maybe? Lotho to get value. Oh, it could be Tam.
Yeah.
Just set up for next turn. Yeah, it could be Tam. So this card's really good in Sisei. Gives her hexproof from white. But more importantly, tap target creature you control becomes all 5 colors.
Yep.
So it instantly turns Sisei into a 7/7, which means you can search for a 6, which allows you to do the whole crazy combo.
Yep.
Okay, so we are. We have a shuffle. From whatever's in his graveyard. I can't tell what it is. Oh, it's probably a fetch land, I guess. Looks like it was an emergent zone drawn. Oh, maybe it was an activation of Fairy Mastermind or something.
It could have been.
Okay, so we have.
They're definitely worried about Sisei.
Well, yeah. So here's the thing about Sisei is once it's on the board, it's really hard to interact with.
Yeah.
Like, it just wins the game without, like, it's like tie-in, right? You never have to activate it.
Yeah, it's just there.
Or you never have to, like, cast any more spells. There's nothing that can be countered. Alright, next year for Mana Masters, or next time for Mana Masters, we get recliners.
No joke.
Just kick back and
watch the games.
Yep. You know we both fall asleep.
I would definitely fall asleep.
Be terrible commentary. Or great, depending on how many turbo games there are.
Right? My snoring would probably make for some entertainment for somebody.
What's that, ASMR?
ASMR, yeah.
I'll just draw family-friendly images on your face while you sleep.
I am absolutely positive they will be family friendly.
Yes. A lot of hot dogs.
Yeah.
And grapes.
Downside of having a bald head is there's a lot of real estate to draw on.
Yep.
Get it on the back of my head, I won't know it's there.
Okay, there's a submerge on the stack. Presumably targeting Sisei.
I mean, that would probably be the correct target.
What is this? Looks like Deadly Rollick? Yeah, it's Deadly Rollick. Targeting Fairy Mastermind? Your Wan Shi Tong? Thrasios? Looked like something on Rogfrost's board.
Yeah. Why would you target Fairy Mastermind, though? I mean, it's not a good target.
Maybe it's targeting Wan Shi Tong so he doesn't draw another card when the Sisei activation resolves. Just trying to, like... Yashtola is a deck that wins by, like, just attritioning out the opponents.
Yeah.
So... him saying, don't do that, I need this... You know, between rounds, I was walking around watching people play, I saw one dude just play with his hand face up most of the game. Because he couldn't do anything. There was like a rule of law effect in play. He's like, he's a tie-in player, so he never cast any more spells. He was just putting activations.
I hate playing under rule of law so much.
Deflecting SWAT. That's an Into the Flood Maw. So we decided not to cast the Submerge. Not to cast the Deadly Rollick.
But cast into the Flood Wall.
Again, presumably targeting Sisei.
Yeah. Sisei's trying to roll it.
But it's so weird, like,
SWAT.
not, like, to basically show your opponents, hey, look how much removal I have in hand.
Right, why would you... I mean, the only time I'm showing my entire hand is if I'm going for a draw. To show, like, I've got multiple ways to stop you from doing what you're doing. I'm not...
That, or if I'm making a deal with someone, like, hey, you have to stop this guy, and the dude's like, you have 15 cards in hand, you stop him, and then I show the hand, and they're like, oh, you really don't have counter magic.
Right. Yeah, you've got a bunch of lands and stuff or something.
Yeah. So back down to Sisei activation. Floodmaw went back to hand. What is going on here?
So what? He's now, we know he has Floodmaw, Submerge, and
Deadly Rollick.
Deadly Rollick in hand. Sisei has at least got a Deflecting SWAT in hand.
Yep.
Lavinia just got cast.
No, it's just put in play, which is worse.
Oh, put in play. Okay. Yeah, that is worse.
Because they know that Y'shtola has Submerge, which they can't cast. And they know that they have Deadly Rollick, which they can't cast for free. So this is bad all around.
Yeah.
I mean, Floodmaw can bounce it. It's a temporary answer.
But again, he's got Deflecting SWAT. If he needed to, so he's at least got one.
And I don't think Lavinia is symmetrical. Each opponent and whenever an opponent. So yeah.
This is all bad.
Yeah, as the Gwenum player, I don't like Lavinia.
I would imagine not.
And poor wait, okay. Tali plays Fenhorn Elves and Talisman. I believe in you, buddy. You can get there. Lavinia also wrecks a Tali because it free casts the spells off the library.
What's going to happen is Itali's going to win this game because he's getting left alone because he's not doing anything.
Got to get rid of that Lavinia first.
Well, yeah.
Otherwise, you'll never get value. Where are we at mana-wise? We're at 4, 5, 6, so one more mana and they can cast a Tali, but it doesn't do much.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything for him right now. He's got to be hoping. What does he have for removal?
What does he have for what?
Removal, if anything.
Nothing, usually.
Yeah.
Pyro and Red, well, Red Blast, because he already used Pyro Blast.
Yeah, so he's got Red.
I guess he could pick up Pyro Blast with Ewit, because I'm pretty sure he's on Ewit. It's not really what you want to be doing, but yeah, Eternal Witness.
I mean, if you've got no other option.
Fury.
He's got a couple of ways. Maybe he's banking on
everyone else having to remove
somebody
it.
else removing it. Yeah.
It's kind of what I'm thinking. Or you should go for an alternate win line. It looks like we're probably on Dual Caster Mage. As the ult. Nope, we're just playing this copy of Tali. Feast Whisperer is also an interesting choice. You don't see that too often anymore. Yeah, we don't really have much in the way of removal.
No, he's got to be hoping somebody else removes it.
Yeah, we have Red Blast that we can deal with it with. I mean, we can also just, what is it? We can also just wait to get 2 more mana sources, flip a Tali, and start going into people for 11.
True.
It's pseudo infect.
Playing C.
It's not the best plan in the world, but it's a plan.
It is a plan, yeah.
What's the bottom comment?
Sosigvu, however you say that name, seconds the hot dog face drawings.
Noted.
Note to self, stay awake. There are several Sharpies within a few feet.
Indeed. You're good.
You're good.
Whiteboarded Veil of Summer like a monster. Hey, Albert, can you grab me one of those Red Bulls, please? Thank you. Doesn't matter. I'm fading quick. I'm going to need big old caffeine.
Yeah. Same.
Thank you.
I'm also getting very hungry. Again.
If it gets to it, I can give you another piece of chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't stand directly over them where you're blocking the camera or anything.
Stand where you block the light, though. Get the glare off.
Oh. It's been a long time since I had an energy drink.
I'll get them at work every now and then just because that 2, 3 o'clock slump hits and I'm just start to fade.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I mean,
So
this isn't the
Earthcraft?
best position right now. I think.
Not anymore.
What?
Well, so Earthcraft.
Oh.
Tap a creature to untap a basic land.
Yeah, that's.
And then they got Cradle on board.
Okay, I missed that.
So. Wait. We didn't cast a battle under Lavinia, did we? That doesn't work.
Well, neither does Swan Songing a Jaws, but that didn't stop him.
Yep. We'll talk to the players afterwards. But yeah, so funny thing about battles is when they lose all their counters, you actually cast to the other side, and it doesn't have a mana cost.
Right, you're casting it for free.
Right. And Lavinia counters any spell that you didn't pay mana for.
Right, it's a Vexing Bond.
Oh, hey, look, a Bora Breeze Caller. So now it's just a matter of finding Talon Gates and Madara, and we have a game. But at least this one went to 32 minutes.
Right, we got some time out of this.
So untap.
I mean, we know.
Oh, we're sacrificing the expedition map to go find the Talon Gates.
Yeah. I mean, we know Y'shtola has a couple of pieces of removal.
We do indeed. Except they can't cast them under Lavinia.
Oh, they can't.
And again, this is one of the downside about stacks pieces, folks. It does, like, it stops your opponents from winning, but also stops your opponents from interacting with your other opponents.
Yeah. Stops you from stopping your opponent from winning.
Yeah, exactly. Now, the absolute spice right here would be with this search trigger on the stack of the expedition map, the Y'shtola player to just surprise have opposition agent.
Oh.
So, oh, Veil of Summer was already cast, so you can't counter anything anyway.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter because once this hits the board, it's... Like, you'd have to have... So yeah, I don't think casting the battle here made any difference, except it makes like one extra mana he shouldn't have with Earthcraft, but I mean, it does if he's like, well, yeah, I'm going to do this thing where you can't block. Oh, maybe the players figured it out. Maybe he can't cast it. Oh, no, he cast the Veil of Summer first, so it couldn't be countered. Because Lavinia does counter.
Does counter it, yeah. So
Yeah.
if it can't be countered, then it's...
And then it just resolves.
Then it resolves.
Looks like Dylan made. Oh yeah, the sweet taste of
Battery.
acid. Look, Dylan. Yeah, about it right. Look, I literally don't think I've had an energy drink since maybe the Malcolm Vile Mana Masters, maybe the one around this time last year. I don't drink them very often.
It's a year ago.
Yeah, maybe I didn't even have one of those. I remember the one in February of last year that just February or March I grabbed a bunch of them to take home for Olivia because she loves Red Bull. And she was coming over to hang out that night.
Dylan says before October of 2024. So it feels.
Oh, Dylan, did some significant event happen on October 2024? I couldn't imagine what thing could happen to you around that time. I'm joking, by the way.
I also can't imagine. I don't know.
Yeah, well, pretty sure there was. He might have just said.
Well, I lied. I've had half of one on the way home from work.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't fall asleep on the way home. It was awful.
Yeah. I mean, I just had a delicious London Fog, and I still have most of a Barks Fruit beer, but I needed, like, a quick caffeine hit, because I am fading pretty quick.
You'll crash right around the time the next round starts.
Yeah. And we still have 3 rounds of Magic left.
Oh, dear God.
Because we have next round, and then we have top 16, then we have top 4.
Maybe the top 4 players will just split it and get to go home.
You can't split a Mox Opal.
You can too. You tear it into 4 pieces.
I got this. For those just listening, I pulled out our knife. We'll cut it in half. Is it, who's the king?
Oh.
Is it Herod?
I don't remember. The one where the true mom says, "No, take it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's how he knows. Yeah, we'll divide the baby in half.
Yep.
You looking it up?
No.
Okay.
I got a message from the wife.
Is she watching this?
She is not.
Where's her loyalty?
Not with me. She's probably watching like Bridgerton or something.
I was about to say what I think about that show on air, but it's not family friendly.
Yeah, no.
It's not even that bad. It's just like, yeah.
Charlie Fair, is this only round 4? Yep, this is round 4.
And this is the first game we've had that went past 15 minutes. We're currently at 27 minutes left in round.
Yeah.
There's the Talon Gates, and looks like we have the win.
Yep.
So, don't know what the win exactly is here. I mean, we have the finale, but I think we already attacked. I mean, you get infinite mana, you can win any number of ways, but... I mean, Genesis wave your entire deck into play, but again, I don't know how you win. Probably just the Fairy Mastermind Green Sun Zenith loop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the player just keeps pointing out, like, hey, I cast Veil of Summer, you can't interact with spells that I, like...
Yeah.
You can't counter any spells that I play, and my stuff has hexproof from blue and black till end of turn. So even if they did unlock him under Lavinia, all the removal spells wouldn't work on his board anyway.
Unless.
Because all his creatures are hexproof from blue and black. Unless they came in after the Veil.
Yeah. I don't know, someone could have a sword.
Yashola could have swords.
Does yourself.
Yeah. 100%.
I'm asking. See what it is.
I can guarantee you there's swords in there. It's probably just the weird Final Fantasy instants were up there.
Oh, missed it.
One more. Sword Splashers.
Yep. He could also drop a silence.
Doesn't need to really cast any other spells, though. We're casting Force of Despair. Oh, nice. So So if it's not your turn, you can exile a black card rather than paying the spell's mana cost. Destroy all creatures that entered the battlefield this turn.
That'll do it.
Yep. But it's countered thanks to Lavinia.
Oh.
So I think he's basically just saying, like, do we need to play this out, boys?
So, deflecting SWAT, what?
I mean, you can to untap a different land, maybe.
Vamp Tutor.
What's the Vamp Tutor from?
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't know what's going on here.
I think they're trying to figure out the stack. I think somebody casts Vamp Tutor, then there's a trigger of some kind, which is what the token is, then there's deflecting SWAT. I think that's the stack.
Side note, by the way, we didn't really talk about it. That Force of the Spare, the SpongeBob art, love it.
Yeah, it's great. I love all the SpongeBob art. It's just hilarious.
I do too. That was almost, if I had the obnoxious meme counterspell and it wasn't like $100 and something, that probably would be the actual counterspell I use in DC, but
That's the same in my farm deck. If I didn't want to spend $400 on the Smothering Tide, it would absolutely be the Mr. Crab Smothering Tide.
oh, 100%. I actually might still, I've debated buying that and the Pip-Boy Mana Vault, just like
Oh yeah, that one's good too.
as the ultimate flex, but can't bring myself to do it.
I mean the ultimate flex. The old black border duels.
Yeah, and a foil Grim Monolith.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, also just Black Lotus.
Yeah. Power 9.
I'm looking, in fact, how much the meme. Oh, sorry. It's $200 for the meme counterspell.
Nope. Don't want it that bad.
Nope, me either.
And now they're demonstrating
Infinite mana.
Infinite mana.
Activate Thrasios, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the loop. Why are we turning everything? Oh, we're phasing out everyone's creatures.
Okay.
Just because it doesn't, like, I don't know, just for efficiency. Horitali.
Really didn't do anything.
No. So yeah, we're gonna make infinite of all colors. And then we're going to presumably just loop and we're just going to start activating Thrasios. I think we're just shortcutting here.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't... Okay, we're just going to do the Lab Man thing.
Oh. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to put Lab Man down. I'm going to put my entire deck into play. I can't be interacted with. Or I can't, like... well... I mean, because, like, I'm just going to get every counter spell in my deck in my hand thanks to Thrasios activations.
Yeah. And then, good luck.
Yeah. Well, because, like, once he phases out...
Lavinia. It opens up.
It just depends on what point he, like... Really, what I want to find out is what order... I don't know if the player indicated what order he phased out the creatures in. Because if he phases out Lavinia before anything else, then in response to another one, he can do, like, the dude could use Submerge and Deadly Rollick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. I was like, you'd have to be really careful with that.
So, I think Lavinia is the last one you want to phase out.
Yeah, otherwise you open up all the removal.
Right. Like, you want to hit, like, Sisse to turn off free things, then you want to hit Y'shtola, then you want to hit, like, Lavinia.
Yep. Well, Chesson is now goes undefeated.
Yeah.
It looks like
20 points. It's impressive. So let's see how many tables are out. So we got one there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
8 still going.
Yep.
20 minutes left in the round.
Yep. Let's see. Do I know anyone who's still playing?
You mean you don't know Pickle Juice Mafia?
I can't. That's the name I was trying to read. Looks like Nick's #1 fan.
Has a draw.
Yeah, just a draw. Let's see. Michael's playing over here. Dying.
Don't die. Go get the thing up.
Yep. Okay. So yeah. I wonder if this is actually a legitimate draw or if they just ID'd. I don't know.
Guess we'll find out.
Ooh. Oh, we got another comment. From who?
Chesson won. The Rog Thrash player.
Yep. Who said that though?
Auto Reeler 25.
Okay.
Yeah, Chesson, the Rog Thrash player, won. Alright, I'm gonna get my own Red Bull and try and stay alive.
Yep.
Oh, Christ.
what? I have no idea. Look, I just work here. I don't I just shut up and do what I'm told. What I'm told to do is talk about magic. That is true.
Well, I think I'm along, man.
Oh yeah, did you get yours?
I won, yeah.
Nice.
That's the first one.
Nice.
But like this, I was second. Sitness, me, Doggrass, Dargo, Timber. He doesn't have. They all three mollify. I keep second, 7. Land go, Ancient Tomb, Arcane Sigil, Lotus Petal, Land, Soul Ring, Expedition Map, Land Mana Vault, then he plays Stony.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Land Monocooter for Pulling Reach. Pass. He plays a permanent, or this guy goes, are you going to win on your next turn? And at that time, I was not. I didn't have mana. No? Okay. Permanent, 2 permanents. I now have 9 mana, which is enough to win with my hand.
Right.
So I go, unmask you. No counter spells. And then I go, Holy Ritual for 9. Use 5 of it.
Did anyone be like, well, I thought you said you weren't going to win on you?
Yes, the Sitness player did. And I go, at the time I didn't have mana. You guys all play permanents.
Yeah.
So I had 4 mana left over. And I was like, use one of it in crop rotation. Don't get Shifting Woodland. Tap Shifting Woodland for green. Activate Shifting Woodland.
Was it James? The bigger dude?
Yeah.
Beard? He has played Sith as long as I've known him. And the first time I ever met him was the first Mana Masters. So.
I mean, he was nice enough. Like,
yeah.
When I was like, I didn't have enough mana to win. But then there was like another 6 or like another 5 permanents and went on the battlefield, 4 permanents on the battlefield, which gave me the mana.
Right.
Or you have a heart attack.
That still gets us to leave.
It gets you to leave.
I assume, no. You are not fucking selling an ambulance.
What?
That is too expensive.
No, you got savings. You're good.
You'll drive me to that ambulance. I will pay you half of what I would have to pay an ambulance.
Deal. Otherwise, it's going to tell you to call an Uber.
Albert do it for free. Right?
Yeah, I'm in. Whatever it is, I'm in. Sweet.
Done. There you go.
I said if I had a heart attack, you'd drive me to the hospital for free.
I don't like you that much, so I charge.
gonna say I can move it if you want me to move it.
Let's see. Yeah. I'm trying to think.
So what we got? 2 more rounds. 3.
3. 5. Top 16. Yeah, no. I keep hoping that the more I take Dayquil, the more.
It'll do something?
Yes.
I rode to my car and get the damn box of tissues, and now my nose is starting to run.
Sounds good.
Tim and Chesson.
That's funny.
That's funny.
What's your record, Lucas? So, yeah, I think they'll have to play it out because Ryan and Luke
would need a win. Yeah.
Because it sounds like the bubble's going to be about 12 points. So getting to 11 is not going to do it.
Yeah. So they've got to play it out.
Yeah. Which I hope they do, because these decks are sweet. So we'll have Rogthras that was on camera last round.
Yep.
Old Stick Fingers, Kennen, which we had on camera round 1, and Winota, which we have not had on camera yet.
Not.
So how many of these decks are you familiar with, Swan?
I'm familiar with Kennen, and I'm familiar with Rogthras.
So the two we've seen before.
The two we've seen before. Old Stick Fingers and Winota. Well, Winota's basically just stacks, right?
Yeah, stack speed down. So Old Stick Fingers is actually a combo deck. Old Stick Finger says, when you cast a spell, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X creature cards. Put all creature cards as revealed this way in your graveyard. Rest in a random order. So you cast Old Stick Fingers for 3. So you need 5 mana. There is only 3 creatures in the deck. These 3. So what happens is you then mill over your entire deck, put all these into play or into the thing, then you cast Reanimate on some kind of Reanimate spell on Necrotic Ooze, and you exile cards from the top of the library with Phyrexian Devour. Pay 0, remove the top card of your library from the game, put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is equal to that card's casting cost. And then, because Necrotic Ooze has all activated abilities of all creatures in all graveyards, then you just remove. And if you happen to notice, you also have the backup of Chain of Smog, Professor Onyx.
Yep.
But if you also notice, like, playing Damnation, there's a lot of higher cost, like Adnaz 5, Contagion is 5, Deadly Rollick is 4. Like, it runs a lot of like higher mana value cards. I think the total mana value of the deck is like 70 something.
Jeez.
Yeah. So he actually got this list from one of our locals, Terry. I don't know where Terry found it, but like, and like I said, funny thing is, going into this, Tim was actually going to play Gwenum.
I mean, he's killing it with Old Stick Fingers right now.
Technically undefeated, not in the same way that Chesson is, but
yeah. Well, yeah, 2 wins, 2 draws. Chesson's
4 wins. I think players are just doing some math here.
They're trying to figure out if they can just ID in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab a drink while we wait.
Sure.
For Mulligan's result.
I'm gonna let people know that Tim is on camera with Stick Fingers. Yeah. So we are making sure that the players have to play. They're either at least playing it out or playing it out for the camera, or they're actually playing it out for the tournament. We're going to find out. They didn't already mark draw, so
yeah.
Again, I don't think anyone can just ID in and guarantee themselves, because as you can see, it didn't
Yeah.
we have multiple 11-pointers, but they're not paired with other 11-pointers.
Right. So.
And what James, the Sithis player, was saying was they don't pair.
They don't match up where you could just ID in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, Vic's still potentially live for top. Colin is still potentially live for top. Or sorry, nameless.
Yeah.
Will's in a real good spot for top.
Yeah, I mean, Colin would have to get a win.
Albert too. Let's go, Albert. Like a bunch of people I know. Oh, I finally got to see Dustin still up there. Finally got to see Jaws. Like one of the other ways to win.
Which is?
So there's the KCI loop, which I didn't realize with Jaws just kills them, because whenever you sacrifice a non-creature artifact, you just loop. Reaver Cleaver. Whenever it hits, you make that many treasures.
Oh.
And then that's how you win with aggravated assault.
Yeah.
So you hit for 5, sack 5 treasures, deal 5 damage, get an extra combat step, attack for 5, hit for 5.
Wash, rinse, repeat.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're making blood tokens in the process. That deck is sweet.
Okay. Makes sense. It's gonna get comfy here since we've been here for a while.
Yep. I wish these chairs had some level of reclining.
Right.
It's
But
okay.
then we wouldn't have anything to complain about.
Yeah, that's true. I can also just do this, where make sure if I feel like the mic is not close enough to my face.
Somebody blink twice if you can't hear us.
Now I'm jealous of the players at the feature match. They get those real comfy chairs.
I know.
I've sat in those chairs once. Actually, no, I've sat in those chairs several times. I've been on feature match every Mana Masters of 2025.
Nice.
Because I was on there round 1 with Malcolm Timna. I was on there round 3 with Malcolm Vile. And then the last one was the top 16 match. So, popped my back with that one.
Nice.
You know what I miss sometimes?
The old school chairs?
The old school chairs.
Yeah.
The ones that had the desk attached to them so you could push yourself down.
Leverage.
Yeah. And it just perfectly yep.
AKA your first chiropractor.
Yep. But it only worked if if the chair was attached to the desk.
Yeah, because you had to have the leverage to be able to push back.
Yeah.
Without the chair moving.
And the ones that had the thing underneath them where you could put books, but realistically it was just for the person behind you to put their feet on.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't know that anybody ever put books on those things.
I did somewhat, but
Can you buy one of those?
always made sure that there was enough room for the person to put their feet on behind me, because I always wanted them to do the same for me. It's like a courtesy thing.
Let's see.
You trying to buy an old school desk?
I'm looking. Hold on.
If anyone in chat wants to sell us an old school desk, so we can get a... I don't even think we can fit it in at our age.
You shut your mouth.
Not even weight-wise, just height-wise.
My mom told me I could do anything I wanted to do. And if fitting the school chair is what I want to do, then that's what I'm going to do. I may need the fire department to come get me out of it.
Wonder when the last time the fire department had to use the jaws of life on a school desk.
Probably more frequent than you think.
I didn't like those ones as much.
I mean, there's not a lot of options here. Right?
No, but I mean, I'm talking about the metal cage underneath.
Yeah.
That one was not the best for foot support. Tim on a heavy mulligan here. I think this might be a mold of 4.
I mean, he mulled 3 in his first game, right? 3 or 4. Didn't he say?
Maybe. I don't remember. That was many minutes ago. Did you realize that it's almost 5 o'clock?
I did. And I realized it's almost 5 o'clock and we still have
2 more rounds.
2 more rounds. 3 more rounds, technically, because there's still a round has to go.
You know what commentators need at these events? A bed for power napping between rounds. Sometimes I'm jealous of Vic. He's ex-military. He's like, I can just sleep anywhere I want. I've watched that man fall asleep on a table before. Just like head down like this. Like old school, like...
Again, like when you were in school.
Yeah, kid in classroom, yeah. All right, so it looks like Tim just put 2 back.
Okay, so he mulled the 5.
Yeah. And seat 1 is Kennen, so... Command tower. Tim draw. Swamp Seal.
All right.
Yeah, if Tim gets this, he guarantees. I still think he's live for top 16, but I do not think that.
Yeah, because you said the bubble's what, 12?
That's what they were. One of the judges was theorizing. Yes.
Yeah, so he could take a loss here and still get it more than likely.
Yeah, I made it with 11
last time.
Last time, and there were like 20 less players. So yeah, because I was at 2 wins, 2 losses, and a draw, and I again barely scraped in at 16. That seems to be my luck in the cEDH tournaments a lot of the time. I scrape in at like the bottom of the pool, yeah.
Maybe you should get good.
Still more top 16s than you.
Between the 2 of us, we have had multiple top 16s.
They were all mine.
Yes, between the 2 of us.
You got me with that one for a second. So tired. I was like, wait, when did you get one? All right. So it's played Kennen. Looks like it's off of Waterlog Grove. Tim plays Tria Tails into Heartless Summoning. So this gives your creatures -1/-1, but does make your creatures cost 2 less to cast. Which is going to... And here's the thing. I don't think many of his opponents probably know what Old Stick Fingers does.
Not a super common.
Tim can theoretically, with fast mana, go off next turn. Because one more mana cast Stick Fingers for 3.
And then off to the races.
Yeah, if he has Dark Ritual, and then like even Animate Dead, Dance of the Dead... Reanimate, Shallow Grave.
Just gotta pray that nobody has any interaction.
Well, I mean, there are 2 blue decks at the table.
Uh-huh.
Now, it depends on what Winota does, too, because Winota could easily just play a stacks piece here and
lock him out.
Yeah, because Tim is pretty resilient to stacks pieces, but there are a couple. Good old Ristic Study. Yeah, Winota could play, like... Casting one of the rule law effects doesn't even do that much here, because Tim can just cast and pass the turn,
and then go and
yeah. And Winota didn't play.
Winota's the last.
Did they play any sort of graveyard heat? Phyrexian Revoker would do it. Soulless Jailer would do it. Yeah. Phyrexian, but you'd have to name the right thing with Phyrexian Revoker.
What did they just drop?
It's Chromox, Imprinting Spirit of the Labyrinth. Okay. And then I can't tell what the land is. Oh, it was Elegant Parlor and then Plateau. Magus of the Moon. This is fine. So, Magus of the Moon, all non-basic lands are mountains. Effectively shutting off Kennen. Does turn Tim off green.
Yeah.
And it turns Rogthras off of everything. Clarion Conqueror, by the way, would have done it for them too. Yeah. Look how many creatures are in this cEDH list.
Jesus. 53.
Yes. 53, 1 sorcery, 6 instants,
8 artifacts,
draw mana, 4 enchantments, 27 lands.
All right.
Breath of Fury, I don't know this one. Oh, okay. It just creates more combat phases. Neat. Yeah, I played against this player before the top 16 of the last Mana Masters. It was in the second to last round. It was my draw because they had an overwhelming board presence, and I agreed, or I made a deal with the other 2 players. If they unlocked my 1 ring and Gwenum, I would draw towards Toxic Deluge, but then if I put a win on the stack, I would just offer the draw. One player really tried to fight me on that.
Really?
Like, I put a win on the stack, and the dude just kept trying to fight me on it, even though...
But you're like, I have a win on the stack.
So finally I had to get to the point where I'm like, listen, if you don't take the draw, I'm just going to win the game.
Yeah.
And then everyone gets hurt on this. And so the other 2 players are like, please, don't... Ooh. Mirage Mirror. So Mirage Mirror interacts very interestingly with Magus the Moon. So I think that's probably what the players were reading. Tim plays Windswept Heath. Poor Gaia's Cradle. You know, Gaia's Mountain.
Gaia's Mountain, yeah.
Yep.
It's doing a whole lot right now.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about Magus the Moon is it's only a 2/2. It does, in fact... And, like, Tim runs a fair amount of removal. Tim... I always imagine his middle name is Rutherford, like Hank. Anytime I just see an R middle name, I don't even know what it actually is, but... So we've got Damnation, we've got Snuff Out, Dismember, yeah, but I don't even think, well, yeah, I don't even think Tim's really that concerned about it, right?
Not really.
Like, he just needs a green source and he's good to go, but Tim is okay. Okay, we're showing a Beseiju to the Winota player for some reason. I think he's saying, hey, like, this is turned off because of your Magus. We might need this. Cast a Phyrexian Metamorph.
Okay.
We're going to copy Mirage Mirror. I can't imagine, or maybe we're copying Kennen. I can't imagine a world where you want to copy Tree of Tales or Magus of the Moon.
I can't either.
Though it is funny, Tree of Tales is a legal target. It is an artifact land, even under Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I have to assume it's probably Kennen. I think that's probably the best bet.
Yeah.
There's it's
no other.
Loyal Apprentice, and is it Soulless Jailer? Yeah, that is.
Yep.
Which that shuts Tim down completely.
Yeah.
So Soulless Jailer, permanent cards and graveyards can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast non-creature spells from graveyard or exile. So
that's real bad for Tim.
completely shuts down the whole Reanimator thing. And Also, it's a 0/4, so it's a thick butt. But it completely shuts down the reanimator strategy. Also, surprisingly enough, like can't cast non-creature spells from graveyards or exile. The exile is like not that relevant.
Not in this game.
It tends to become more relevant as like adventure and warp and.
I mean, if you're playing against like an Ob Nixilis player or something, it's relevant.
Yeah. But notably, it's not Grafdigger's Cage. It doesn't let you cast spells from libraries.
Yep.
And creatures can't enter from libraries. So, like, Rogthras can still do their thing. Kennen can still do their thing. There are way more tiny children running around here today than I thought there would be.
Right. I've seen 3 or 4.
I mean, it is a family-friendly event.
It is.
All right, so Kennen casts his own Metamorph. Don't know what it's making a copy of. Presumably not Loyal Apprentice, or it would have made mana there. And then, hey Alex, when you get a chance, can we get confirmation on what the 2 Metamorphs are copying?
Copy of Metamorphs?
Yeah, because Rogthras has one and Kennen has one, and we don't know what either is. We're just getting confirmation on what those are going to be.
Yep.
All right. So it looks like maybe both are loyal. No. They're pointing at things.
They are pointing.
Discard.
Not Kennen's is Kennen, and then Kennen's is the red creature on the right.
Loyal Apprentice?
Okay.
Okay. Wonder if he cast it after combat, because he should have a Thopter then. There's one Oda. And it looks like Rogthrash just had to discard, by the way. It looked like a Scoot Swarm and Archdruid's Charm, and I couldn't tell what the third one was.
Yep.
So cast one Oda. We currently control only one non-human, but at the beginning of combat, we will make a Thopter, which is going to be able to attack, so that'll give us 2 non-humans, which means we're going to get 2 Winota triggers here. So yeah, Loyal Apprentice says it's a 2/1 with haste. The beginning of combat on your turn, if you control your commander, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying that gains haste. So we're going to have 2... Oh, Combat Celebrant. Okay, that's powerful.
Yeah.
Remind myself of the text. The Combat Celebrant hasn't been exerted this turn. You may exert it when it attacks. As it attacks, when you do untap all of the creatures you control after this phase, there's an additional combat step. It's real strong.
It is real strong.
Are we on Kiki Jiki? We are not on Kiki Jiki. This is the card you don't want to see them hit.
Blade Historian.
Yep.
Attacking creatures you control and double strike.
Yes. I also watched them kill someone with this earlier. For the people at home, Gold Knight Commander. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. There's a bunch of different cards that like make a bunch of creatures. I want to say there's Alita or something like that. Good. 2 or 3 drop. Ocelot Pride. Let me know if something happens. I mean, we're resolving Winona triggers, but...
Yeah.
Oh, is this one? Lena Selfless Champion. Enters, create a 1/1 white soldier creature token for each non-human creature, or non-token creature, and then sacrifice it. That's part's irrelevant. I wonder if this deck wants Sally Pride from the new set, because it's going to make a bunch of mutant tokens.
Oh, it would, yeah.
But, like, you actually have to cast her, because I don't think she's human. There we go. Alright, so we're just showing a Noxious Revival for some reason. Yeah, so Sally Pride is a cat mutant rebel. So it's a non-human, but... So I'm interested to know if they would actually want to play that. Okay, we're Noxious Revivaling the Imperial Seal back on top. Oh, because Tim's probably saying he can go get removal.
Removal, yeah.
Because he is on Toxic Deluge. But he would still have to have 2 turns to do it. Unless someone can draw him a card on his own turn.
Yeah.
And the fact is, everyone's shut off of colored mana right now, which is rough. I mean, Tim has a black. But everything else is mountains.
Yep.
What are we doing here, folks?
The movie, putting in some work.
Yep. Oh. Okay, we flipped. What do we do there? Did we Winota? That is a human creature token. Or a human creature, not token. But did we, Chesson loves showing off his Beseju there. I think everyone's seen it but Kennen. Trying to figure out... Maybe... I'm trying to figure out why it's on the battlefield tapped. Because my first thought is, okay, we made a copy of Winota with, like, maybe Mirage Mirrors or Winota, and then we attacked with the Thopter.
I mean...
But the player hasn't put anything on the board to indicate there's a Thopter there.
No. I mean, there's a die.
Oh, come on.
So that's probably it. It's real
That's
hard to
probably,
see.
yeah. Hey, look, pizza.
Hey, look, pizza.
That's a lot of pizza.
Good, I'm getting hungry.
Hey, Sam. If you could, can we get clarification that there's a Thopter on Kennen's board on the feature match table? Because it looks like there's a random die there, and we're trying to figure out what's happened. So, but I just don't think there's actually a Thopter token. We just want to make sure there is one. We're trying to make sure we have the right game state there.
Yeah.
Next time we do this, we're just bringing in Feta tokens for the players.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Thank you. It didn't help that it was sitting right on...
It is.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It didn't help that it was sitting right on top of the blue/black mock, so it
Yeah.
blended right in.
It took me a hot minute to see it.
I'm glad you saw it, because I didn't. I mean, looks like we had it right, though. So, Mirage Mirror became a copy of Winota.
Yep.
Attack with a Thopter token. Why are we resolving a second trigger? What did I miss? What am I missing here?
I don't know. I am also missing something.
Chat, you want to help us out here? Like we got the human, which by the way might be the only human in Kennan's list. So that's kind of funny that he hit it. They don't typically play a lot of humans because they don't want to be able to hit them off of their spins. Thank you. No, we have Cabbage Merchant. We have 2 humans.
Out of 53 creatures.
No.
Oh, that's a different bit. Okay. Deckless.
31.
31 here.
Okay, so we have...
Swan says, always bring your tokens, kids. Yes.
Who said that?
Samurai Swan. Swayan. S-3-A-Y-N.
What's the last one? Loyal Apprentice, maybe 2 what?
If Loyal Apprentice, maybe 2 Thopters.
Maybe?
It does look like on the D6 they're using for the Thopters that they're on the 2.
Maybe they made one last turn and we just didn't notice it.
Probably. That'd be my guess, because we couldn't see the
Yeah.
die.
Yeah, like I said, next year we're gonna, or not next year.
Next time.
Next time we're gonna make sure there's like infinite tokens over there.
Yeah.
I think resetting the colors on the tablet too also makes it a lot clearer.
Yeah, it does.
Though maybe next time we figure out if there's a better color for that.
For contrast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a flare duplication being shown. So, Tim has a Phyrexian Devourer in hand. So he actually only needs to cast... He's got to find a way to discard a card, which sucks. The biggest flaw of decks like Stick Fingers is drawing your combo pieces is hard. Like, you have to find ways to make yourself discard because you need them in the graveyard. Like, you have Thoughtseize, so you can Thoughtseize yourself.
Yep. Samurai is saying because of the die, so maybe 2 Winota triggers on attack.
Yeah.
Also, the bigger die they use in the Pro Tour would have hella helped. Yeah, agreed.
Which is funny because I think Chesson actually has, like, we
He
can
does
see,
have
yeah.
bigger dies, yeah.
So. Looks like some. Times like this, I wish we had player audio because there's like some heavy politicking going on.
Yeah. We got to discuss getting them mic'd.
Yeah.
Next turn.
And if not, like, because our ideal setup is we could, like, we have a panel where we could switch back and forth between our audio and the player audio.
Yeah.
For times like this where we could, like, switch over to player audio, we could hear it, but also, like, the audience could hear it.
Yep.
Looks like we're just trying to politic, like, you cast M-Seal, I copy it with Flare. We both get something to go deal with problems. The problem is Rogthras is just shut down.
Yeah, he can't do anything.
He has no blue, he has no green. And despite having red in the deck...
It's more of a splash color, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, let's look, but I don't remember seeing any red cards besides Flare, Deflecting Swat. Flare, Deflecting Swat. That's it.
Yeah.
There are 2 red cards in this deck, and they are free. Not even like a red activated ability.
Yep.
Are you even on any red lands? No. We're not playing Volcanic Island. We're not playing... Are we playing sticker sheets just for the fun of it? Yeah, look at this. There's not a single red land in the deck. Also, what are the sticker sheets for?
The sticker goblin. Oh, wait, no, there's not.
Yeah, there's no sticker goblin. Are we just playing those to mess with our opponents? I think we're... Oh, maybe if, like, someone else is playing them, and since you're playing so many clones...
That could make sense. I refuse to use...
There was a time before they banned them in multiple formats where stickers were... people talked about bringing stickers in attractions, and you just had them with every deck. Just to throw off your opponent and, like, make them think.
Yeah.
And then other people are like, that's literally just wasting time. Don't do it. Nice. What'd you all eat? Okay. Any good?
They used to have the best at that time, but they changed their noodles.
Oh. So, Craddock, are you at 11 or 12? Okay, so you should probably make it in. Yeah. Well, from what we're hearing, it's 12 is the, like, they think that's where the bubble's going to be.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah.
The bubble's kind of rough.
Well, I mean, the top player is at the table over here. He's at 20.
20.
That's good for me. 'Cause that
Yeah.
means that a lot of people didn't take draws.
And second place is Tim at 12.
Yeah.
Which, this, okay, so we got rid of the Magus of the Moon.
Okay.
With, so we cast, what, the card that was cast there was Contagion. It's one of those really weird old cards. I don't want to read this text of it, because it's not, like, it's way too wordy. But it's from the Force of Will cycle. So you may pay 1 life and remove a black card in your hand from the game instead of paying Contagion mana cost. Put 2 -2, -1 counters, distributed any way you choose on any number of target creatures.
Okay. So he just minused it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, oh, I think that's what they were, that was the politics.
Was how do we get rid of...
Well,
Magus?
but we didn't cast Flare on that. Oh, no, we hard cast Flare because we have nothing but red mana.
Hard cast flare.
Okay, so we got rid of the Loyal Apprentice. We got rid of Magus of the Moon. And we got rid of... That was it? Oh, and Tim cast old stick fingers now.
There we go.
We're casting it for 2 because the Phyrexian Devourer is still in hand.
Yeah.
Notably, Tim can't just search his library because all those cards are now his top, and those go on the bottom in a random order.
Oh, so he's got to flip it.
Yeah, so even if all 3 cards are in the deck, he can't just search his library because unless one of them is like the bottom card, then the library order matters. Looks like we have quite a few more comments from...
Yeah. So
what do we
active
have?
Player token, so he does, and then, he said 100% Chesson is talking. I think that was back when we were talking about them politicking.
Yeah. Active player token wouldn't be too bad. We are going to break the cardinal rule of streaming, and we're going to eat on stream. Because I'm hungry, and it's not getting any warmer.
They just brought pizza.
But I will not eat into the microphone. What's your favorite kind of pizza? Mine is free.
Free is also mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Free is my favorite flavor, my favorite color, and my favorite type of food.
Ah, see, it's my favorite number.
Oh, it is also my favorite. That's a good call.
I know Voodoo's favorite. It's his favorite type of beer.
Yeah. That is a very
His second favorite type of beer is cold. So if it's free, it can even be warm.
No, can't be warm.
Maybe Voodoo's secretly from the UK.
I think Voodoo would be from the UK. He would take as much offense to that comment as Ross Swanson would.
Badger Mole Cub. Do we have mana floating from something? Hey, we finally get to see the Earthbend token used. So, we are, Cast Badger Mole Cub. Oh, Mox Diamond tap for 2. That's why we got it. Because right here's a kitten.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is going to be casting a lot of mana here.
So he's keeping track with mana on the counter there.
Yeah. It is what it's meant for.
Yeah. So we got 4 green, 2 colorless.
The thing is, they don't realize how close to dead they are. All Tim needs is a way to discard the Phyrexian Devourer. Oh no, Soulless Jailer's still in play.
Yeah, Samurai, those mana trackers are pretty sweet.
Yep. Yep. We shout out to head judge Alex Wallace, who 3D printed almost everything on that table. The tablet is mine. The playmats are obviously not 3D printed, but like the mana crystal things that you use for like chrome mocks and anything that like chooses a color.
Yep.
The mana counters, the Earthbend tokens, which he gave us each one, and there was like, I lost mine again. There it is. So
yeah.
So they actually have like the Earth element symbol. We have.
It's the yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. Like, I don't remember what the name of the actual.
I can't either. Need you rewatch the show.
I just rewatched the show, but I don't remember the. But I was like, yeah, it's the one that like when you see the 4 elements, it's the Earth.
You also have pizza in your beer.
Do I?
Yeah.
Neat.
Yes.
Maybe I was saving it for later.
You could have been. Like the waffle I'm saving in my car?
That waffle's probably not any good anymore.
Probably not.
I would not eat that waffle. But I'm also not you, so do what you want.
I'm an adult. Leave me alone.
Are you an adult?
In the legal sense, yes.
I was just going to let Alex know that a lot of people love his mana counters.
So where are we at here?
We are currently making mana.
So we got Rockgrass's turn?
Yeah, we're just like... So we played Cloud of Fairies, untapped a couple lands. And now we have an Eternal Witness. I don't know what's in the graveyard, though. Looks like a fetch land, Archdruid's Charm. Oh, Scoot Swarm, Flare of Duplication. I don't know what else. What are we picking up? Oh, Green Sun Zenith. We might be picking up Green Sun Zenith. It's just like the most value, yeah. And Emergent Zone's the last one.
Yep.
Are we about to say how I win now? Are we about to think of having a discussion about like... Okay, so can you read how much mana he has floating?
He's got 8 green, 2 colorless, 1 blue.
I don't know what this gets. You can't get a Boar Blues color with this. Because Green Sun Zenith only gets green creatures.
Yeah.
And turns out blue is not in fact green.
Blue is not green.
I don't know. In case people at home didn't go to kindergarten, but Archdruid Charm that gets a Bora Breeze Collar. Are we on any sort of blink like Lily Splash Mentor? No. I know some of these decks were playing Lily Splash Mentor for a while, which is a blink creature, but it only blinks at sorcery speed.
Okay.
So they could find it with like Green Sun Zenith, and then what you could do is you could blink your Eternal Witness to keep looping that over and over again. Or you could blink your Cloud of Fairies to keep untapping your Cradle and make infinite mana that way. Although it did require a blue mana, so you always had to untap a blue too.
Alright, so we got 18 green in the pool, 2 colorless, 1 blue.
Yeah, that's not an absurd amount of mana or anything.
No, it's fine.
Hey, Alex. Whatever. He'll figure it out.
Yep.
Okay. Activate. Okay, that's a Sylvan Scrying. That finds your Talon Gates. I mean, he might have this locked up. He might get we might see a 25-pointer. Tim throws his hand down. That is the
universal, like, give up.
Yeah. It's universal. This is ridiculous. And you know what? I think in Tim's shoes, I'd agree.
Yeah. All right. 2 blue, 12 green, 2 colorless. Yep. Chesson is on 20.
Yeah. And that is Croaking Counterpart, which is going to make a copy of Cloud of Fairies, which is going to untap the Cradle and presumably a blue source.
He's still got blue floating.
Yeah, I know, but you just want to make sure you have, like, in case you need to, like, cast the Abora Breeze Caller, like you get it to your hand somehow.
Yeah.
This is dumb.
This is real dumb.
Yeah, I tried to untap the Mox Diamond. It doesn't work that way, buddy. Maybe what he'll have to do is just keep untapping his City of Brass and Mana Confluence and just die to damage. 31 more times and he's dead.
Yeah, perfect.
I mean, if I'm the opponents in that one, that's my out.
That's your hope. Yeah, he just kills himself.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so Green Sun Zenith. Okay, so we can go get Formidable Speaker, which lets us get any creature we want. We can go get Seedborn.
He's showing his hand.
Yeah. So I think what we would be doing is going to get Formidable Speaker, discard it, discard a card, go get a Bora Breeze Caller, get Breeze Caller, cast Sylvan Scrying, get Talon Gates of Madara, infinite mana, and that's the game.
Yep. It's like Chesson took it.
Undefeated.
Nice.
Can he keep it up through the top?
All right.
Man,
Yeah.
I can hear Colin yapping from over here.
I know. Over all the room noise.
And Vic, actually.
Yep. Man, I was in a pod with those two once. That's rough.
I've been in a pod with both of them at the same time. It gets funny when mommy and daddy start arguing.
It does. Yeah.
Oh. I was messing with that. All right. So that's the match. We got 30 minutes left until the top 4, or top 16, which is crazy.
Yeah, popping that Blood Moon Samurai really unlocked Chesson there.
Yeah.
They didn't have a choice.
Well, it just feels so bad for Tim too because it doesn't even get rid of the Soulless Jailer.
Yeah, so he can't. He still can't.
He still can't win. So, just yeah. I don't know, man. If I'm in Tim's position in that one, I'm almost like I don't want to. Like you showing me this flare, I'm not gonna cast this contagion.
Yeah.
But then you just die. Like everyone just dies to Winota.
Offer a draw, but I mean,
Well, the problem is Winota and Kennen can't accept a.
I know they can't accept a draw if they want a chance to top.
Right. So Chesson going into seat 1, which is insane. 25 points, which might be the most I've ever seen in a cEDH tournament.
He's maxed out now.
Yeah. Yeah, he should be completely locked. And I think Tim's probably in a good position going in.
Yeah, Tim's probably fine.
Because he was in second, he was second, in standings.
Yep.
So.
All right, well.
I guess we'll be right back. Folks, get ready for
top 16.
Top 16. I'm going to add this to my stash down here. Blood. Is it bleeding? No, it's probably pizza sauce.
Oh, they drew.
I'll get rid of the Magus, and he puts a win on the stack. And then if he can win, he'll say, let's draw. And then they're incentivized to take the draw. We don't care. Like, 1 and 2 don't care. So they're incentivized to take the draw, which is kind of what we wanted anyways. So I freed him up to put the win on the stack so that we could force the draw.
So I assume everyone just got that. Just giving you an update.
There you go. I assume
Thomas, Thomas, Andrew, Swan, SWAN. Thank you.
guessing there's no audio.
Yeah, the mic that's on that table apparently just picks up all the room noise, so you can't really get player audio.
I'm sure chat looked like they're like that guy's an idiot. He just freed up the rock version to win.
That is 100%. You know, they're like, I can't believe they got rid of the Magus. Like, didn't really have a choice. Yeah, 'cause we just assumed that Chesson got it. Because, yeah, we have no player audio, so we're just, like,
Yeah, no
guessing.
player audio, that makes sense. Like when I got to the point where I had the black spell that wasn't to reanimate my hand, and the contagion, I was like, this just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
At all.
Right. Like, I am not incentivized by this
Like,
in any capacity.
Like everybody is ahead of me at this point, instead of just one person is ahead of me at this point. It really makes no sense for me to do this.
Yeah,
That's
'cause you
when
were
offered
locked
me that
out.
Deal, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, you're pretty much unlocked now to the top.
Yeah, I'm at 13 points. I don't think. I had no doubt. I'll probably get down to 6. Maybe. Well, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Now, for real.
Oh. Let's see how many other people are at 13. Right now.
No, I came by, I was standing right behind you at one point, I was looking at it, I was just like, and I came over here to like see if I saw something differently, and nope, I saw it all, I was just like, oh.
Yeah. It came down to like, it came down to Magus of the Moon being in play, and then me having the answer for it, but like not being incentivized to actually do it. And then the Rockgrass player across from me was like, if you get rid of it, I'll push. And if I can put a win on the stack, then we'll draw.
Yeah. You're going to be the only person with 13 points. Because no one else started that round with 12. Everyone else is 11 or less, other than Chesson, so. You pretty much, yeah, it has to be guaranteed top of this.
I just don't know where it is that I'm going to be. I would have liked to have won that so that I could pretty much guarantee being on the play it.
Yeah.
And now I might be a C2. Maybe C3.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks.
I don't know. All of them taking either multiple draws or one or taking loss already. So
I don't know. I think there were there people coming in at 11?
Let me check. I think so.
Round 4. John was on. Who was on?
Coming in 11. Coming in 11. Yeah, there's a few people coming in at 11. There's still a couple of. There's still 2
I'm
games.
thinking I might be 5 or 6.
Yeah.
That's where I Yeah.
So it looks like.
It depends on how many the 11 wins. The blood.
Yeah. So right now there's 3 games. Because you have 13 points, right?
Did any of the 11s win? Is the right?
Not yet.
Okay. I'm looking better.
So there's still 2 games in progress with the 11s, and then 2 games in process, or 1 game in process with the 10s.
Okay. So I'm looking pretty good.
Yeah. So yeah, the 11s would have, even if the 11s won each of their games,
11, 11, if the 11, 11, 10, 1, then I'd be 5th.
you'd be 5th. Yeah.
So 5th is a...
5th is probably worst case scenario. Yeah.
I thought it was 1, 2, 3, and 4 C1s, and then 2, and then 5, 6, 7, 8 or C2s, and then 9, 11, 12 or C3s, 16.
Is Assume still here? Is Assume here? Or do you have home? Assume knows us? He didn't do anything wrong. He just rolled like the entire round.
And it's discipline. Absolutely correct. Which is essentially underrated consent to do that kind of behavior. Yeah. Yep. 0. 4 life. Yes. You know how many rock slide players that take their whole hand and hold it? Yes, it is. And it's all your colorless mana goes into it. It treats colorless mana as any color. I'm not going to give you any suggestions that don't work. Like, you know I play all the better. Like, it's cracked in your list.
Now, do all this with Jaws in front of
And you can get it back and just do it again. It's an artifact. And so that's how you can apple it for a hand and kill it. Yes! And then there was a trans person that was right. I am on recursion after they left. Right. Was like, and it's a pseudo silent. Give me your whole hand. You don't have any counters. I have it. And it says these can't spend colorless on that. And it's definitely working with you because it's a no-brainer for them. It was before the incident. If you accident gave me click my name, otherwise
Your check's underneath the laptop.
Okay, cool.
I love feeding heuristics. Now you have 16 cards. I'm not here to defend for attack for how they house it and bullshit. And I have a slot. Flash Ranger. Here we go. Play spell. Get a dude. And then play it. Because I know it's like, it was really a deal where we don't get it
cheese pizza is now $1 a slice. So if you would like cheese pizza, make it real cheap for you, $1 a slice. Second thing is, can I have the top 16 players make their way up here to this haystack banner? Top 16 players make their way up to the haystack banner.
Oh my god! Oh no! I'm Mr. 17 again. I'm the new Jesse. I'm the new Jesse.
One quick announcement. If I'm going to make any purchases, I think I for the fancy deck.
I'm Mr. Jesse. Last call.
Thank you.
Now it's top 16, so we're good there. Maybe next round will start soon. That's it.
I don't know. How much blood is one supposed to see in the bathroom? How much blood is one supposed to see in the bathroom?
I think 0.
Might be dying.
Don't die.
Top 16, I need you over here for a picture. There's only half of you. Top 16.
No, I have a theory on it. It's because I'm normally on those shots.
Yeah.
It kind of liquefies everything. So now that things are like solid. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, that'll probably do it.
But I almost had a heart attack a second ago when I'm like, whoop. Ah!
Top 16, where are you at?
I mean, I'll stand there.
13 or top 16? 13 is not 16.
Colin made it? Wow.
Barely. He was 16.
Who are we missing? Justin is here. Connor? Connor Maxwell? Excellent. Welcome. Okay, top 16. I need you right here for the picture. All top 16. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14,
We're just going to need all of these rounds to end quickly.
Next Connor Maxwell.
4 games. All 4 games to end. I need all 4 games to be the same length of time that the first 3 matches we won were.
Well, Colin's on Rog's side, or Rog's side. Albert's on Rog's side. Tim's on Old Stick Fingers. Like, I don't know how fast Rog's shy is, but like, might be a turbo-ish list.
We can see the list.
Yeah, it didn't tell me how it plays though. I'm not familiar with the deck enough to know.
To know.
Yeah, like if it's trying to like go fast or if it's trying to like kind of
bubbled out.
Oh really?
Yeah, I mean, I did well today. A lot better than I thought I would if I hadn't botched my round 3. But
your deck is sweet though. What did you end up with 12 points and just 17?
11, and I was on the bottom end of the 11s, which I knew moving to the final round. I was at the bottom of the 6s, so I was like, it is what it is.
I don't know. You got our vote for like favorite deck here because Jaws is like the most unique thing I've seen.
Yeah.
Really, favorite deck?
Yeah, I mean.
Is that all you said?
It's good.
Yeah.
It did well. I just made a few mistakes today.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But, all right, y'all have fun. Enjoy commentary.
Yep. Have a good night, man. All right.
So I enjoyed commentary for the first 4 rounds. Now I'm just tired.
I'm still enjoying it. It's just like we are. I enjoyed it for the first 4. Like I'm still enjoying it. I just want like more Magic to be happening right now.
Yeah, same.
I just feel weird like sitting around.
This is where I actually build a dual commander deck and we just play dual commander between.
Yeah. Also, do you hear that music too?
Yeah, I do.
It sounds very like pseudo-Irish.
Yeah.
Oh, Vic made it too.
Yep.
Vic, Colin, Albert, Craddock. Craddock, did you make it? Did you make it?
I'm like 7.
What's the card in your hand?
We have 6 people from VG.
That's Team Vince.
Huh?
We have 6 people from VG Plus. It's not 16.
Yeah, I saw you, Colin, Albert, Vic.
William's
Okay. Well,
his brother got 17.
that's the second time that's happened to him. Michael. The curse of the 17th again at Mana Masters?
This tournament hates me.
Okay, clarifier on the store credit.
Last
5 through
before
16.
that round.
Okay, so if you lose out
I
in
don't
this
even
game,
understand.
then you got credit.
Now you're 17.
Dude, the
If you
breakers
win,
don't
you get something
understand.
else.
The math doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't know how it works, man.
I had the best breakers and then I can't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, you're at
Turn the thing off.
You're out.
Bring that ass here, Chester.
I got 100 on Chester.
Battle of the Rogthras? We got Vic and Chesson at table 1.
Uh-oh.
And you want me to win this so that you can like deal with Callion on the live stream, right? And be here for like 4 hours?
I am leaving if that's the case.
No, we'll just hook the mic up to the table and then we'll get player audio.
Perfect.
Oh, camera.
Yeah.
Use your tall guy powers. And by tall guy, I mean long arm. What's up, Stu? We have Vic, we got Chesson, I don't know who else. Chesson, Vic. Is that Michael Ritchie?
Michael Ritchie and Luke T. Robinson.
Luke T. Robinson we've had on camera several times now. That's the Kennen player.
Oh, okay.
So we could have just left his deck list up. Richie's on Terra. And Vic we've already had on camera, so it's... Or no. Luke T's the Winota player. I'm thinking of like Ryan or whatever we had last time. Also, it turns out that's pronounced Swain.
Swain?
Yeah, it's Steven. It's one of the players that's up here.
Okay.
We're picking stickers. So again, this is either a psychological technique or it's just in case someone's playing Sticker Goblin. Well, that's who's pulling the stickers. But I think Vic is
running Sticker Goblin.
Yeah. But does Vic have stickers? Do we see stickers registered under Vic's? Yeah. I didn't see him pick them at the beginning of the game. So this might be a quick game. This might be a slow game.
I need all 4 of these games to be quick games.
Oh, we're changing out the Steam vents? No, we're just putting it in there. Okay.
We have lost our backdrop.
Oh.
Please enjoy these chairs.
Did someone say something about it?
No.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Looks like we might have a 3-hour timer on these games. I can tell you folks, these games will not last 3 hours.
They better not.
Hear me out. You can just like walk behind the players and be like, oh, he's got Thoracle Demonic in hand. I would only do that to players who aren't playing Thoracle and Demonic. Like, oh, he's got it. And it's like, he's on He's on old stick fingers.
Winona's running a storm combo.
Yeah. I believe they were mocking us.
I think so. Tell you what, we went for like 6 hours. We're gonna be doing this for just $100.
Dun, dun, dun. What are we doing to that poor chair? Did it break?
I guess it broke.
Wait. We're not spectators, we're commentators, so we can comment on the players' actions, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, 3 hours.
Oh.
I don't think it's going to go that long.
I don't either.
I see at least one turbo player in every pod. I think. Actually, that pod over there. I don't know if any of those people. But that one has 10 on stick fingers. This one has Albert on. Well, Albert's on wrong side, not wrong side. So it's more like a value deck.
And then if the pod still enters the draw, they win. Yes. Even if they're removed. Yes.
So it's not an untimed round.
I don't care how it is. I just need to know what it is before I start gaming. I play ad hoc. It's like, any questions? You got 150 minutes. You may begin.
Okay. Well, we are going to at least get 2 matches of Magic out of this for you. Because these players are forced to play. There are no draws.
Yep.
Does Sam have eggs?
Yes.
That is an egg carton, right?
That is an egg carton. Joke's on us. It's a really elaborate deck box. Playing chicken tribal.
Chocobo. I don't know if chocobos lay eggs. I don't play Final Fantasy.
They're birds. They have to lay eggs.
Okay. So is this Terra just like a 5-color good stuff list? Thoracle. Are we on Breach and Food Chain? I can tell you if we're on Food Chain real quick. If I see Eternal Scourge, Mistolo Griffin, or Squee. I see Squee. Okay, we're on Food Chain. And we're on Abdel Adrian, so probably like the demonic, or not demonic, Animate Dead. Yeah, Dance of the Dead, Necromancy. Blink, Orchid Bowmaster. Yep. So yeah, we're just kind of like 5-color combos.
Alright, well.
Yeah, we're on Breach too. And LED and there's
So,
Brave
yeah,
Frieza.
5-color good stuff.
Yep. Yeah, much like Malcolm Vile, if they ever flip Terra, something's gone incredibly wrong.
Or incredibly right, depending on who you are as a player.
Yeah. If you're the opponent, it's incredibly right. Interesting.
What?
Oh, I think they asked, like, a player needed, like, a bathroom break, so they asked the player to leave their phone.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Well, I mean, they could be listening to the stream. We have access to the deck lists.
No, that's fair.
And if we're examining any of these other pods, which we're not, we're really only paying attention to the feature match.
Yeah, I don't care what the other pods are doing.
Yeah. All right. So. All right, we're resolving mulligans. A lot of mulligans.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine if we had to play Magic by the original rules? So the original rules were you could only mulligan if you had no lands or all lands.
That'd be terrible.
Yep.
Draw one land hand and everything's like full of 7 drops or some nonsense.
Or 6 lands.
Yeah. I'd be less mad about 6 lands than I would be about 1 land.
But back then you revealed your hand and you saw that it was like all lands, and then you shuffled it back in and you drew 7 every time.
Yeah.
And you
But
get to
still.
keep all 7. So there's another interesting thing you can do with
Jerry Baggins is rooting for the Terra player.
Jerry Baggins is a big fan of the 5-color stuff because they were rooting for Sisay last time.
Yeah.
As we have some lovely Celtic music playing over the speakers here.
Yeah.
Why? Don't know.
Feel very tavern-like.
Yeah. No, and then the original mulligan in Commander was called a partial Paris. So what you actually got to do is you got to take any cards you didn't want in your hand, set them aside, and then draw that many new cards, and then you would shuffle them in at the end.
Okay.
So like, oh man, like these 3 cards are great, these 4 cards are terrible. I'll draw 4 new ones, and then you're like, oh man, out of those 4, I wanted to keep 2 more of those, so I'll put 2 and draw a new one, because then you draw 1 less each time.
Yeah.
Every subsequent one. But they realized that I incentivized bad deck building.
Yeah.
Because you played less lands, so. Okay, pregame action,
Pregame for
Gemstone, and Mox Amber into a Windswept Heath. Looks like we exiled Dance of the Dead to Gemstone Caverns. Notably, players not using the luck counter. I can't imagine why.
Right.
I too don't like having counters on my lands.
Yeah, agree.
I really like Dustin's strategy where he just writes on the sleeve with like a marker.
Like a dry erase?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's playing Talion today, and I noticed he's just putting the number on there. That is Gene, and it's Gene Pollinator. Nickname is just Gene.
Just Gene.
Yeah. Because it's literally just called Gene Pollinator. Tap it, tap an untapped permanent you control, add 1 mana of any color.
All right.
It's like, okay. Uh-oh, Vic's already pulling out the stuff.
Yeah.
What are we doing here, Vic? Can you read what he's writing?
No.
Okay. Oh, he's writing. Did he get probe? Is he getting? Surely, Chesson isn't just showing his hand for no value, right? Because I think he's writing down. Yeah, he's writing down Chesson's hand. So he must have cast Gitaxian Probe, and we just don't see it yet.
No.
No. Yes.
I mean, it's not in the graveyard, on the battlefield. He hasn't shown it.
Did he just show the hand for no value? Because Vic, wrote down the hand, drew a card, which is what Gitaxian Probe does.
But he didn't cast Gitaxian
But I
Probe.
don't see a Gitaxian Probe. So was that just no value? There had to be a reason behind it, right?
Yeah, there had to be. You know what would be nice?
Player audio?
Player audio.
We'll find out after this. There's an Esper Sentinel.
Yeah. Winoto doing Winoto things.
That actually is a human, so it's not going to do much Winotoing.
Well, still a card draw engine.
I am just absolutely perplexed and stunned by this play.
And he's got it to where everybody can see, so Chesson obviously isn't super concerned with people knowing what his hand is.
You ever see? You know, I always thought it would be interesting if I learned to write in code for this type of information in multiplayer.
And now Nick, Jesus. Vic has moved his board where it's clear. Can't see it.
Yeah. It's okay, we couldn't read it anyway.
I might have been able to at some point. I don't know.
Chaos theory?
Yeah. I keep staring at it long enough. Maybe the letters will arrange themselves in a manner in which I can understand them.
What is the name of that movie? The cheesy Antonio Banderas movie where he's like on the boat listening to people talk their language so much that he eventually learns it by just listening to them. It's like a Beowulf style. It's like maybe like the 13th Warrior.
Yes, it is the 13th Warrior.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like on the boat with them for so long and then like listening to them talk, and eventually his brain just figures out their language enough to like understand them, and we're moving the mana counter onto Vic's board for some reason.
13th Warrior.
Antonio Banderas?
Yep. And look, there's a boat on the cover.
Okay, we're Infernal Plunging the Rograk. I think they're asking Vic if he'll please use those instead of using his lands.
Yeah.
Chesson, time to start the fooding. I don't know who my money's on in this situation.
I don't know.
I'm kind of thinking Vic just because of how fast his deck is.
I mean, Chesson's had a couple of turn 4 wins.
Yeah. And, like, we haven't seen Richie at all, but, I mean, 5-color good stuff is 5-color good stuff.
I mean, really, whatever Winota does to slow things down.
If Winota even gets another turn.
Yeah.
This could be it right here. I don't know what that... I'm assuming that's another ritual. That may be like Pyretic Ritual or Desperate Ritual.
It's Rite of Flame.
Oh, okay.
It's the God of War.
Oh, okay. That one's Valakut Awakening. You can put any number of cards from your hand on the bottom of your library and then draw that many +1.
What is he keeping track of down there?
Storm.
Oh, okay.
And red mana. I think someone's keeping track of his red mana on the counter
wheel.
for us, but he's keeping track of it on his
little
thing because
pad.
that's what he's used to doing.
Yeah.
So he's going to put 3 back, draw 4. Okay, that's not my chair. It's yours.
Yeah, my chair.
That's fine. Do we just brick here, though?
I mean, he's got, if the counter is to be believed, he's got 2 red, 4 colorless.
Vic in the tank. Oh, bump the mark. I mean, if you're Chesson here, do you want Vic to cast more spells so you get more cabbage? Grim Monolith. Or do you hope Vic just passes the turn? Because odds are keep going means he gets closer and closer to winning.
Yeah, I think you just want him to pass the turn here.
Because obviously, is Richie on Mindbreak Trap? This could be an absolute blowout if he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I assume Chesson is as well. Yep.
I mean, unless Chesson drew it, I can't imagine
Vic would be pushing if he knew he had a mind break trap in hand because Vic saw his hand.
Right, for no value.
Yeah, so he would have had Chesson would have had to have drawn it. If it's
Well,
a thing, 'cause
we'll snag one of the players after this and figure out why he looked at the hand.
Yeah. Well, I guess Vic passed, or someone's doing something on his turn.
No, you had to pass because he's fetching from Windswept Heath.
Oh yeah, so okay.
That is the risk of playing these storm style decks, though. Like sometimes you just brick, yeah. You don't draw your wheel. Okay. Anyone in chat saying anything about top 16?
Nope.
Okay. Did they take the Red Bull away?
Affirmative.
May need to make a drink run afterwards.
Chesson showing a card to
Richie.
Richie.
You know, it's funny. One day I was randomly playing on Spell Table, and I ran into Richie.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It wasn't until I heard his voice after the game that I realized exactly who he was, because I'd played him before at that point. I mean, at this point, should Chesson just play face up? Like, Vic has all the information.
Most of it, yeah. Like I said, he's only drawn one card.
And if other people can read his handwriting, then they would have it. Interesting.
Can't hear what they're saying. I can hear them, but I can't make out what they're saying. We just need to have our table next to the player table next time, and then they can be like, we can hear you, right?
Yeah. As we're talking about their deck
Yeah,
lists.
they're talking about their decks and what they're doing and all this stuff.
Criticizing their plays.
Wow, I don't know why he's doing that. The player leans back, like, we can hear you, right?
Yeah. Man, that guy's a total doofus. Look at those dumb clothes he's wearing. Why is a player walking away from the table crying? All right.
He tried to cast a Final Fortune and then bricked.
R.I.P. Colin.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Who's within earshot?
Yeah.
Not paying any attention. Uh-oh.
I'm amazed that we have made it this far into the day, and not one of us says it's a bold move, Cotton.
That's true. Well, there's a food chain.
Mm-hmm. Wong Shi Tong, Thassa's Oracle, Ragavan, Command Tower.
Alright. So, Terra, ETB, Mill 5. You can get an enchantment back from among them. Most of the time, it's just there's a 5-color good stuff commander that sometimes gets value out of milling.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they're playing all those Animate Dead style combos. That is a Glare. I think it's a Mother of Runes. Mother of Runes and Ragavan.
It's Mother Runes.
No. The other one he dropped on the board was Ragavan.
Oh, yeah.
The one that he's about to cast. Looks like we got a new comment just now, maybe?
Could you read who is in the top 16, or is there a link? Yeah.
So, Pod 1 is Chesson on Rogthras, Vic on Rogthras, but a different kind, Michael Ritchie on Terra, and Luke on Winota that we can see. Pod 2 is Connor Maxwell, William Craddock MTG, who's on Tivit, Nameless, a.k.a. Colin, who's on Rograk Ishai, and Albert is on Rog Sai, but it's the wrong Sai. And just for clarification, Connor is on Brigid, the Kifkin legend from Lorwyn Eclipse. That's sweet. Table 3 is Tim, who's on Old Stick Fingers, Timothy Huckabee. Nicholas Fletcher, who is on Thrasios Vile. I hit the wrong thing, didn't I? Here we go. Close this out again. There we go. Dustin Williams is on Talion, and Jacob
Failing.
On Tyam. And the fourth pod is someone named Bennett, just Bennett, who is on Farm. Brian R., who is on Sisei, traditional Sisei, not Chowder.
Oh, food chain.
Yep. William Zhang, who's on Timna Kadama, and Ryan H. Sadler, who I think is the Kennen player we've had on camera twice. Yes, okay. So there we go. Yeah. So Food Chain's been on the battlefield for a little while. Looks like we're over to Winoda's turn has passed. Moved on to over here. How many foods do we have from the Cabbage Merchant? Is that 6?
I think it's 6, yeah.
So that represents 3 mana?
Yeah.
You know Vic is chomping at the bit to get his next turn, right?
Next turn, yeah.
Okay, so we're tapping City of Brass and Gene Pollinator plus Rograk for green and blue to cast Thrasios. Interesting method, though. I wonder why tapping 2 creatures over tapping your 1 land. Tim over there loudly announcing, I will not win at instant speed on this turn.
Yes.
Okay, so we're floating mana, croaking counterpart as a copy of Esper Sentinel. Just saying, hey, I just want to get some value out of here.
Yep.
You ever wonder how many spells get to resolve because you just want to get value?
Right. A lot, probably.
Hey! Richie coming prepared with the Infinite Tokens. Richie, if you're watching this back, you're now our favorite covered person because you have Infinite Tokens and a marker to make this so much easier on all of us.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, are we just passing? We are passing. And here's the scariest turn on the board, because this could be nothing, it could be everything. And we won't know until, I guess we'll learn at the same time as the chat does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vic, what do we got?
Vic in the tank and hasn't even played anything yet. I mean, we have access to 5 mana. Only 2 of it's colored. A blue, any other color in Grim Monolith.
I think he's got 5 cards in hand.
Yeah, maybe? 4?
He had 4 and then he drew for turn.
Okay, he had 4. Because when he Valakut Awakening, I thought he put the Grim Monolith afterwards.
You're right, so I think he has 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't tank too long on this. The players only have 2 hours and 38 minutes left in this round.
I know, we could go to time if he just sits here.
And,
there's very obviously some politicking happening right now.
yeah.
I mean,
Maybe Vic saying, like, hey, I can wheel, but I want to make sure it resolves. Vic just passed the turn. Maybe someone was like, listen, you can, like, I'm not going to let a wheel resolve and I have multiple points of interaction. Demonic Tutor. This is not good.
No.
Wait, hang on.
So we got 2 Esper triggers.
Yeah. You draw first. Very rarely does this ever actually come up. That, like, one player drawing first matters for the other one. So if you're Richie, what are you getting here? I mean, you could just get Squee.
Yeah, I mean, you got Food Chain.
Yep.
But, I mean, there's no chance Squee resolves, right?
It doesn't matter. You can cast it from the graveyard.
That's right, you can.
Yeah, I think he's just getting Squee.
You have to, yeah.
And then he exiles Terra for 3 red mana, or 4 red mana, gets Squee, cast Squee, doesn't matter if it resolves. In worst case scenario, you do it again next turn.
Yeah.
And Squee is so resilient because you can cast it from anywhere. Beseiju the Food Chain. That there doesn't work there, Richie.
Yeah.
Is he going to decline to search for land? He should. Well, okay. Yeah. So totally would have worked if Terra was still on the battlefield.
Yeah.
But because Terra's not on the battlefield anymore. I mean, the nice part about this though is once he casts Terra again. Actually, she might only return an enchantment from the milled cards. Milled this way, yeah, never mind. Do we have any sort of recursion? Are we on, like, E-Witness, or... What do you do? Gloom Shrieker.
Return target permanent to your grave, from your graveyard to your hand.
Gloom Shrieker would die, exile instead. That's an interesting one. I wonder why that over, like, E-Witness. Maybe it's, like, slightly easier to cast? Because I don't imagine that... Oh, it's an enchantment creature, so you can find it with Terra.
With Terra, yeah.
Okay, so we're on that. I don't think we have any, like, regrowths, right? No.
So, 1 point of recursion.
Yeah. But we do have plenty of ways to find it. We have Formidable Speaker. Overlord of the Bailmark, kind of. Terra can mill it and return it to hand. I assume we're on some kind of green to the battlefield tutors. We are not. Ooh. Okay. Buried Alive. Is there? Or do we have some one of the tables finish? I heard we're done after this, so like maybe one of the. Okay. We'll keep an eye on it, folks. We'll let you know as things develop. So anyway, Richie gets a land. Oh, he played. He had the thing. He had the thing in hand.
He did have the thing in hand.
Okay, what do we figure out that card's called? Gloom something?
Gloom Shrieker.
Gloom Shrieker. So it's like an Eternal Witness, but when it dies, you exile it. But more notably, it's an enchantment creature, so it can be found off Terra. So he can just do it again next turn.
Yep.
So now everyone is on notice.
That next turn is...
Yep. So he's got to play Winota, and the best thing. What can we hit here? What can we hit? It's got to be a human, because all the other stuff that's like relevant.
Well, there's like 2 humans in this deck.
No, there's a lot.
Oh, there's a lot. Never mind. I'm thinking.
Yeah. But you need. Which enchanter would work? No, it's not on the battlefield yet.
Yeah.
Because everything you want
Winota's passing.
Everything. Well, no, I think we're moving to combat and declaring attacks. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a fetch land. I think that's Headliner Scarlet. Card's really sweet. It's from the blue set.
It's textured foil. I can see it from here. It's got the
Dragon Scale.
The Dragon Scale.
Yeah. Again, another one that I would totally own all 10 of if there was 10. But the best thing he can get is this right here.
Soulless shit. Oh, yeah, because that's what shut down 10.
Yeah. Because you can't, players can't cast non-creature spells from graveyard, right? So, oh. Actually, it still doesn't stop that.
Yeah, because it returns it to hand, right?
No, but you cast it from exile.
Oh.
And you can still cast, like, it specifically says non-creature spells.
Oh, yeah.
This would work because it actually shuts down mana abilities. So that would work, which is Phyrexian Revoker. But again, all these cards are. Phyrexian Sensor. Again, that's not a human being. I'm trying. If you're just tuning in, we're trying to figure out what card Winota could have flipped that would have made any impact, because we know that Richie has Food Chain in hand.
Yep.
Because it was just destroyed with Maseju. Oh, looks like we have one table done over there.
Nice.
The winner was Bennett.
Table 4.
Who is playing Blue Farm.
Blue Farm.
Actually, surprisingly, only one Blue Farm in the top 16.
Yeah.
Pretty diverse meta. We had a Jaws, we had a Gwenum, we had several Arkham Dagson, Rograk Ishai.
Yeah.
There was a Maryland, the new one, the Simic one, or not Simic, Sultai one.
Sultai one, yeah.
If you were coming in here today, what would you play? Farm?
Farm, yeah.
Fair enough. I'd probably do Malcolm Vile.
What I'm most familiar with right now.
Yeah, I just don't like I love Gwenum, but I don't like Gwenum's position right now.
Yeah. Well, everybody knows about it, right? Like,
right.
When we first started playing it, no one really knew what it was doing. And now that it's out there, it's just, attack on sight, right?
Well, and I think there's just so much Vexing Bauble that's just naturally played because it's just a good card.
Yeah.
Okay, we're swordsing.
Swordsing the Esper, it looks like.
There's no way you swords the Esper. The Esper's the most low impact creature on that board.
What are you? Oh no, okay.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
Though it does need to be exiled, not put in graveyard. That is relevant because I'm pretty sure he's on Eternal Witness. Let's see if the player's corrected. If wait. Okay, probably not.
No.
It's fine.
We can call it out if he tries to bring it back.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to ultimately matter. I don't think that's the card he wants back.
No.
So what are our targets for this? This is probably just Candelabra. No, Expedition Map.
Yep.
But for the record, we had Chrome Mox, Lotus Petal, Mox Amber, Mox Diamond. Well, not Mox Amber because it's already on the board. Candelabra, Taunos, Expedition Map, Mana Vault, Sol Ring, Springleaf Drum. Oh, interesting. We're on Basalt Monolith. Are we on Kennen? Can we just... Yeah, we can just do Kennen Basalt Monolith things.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a direction that I've seen some of these Thrasios lists go. Not recently, but in the past I have.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the reverse Kennen, where Kennen plays Thrasios, this one plays the Kennen combo in the 99. It's fine. It's efficient, right?
Yeah.
Especially because again, this list has Lab Man in it, so that's one of the ways you win. Not even Thought's Oracle, good old fashioned Laboratory Maniac.
I mean, we've seen a win with Lab Man.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Cradle. Shocker, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm very surprised.
Shocked and awed.
I'm only shocked.
Get on my level.
Look, I ran out of all 3 hours ago.
Well, only 2.5 more to go before this round ends, theoretically. All right, so no, there's no way. I mean, we already got one done.
This game's coming to a head.
Oh, that's why I didn't get Candelabra. It was already in hand. Someone just walked in with gallons of milk.
Yeah, apparently. And some cookies, it looks like.
I'm assuming there's some kind of worship service.
Probably.
Because, they know where they're going. We have no idea where they're going.
Upstairs.
Yeah.
The forbidden place to us Magic players.
I mean, technically, there's nothing, there's only theoretically things stopping us from going up there.
There's a giant wall in front of the stairs.
Yeah, but they walked right past it.
No. There's stairs that we would have to walk up.
No. I wasn't talking about us.
Oh, okay.
We're incredibly lazy.
Yeah, I'm not going upstairs.
The only reason we haven't succeeded more in life is how lazy we are.
Yeah.
Think of all the great ideas we've had.
I have a ton of great ideas.
Yep. Okay, so we have...
Here's
here's what we need. We need to get on Shark Tank and convince them to just pay people to carry out our ideas. We just come up with the ideas and then have other people do them.
Mark Cuban, please call us. Hell, even Mr. Wonderful.
I'll take either of them.
Yeah. Those are the only two I know by name.
Yeah.
I don't watch Shark Tank. So we're casting Solitude, exiling Deafening Silence. On probably Thrasios. Yeah, on Thrasios. Love me a good Solitude. Those Evoke Elementals ended up being way more powerful than I thought they were going to be. Not in cEDH, but like, they're fine.
Yeah.
Cloud of Fairies, probably pretty good that we got rid of the Thrasios. But I mean, we're just going to recast it. Well, okay, so Cradle currently makes 3 mana. We have no mana floating. Do we have mana floating? 3 mana?
Yes, 3 green.
Okay.
So we've got 6 mana available to us.
6. Thrasios cost 4.
So we can recast.
Okay.
Oh, he's making more mana. Oh, he's just floating. Okay. So he's got 7 floating. He's going down to 4.
Using Candelabra.
Candelabra.
To untap all my lands.
Yeah.
I forgot Vic was in this game, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm tired, and his game, like his board is kind of like barren, so...
Yeah.
Wonder where... Vic does have a like habit of kind of coaching during games.
Yeah, I've seen and experienced that.
Yeah. So Vic is very much like a... He reminds me of a weird version of like Goku from Dragon Ball. Like he always wants to fight you at your best.
Yeah.
So he'll try to make sure that you make the optimal play so that when he wins it feels better.
Alright, so...
I made a Dragon Ball reference and I've never even seen probably more than 30 episodes of that entire series. And most of those were when I was a kid. Okay, we're flashing back the counterpart on the Cloud of Fairies.
Okay.
I'm going to keep hitting the mic, apparently. Apologize, folks. Right.
Okay.
I don't know what the debate is.
I mean, either.
Maybe it's if we should counter the. But I mean, if we, I don't even know if we could have. Let me check something.
I mean,
okay. I was like, maybe there's some like talk about Mother Runes giving protection to the Cloud of Fairies, so Croaking Counterpart doesn't hit it. But Mother Rune specifically says creature you control, and Croaking Counterpart may not even target.
So we got a deflecting SWAT being shown.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So.
So the Winota players deflecting SWAT on.
Probably made a copy of, forced to make a copy of Rograk.
Yeah.
Which is why we don't see anything represented because it's destroy or. People say it's sacrificed due to the legend rule. It's not.
Yeah, it just dies. Like.
No, technically it's put in the graveyard as a state-based action. So it will trigger dies things, but like stuff like Mayhem Devil, whenever a player sacrifices, it doesn't trigger that.
Makes sense.
It's like one of the only times I'll be pedantic in a game of Magic because like it might actually matter on that. Eldritch Evolution, sacrificing Gene Pollinator. So if this resolves, it'll go get a 3-drop.
What you get? What's the answer here?
I mean, normally I'd say like Cabbage Merchant, but that doesn't do it. I mean, he can get less.
Yeah.
It could just get like Oboro Breeze Collar. And start trying to line that up. Maybe Badger Mole
I was
Cub.
thinking Badger Mole Cub, yeah.
Animate the Cradle. We could get Flesh Duplicate. Make a copy of the Cloud of Fairies. Because he wanted to do that earlier. Could get like Scoot Swarm. If we really want to like go that deep. Maybe Spellseeker. And find...
Scoot Swarm's more relevant if he starts making a lot of land drops.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just going through the options. Could get Ewit and buy something back. And then that's when we'll have to tell them they can't buy back the Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah. I mean, if it makes it back to Richie's turn, we're just done.
I'm going to step behind you, Swan. I want to find out what this judge calls about at the other table.
Okay.
Because it looks like we're kind of in the tank there.
Yeah, we're a little bit in the tank. Did you tell him about what was the judge call?
So, a player accidentally dropped some cards on the ground, and we don't know when it was. So they were just asking like them to shuffle it in. I think Alex is going over to correct the game state.
Yeah. Who dropped the cards?
The player that's next to Dustin across from Tim.
Okay. Guy with the glasses.
Thank you.
More judge calls.
I'm going to check this one out, too. It's about imposter mech, I think.
Oh, whether it's on
Caster
Resolution.
Because I think it's a copy of Esper Sentinel,
Oh.
which I've never liked making imposter mech a copy of Esper Sentinel, because imposter mech as alone has it's like pay 0 because it has 0 power, so it's just free to not let them draw a card. Okay, so I was right. We grabbed Flesh Duplicate because again he wanted to clone the
Cloud of Fairies.
Fairies earlier, yeah. Did he exile the Eldritch Evolution too?
Oh, there are 2 cards exiled that can see just barely.
Okay, good.
Another one poking out under the Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah, Eldritch Evolution, people often forget, does exile itself on resolution.
I think
when Alex went over there,
they get it done too, because it was not exiled prior to that.
Okay.
So there's some talking happening here.
Yeah, you never like it when you see your opponent doing this.
Right.
Like, that's not what you want to see before. Like, it's what you want to see before someone makes a tasty meal, not before your opponent's going to continue their turn.
Win game.
The only thing worse is like, I'm going to get back to the mic for this, when your opponent goes, well, let's get to it.
Yeah.
Let's
do this.
Yeah, anytime your opponent claps like that,
It's even worse if it's the clap and then.
Never want to see that at a table.
Yeah.
Never. Can't stand it. Okay, so. Oh, wait. Vic's doing something. Oh, we went to Vic's turn.
Vic's turn.
Who is that? What's
That is Tezzeret Cruel Captain. That is the borderless foil from Edge of Eternities. So we're either going to search for an artifact or we're going to untap Tezzeret. But again, Vic's got to be careful because, like, everyone's pointing out, like, if you don't win, he wins.
Yeah.
But this is one of those situations where it's like everyone has to push.
Right. There's no
because
option.
there's no draws.
There's no draws. Yeah. I mean, I guess there could be some interaction. It doesn't look like. I mean, I think Chesney's only got 2 cards, maybe 3 cards in hand. Vic doesn't have a whole lot of cards in hand. Vic's got, what, 3 cards in hand?
Probably 2 to 3.
It looks like 3 from what I can tell. Winota's tapped out.
Right.
And it's red, so not a big, huge chance for anything to counter a green spell.
Nope. Even if they weren't untapped, yeah, like.
I said there's nothing in Winota that can.
I mean, there's a chance that like Chesson has something in hand,
right?
That's prepared for it, but also there's a chance that Richie has backup for his.
Yeah.
Like he might even be inclined to try. Well, he can't cast the Terra first.
Yeah, no, the mana.
No, because Food Chain only makes mana for creatures, so you can't like. You can't cast Terra and then. I guess theoretically, if he had something else in hand, he could. Because you'd want to cast Terra, because we know he has Deflecting Swat in hand.
Yeah.
Ow. Okay, so we're searching for an artifact.
What's Vic's target here?
Well, he gets something that is 0 or 1. Well, there's a lot. I'll get Soul Ring. Okay.
That doesn't. Okay.
I don't know what else we're getting because we can only get from here up. None of this stops Food Chain. So I think the best bet I think the best bet you have is maybe Vic's hoping to Time Twister here, like give himself a fresh 7 and put the Food Chain back in the deck. We're casting Rograk.
And passing the turn.
What?
So either Vic's confident that he's got interaction, or someone's got interaction.
Or he's got Stone Nothing. Here's the I'm casting Food Chain. Show me what you got. Vic says, I'm going to show you this card. Can we see that card, Vic?
Come on. Can you face it upwards? Oh.
It's Fierce Guardianship.
Okay, Fierce Guardianship. Okay.
So Vic's saying, can you beat this card? Because if not, don't cast your Food Chain. And if you can beat
he's got a Deflecting Swat in hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he doesn't have his commander out.
Oh, yeah. He's got 2 cards in hand, so...
Yeah.
I don't think he's got...
What? What are we doing here with...
He's got something. Richie's got
Right.
something.
I don't know what it is.
He's drawing off of Esper.
Right.
Then Winota draws.
Actually, it's the opposite, I think.
Is it a timestamps thing?
No, it's active player, non-active player.
Okay.
But it's in like, yeah.
Okay.
But it's in reverse order. So so his goes on the stack first and the other one, because it's like turn order.
I see what
and
you're
then
saying.
his
Yeah. Okay.
You do programming. You understand last in, first out.
I do.
We're going to activate some Thrasing. I think we're Thrasing.
So is he going to try and win over top of Food Chain?
No, he's going to try to find backup.
Oh, okay.
Because clearly Richie said, yes, I can beat a Fierce Guardianship.
Yeah, so now they're trying to figure out.
That's an Ewit, I think. But the problem with Ewit is Ewit doesn't have Flash.
Nope.
Also, there's not even anything in its graveyard that's relevant. So maybe it wasn't Ewit. Maybe it was like...
Removal for Squee?
Well...
Slow him down a turn?
Maybe it was like, hey, if you kill it, I can endurance it back. Nope, he's not on endurance. Because the problem with removing Squeeze, you can cast it from any zone.
Right.
Except your library. So the only way to get rid of it is to, like, put it in the library. You know, back in the day, you used to not be able to move your commander. So, like, if someone put it in your library, it just stayed there.
It goes in your library?
Yeah. I'm glad they changed that rule. That was obnoxious.
Terrible.
It made Chaos Warp a really powerful spell.
Yeah.
And there's this old card called Spin into Myth from Future Sight.
So you couldn't change the... if it was killed, it's going to the graveyard, or you could change that?
No, you could change it then. You just couldn't do it if it was returned to...
Return to library?
Or hand.
Or hand, okay.
Or maybe you could if it was returned to hand and no one just ever did it. But
I don't know why you would have it go to the command zone unless maybe you're wanting its eminence ability.
Or... Yeah.
Otherwise, you're paying command tax.
Well, or if there's like a Wheel of Fortune on the stack and it'll go there anyway.
Yeah.
Just save yourself some time.
Alright, so what? So they're still trying to figure out...
They're still trying to resolve
Yeah,
and see if the food chain resolves. Because on the one hand, like, I don't know why Vic's not windmill slamming the Fierce Guardianship here. Because, right, like, again, there's no chance for a draw. What politics can happen here?
I mean, the politics is like, if we let him win, he wins. If we stop him, the game continues.
Right.
There's no, like...
But, I mean, what's Vic trying to get out of this? Like, why is Vic just not being like, here, hang on. Okay. I think Vic's trying to force him to use more spells than he wants to use.
Trying to force Richie to?
Yeah. I'm going to go listen in on Twitter and we'll come back with their audio.
As we wait on Caleb to return on bated breath with answers. Yeah. I am not the person to ask on that one. I mean, you're probably safe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Over here. Be right back, folks.
Okay. So from what I can gather on that one, sorry about that, folks, but this is like a complicated politicking thing. So there's a crop rotation in Chesson's hand. He wants to crop rotate, and he's basically saying, I can crop rotate to get rid of the squee to get Talon Gate. So Vic has basically said, I do not want to use my interaction. I want to force the other Rog Thrust player to use their interaction.
Yep.
Like, I have this Fierce Guardianship. I'm not playing it.
Yeah.
And this is normally a situation where in Swiss you would, okay, let's draw.
Right. But again, no
yeah,
choice.
yeah. But Chesson has basically said, like, we're either going to let Richie win or you have to use your interaction. And so Chesson is trying to use politics to say, okay, I want to go get a different land than Talon Gates. If you agree not to sack the squee,
For a turn cycle.
Yeah, for a turn cycle, or your other card, the Gloom Shrieker or whatever, if you agree not to sack those and let me go get like Deserted Temple or Monopoly, like something that's more value to me,
Yeah.
you get to keep both of them and like we're fine. And Vic is arguing like that's a bad deal because it's number one that's going to let him win the game because it gets an untapper for Cradle.
Yep.
But also, phasing out the squee doesn't do anything. It
No.
just prevents it for a turn cycle. So the players are just like, and the thing is like, now Chesson's trying to politic like, well, I can phase out something on Winota's board.
Yeah, and Winota's arguing that if he does, then Chesson wins.
Correct.
His turn. Yeah.
And Vic is arguing for that same fact.
Correct.
Like, we want to pressure. I need to be reminded what Headliner Scarlet does. This card's really cool. It's from the Clue set. So haste 3/3 enters battlefield. Creature's target opponent can't block, or target player can't block this turn. The beginning of your upkeep, exile top card of your library face down. You may look at it and play that card this turn. Huh. Yeah, card's really neat.
Yeah.
Honestly, they hit with a lot of those Clue cards.
They really did. Like, for as much crap as that set got.
Yeah. Mastermind Plum is still my favorite, though.
Yeah.
Like, the attack make a treasure if you exile a creature from a graveyard or an artifact, I think, or whatever, is irrelevant. But whenever you use mana from a treasure, draw a card, and lose a life, so good. And if you have Delny out...
Oh, yeah.
The reckless value. The only problem is, if you don't have a way to gain back that life, you die real quick. I've had it happen.
Real fast.
Yep.
I mean, all right, so what's the move here? I think you just have to go.
I mean, number one, if I am Richie, I'm demanding a game action.
Yes, agreed.
Like, I know these are kind of quote-unquote untimed rounds that are like 3 hours, but like...
It's still slow play.
Yeah.
Like, if you're just sitting here talking about it,
Like,
I would be...
I think I'm... Are we out of line to send Alex over there?
I mean, I don't think so.
Hey, Alex. Alex. Okay, never mind.
Are they doing something?
Yeah, looks like crop rotation is cast.
Okay.
That is crop rotation. No, we were looking at, like, they've been politicking for like 5 minutes straight, and we're like, I wonder if this is just falling in the line of, like, we should send Alex over there for slow play.
But it looks like they...
But someone finally took a game action.
Yeah.
So we're getting crop... So that is a version of crop rotation I don't actually know.
Yeah, don't try looking at the screen.
I don't know that art for crop rotation, which is weird for me, but...
It is weird.
Maybe it's from, like, a secret layer. I could see a secret layer version.
No, I can't. I'm naming straight shorts.
Is it secret layer? Okay, so we got Talon Gates. What are we? Are we phased?
Squeeze phased.
I guess we cast Terra.
Yeah.
And we can return an enchantment. I saw both Overlord of the Baelmerk, which is an enchantment, Necromancy, which is an enchantment. I couldn't tell what the other cards were. We're gonna get Overlord of the Bailmerk back. Binning. Ooh, that was awful. The mics didn't pick that up.
I'm gonna take a quick restroom break.
Yeah. Demonic consultation was one of them. Alright. So let's see. Players just reading Overlord of the Bailmerk. I'm gonna double check on the round here. See if we have any updates. None of the other tables are done yet. We will keep you updated. What's up? Okay. Did Colin die? Attacks? I will. So, just to, they just had like a 5-minute conversation on whether or not to let a food chain resolve
Like,
versus a
it
crop
was-
rot and.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was solid.
Like at one point, Swan and I are both over there trying to like listen to the players' politic, and they are not even paying attention to us because we're over there like, what's your hey, please show us your hands and like we're trying not to interrupt the players, but like it's very clear like we're trying to like duck around their shoulders and. Okay, so it's Winota's turn. They have untapped. Again, we phased out the squee. If you're Winota, you got to feel pretty good knowing that like Vic has a counterspell and you don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Like Winota had what, like 3 non-creatures in their entire deck or something like low
Yeah,
like that.
it
That's Fierce Guardianship, so doesn't hit creatures.
So what are the chances that Chesson takes it on his turn?
I don't know what the other cards at hand are, but I mean, that helps a lot.
What? He just,
That is Aethersworn Canonist. Each player can't cast more than 1 non-artifact spell on their own turn. So that shuts down the food chain because Squee is not in fact an artifact. And kind of shuts down Chesson to an extent. And then that's Clarion Conqueror, which is also that's great against. Okay, that's awesome. So Clarion Conqueror, we will read it for the people at home. But it's basically like an ultimate pithing needle. It's a 3/3 flyer for 3. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated.
Oh.
Did you happen to notice that everything on the board is an artifact, a creature, or a planeswalker?
I did in fact notice that.
Yeah, except the lands.
Well, there is currently 1 hour, 59 minutes, and 11 seconds left in this round, and we may be using all of it.
It's like the opposite of the Glenn Jones. There's a finite amount of fun to be having a game of Magic, and I want to have all of it.
Yeah.
Like, this is no one's having fun.
Maybe we'll get lucky and somebody will just draw themselves out.
Looks like we put in, what is that card? Something Marauders. This one. Angrath's Marauders. If a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player, deals double that damage instead.
Okay.
Notably, it's a pirate.
It is a pirate.
You know my affinity for pirates.
I do. R.
Yeah. Not a big fan of Winota, personally. Like, I would never play this deck. I know this player. He's very good. He's been on it. I played him at the last Mana Masters, like I said before. Really nice guy. Legitimately, like, friendly. You know, like, the opposite of what you think of when you think of a Stacks player.
Right.
Like, you imagine them just kind of, like, conniving over in the corner, but, like, no, very friendly dude. Winota's just not my style. I don't really like the Stacks decks.
Looks like we have another table that's done.
The Dustin table?
Yeah.
And the winner was, we don't know yet.
They haven't marked it. Or maybe just one player's.
Swan getting up to check that table.
One player's out.
Apparently Colin died too.
Yeah. Sure he was thinking about that.
Yeah, probably. So
we have 2 3-man games going.
Yeah. 3-man games. Everyone's favorite mode of cEDH. Okay, here we have an Invasion of Ikoria. Here's the thing. If you're Vic, do you counter this? Like, do you even care?
Why would you?
As long as Clarion Conqueror's on the board, I don't think...
it doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think... Honestly, I don't think any of them could win.
No.
Well, Richie could, but the Aethersworn Canada stops that. And targeted removal doesn't work because there's a mom on board. You need 2 pieces of targeted removal. Or a board wipe.
Do any of them run a board wipe?
Nope. Sure don't. Damn it. Those are the sorceries. Board wipes tend to be sorceries. Tim just cast Exhume. Tim might have just won.
Alright. Go Tim.
Yeah, none of them are running a board wipe.
Well, how much removal does each of them have? Single target removal.
Don't know if they have any. Be in their instant category. We have Chain of Vapor from Vic and Snap. From Richie, we have Chain of Vapor, Into the Flood Maw, Deadly Relic.
Okay.
And Chesson, I'm assuming we have Chain of Vapor, Flood Maw probably. We have neither of those.
Okay.
We have Snap.
Alright, well.
Alright.
We might be here a while.
Yep. So my hat keeps getting pushed up because I have it backwards. I'm gonna keep doing this. So
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. What are we debating? It's invasion expedition map. Is that what's going on there?
Trying to remove.
Maybe they're debating on like, can they win?
There's no debate. One of them has to.
No, I mean like they're debating like who's the most likely to win in this scenario, but provided the Winota player doesn't exist. Like maybe one of them has a way to deal with Winota's board, but like
if they do, it's gonna unlock someone else.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I mean Richie's the closest, right? If Richie gets rid of the Aethersworn Canonist, he can win.
Yeah.
Because Clary, like none of the stuff he wants to do require like is a activated ability.
Yeah.
Because what he'll do, how this works is he just infinitely casts Terra,
right?
Mills his entire deck, and eventually he'll find like he has Overlord of the Bailmerk, which he'll use to return like Orcish Bowmasters.
Yeah.
Cast Orcish Bowmasters, and through the process of milling Terra, he will eventually mill Abdel Adrian, and then he'll start a loop where he has Orcish Bowmasters and Abdel Adrian in play with an Animate Dead, have it exile the Animate Dead, which will put it back in the graveyard, but it'll also exile Orcish Bowmasters, re-enters, pings a player, and then repeat this loop until the
mow
table's
everybody
dead.
down.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's another way. I mean, obviously, the other way that's probably more efficient would just be to mill your entire deck and then use one of the necromancy effects to return Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah.
But, like... talking on our Discord about it. Okay. Yeah, no one's saying anything in the Discord. Players politicking again. And in top 16, you gotta politic as much as you can. It's times like this, so I'm glad I play Gwenum. I don't really politic a lot.
Yeah, I don't care what everyone else is doing.
Like, I mean, granted, in this situation, I would be because I'm playing Malcolm Vile and not playing, like, last time, though, man, no politic, only attack.
Yeah.
Engage Timmy Brain, turn creatures sideways, win game. We had a debate in the Discord of someone said attacking to win the game just isn't viable in cEDH anymore. And we were joking about Craddock over there because he wins more games by attacking with Emrakul than he does like with anything else. Is the ongoing joke. And Tim pointed out that, like, I mean, Gwenum has attacks and wins the game.
Not specifying by combat damage.
Yep. All right. What are we debating on here, folks?
I don't know.
What's the holdup? This ain't no rest home, as my dad would say.
Well, not anymore.
Ooh, you right. Wasn't sure camera was ready for that one.
Well, it's fine.
Okay, we're fetching out an island. Oh.
Final round's untimed, isn't it?
Huh? That's why we're an hour and 10 minutes into this round. I mean, it's not completely on time. There's a 3-hour time limit.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, ever since the 11-hour game, they started putting time limits on top rounds.
Look, money or not, I'd be leaving if that were to turn into an 11-hour game.
Yeah. Okay, so that's your one non-artifact spell, and we're casting it for X equals. I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 4. Unless there's some mana that I don't see from something. There's 5 creatures. An Italian Gates. Base 2. So yeah, X equals 4. See, if I'm... We're getting Ewit.
What is he getting with Ewit?
Probably Beseju. Called it.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost had a major GRV there. He almost shuffled his graveyard into his deck.
Yeah, it'd have been real bad.
I mean, we have the stream. We could try to reconstruct it, but, like, I don't want to.
Yeah, agreed.
So, I think this is just saying, like, if you can remove the Aethersworn Canonist, I'm going to be able to blow up your food chain. Or alternatively, it can just remove the Aethersworn Canonist. But, like, why? Your biggest problem is Clarion Conqueror. And, like, Vic is so far behind, it's not even funny. Like,
Which is funny because, like, turn 2, he was risk of winning.
Yeah.
Squee phases back him.
Yep.
What is in his hand? I can't see what's in Richie's hand. I know he has Necro in hand. And Deflecting Swat.
Overlord of the Baelmerk was the one he returned from Terra. Which were cast and were impending, actually. So, in 4 turns, he's going to get it as an actual creature. Right now, it's just an enchantment, or 5 turns. He mills 4 and then returns a creature from his graveyard to his hand. And it can be any creature in the graveyard. Oh, Abdel Adrian's already in the graveyard. We're returning Thassa's Oracle? Okay. Pretty sure
it's not a cast, right? It's returned to the graveyard. Or
it's returned to hand.
Oh, returned to hand. Okay. Sorry, that was Battlefield.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have to reveal it?
Yep. Maybe he told maybe he audibly told the players.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't think he technically has to reveal it so much as the graveyard's a public zone, so everyone would know what it is. But yeah, he may have just been like, "Yeah, I'm just going to return the Thassa's Oracle."
He just showed him.
Okay. Did he show all players or just the Winota player?
I think he showed Winota and
Chesson.
Yeah.
Vic's probably like, I don't care. Vic is here to play Vic Magic. But this Clarion Conqueror kind of messing things up for Vic. Because he can't use his Treasure, his Tezzeret, his Grim Monolith, or his Soul Ring.
And he only has 1 land.
Yes. Meanwhile, why did we just flip the Necromancy up? What are we doing?
Let's everybody read this card.
I know what that card does. I don't understand why we were flipping graveyards, though. Like, we move to end step, we remove a... It's not a time counter, but it's like one of those weird magic counters that, like... I'll read exactly what it is, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? But, like... Oh, we can't even read it because the top deck version is the weird... That art is really cool.
That is cool.
Judge!
Oh, I'll go listen in.
Go find the judge call out. There was a judge call at the table. Caleb is going to find out what it is. Oh, yeah.
So the judge call there was... try not to die. Is Overlord of the Baelmerk a creature on the stack? Basically, do we need to acknowledge the S% of the trigger? And the ruling is the counters are what make it not a creature, so it is a creature on the stack.
Okay.
Similar to how a god is a creature on the stack.
Right, and then when
then once it hits the battlefield, if the devotion isn't equivalent, it's not a creature. Yeah. All right, well, you got things covered. My turn for restroom break.
Good luck.
Thanks. It's a lot easier once there's less people.
Yeah. Hanging in there. How the other table's looking?
Well, Tim might have just won. He resolved a calling ritual with the Necrotic who was already on board.
Okay.
Interesting enough, both Tim and Tim had a Necrotic who was on board.
Weird.
So Dustin had a disrupting flute, naming Necrotic ooze, but Tim resolved calling ritual, so I think he might have just won. I don't know what is still in Dustin's hand. That would be fantastic. I was just thinking, like, my throat is like
dry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vic pointing out he, in fact, cannot do anything under Clarion Conqueror.
Yep.
Wait, what?
Are they arguing a mind break trap?
No. Mind Break Trap will never be alive as long as Aethersworn Canonist is in play.
I just thought I heard Vic say mind break.
I heard you didn't cast it.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Hang on, someone says, I think it's Dylan.
I said, oh man, I'd love to hear the player audio for this game. So would we, Dylan.
We've had to walk over there several times. It's been crazy. There's Blade Historian, attacking creatures you control with Double Strike. I think that's Blade Historian. Yeah, it is. So that's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, and we already have Angrath Marauders in play, which is already really bad. So they have Double Strike and deal double damage.
Well,
Angrath Marauders deals 20 damage by itself because it's a 5-power creature.
Okay.
I think that's right.
Go wide.
No, it's 4 power. Sorry. It only deals 16 by itself.
Oh man, only.
Yeah. Thank you. Again, sorry folks. Allergy is still trying to murder me. But good news, only 2 more rounds you have to listen to that. This one and then top 4.
Yep.
And who knows, maybe top 4 will be 4 turbo decks.
Dear God, please.
Let's see, we've got... Oh, that's the... Whenever a creature enters, creatures you control get +1/+. This is bad.
This is real bad. So
this is like the best scenario.
For Winona.
Yeah. I don't know who's attacking what, though.
Like
oh, no, that's not...
First Strike.
That is Rick Steadfast Leader. It's the Universal Within version.
Yeah, human skit. Yeah.
Yeah. So +2/+2, First Strike, and Lifelink.
Yeah, Dylan just corrected that. It's Rick.
Yeah. Man, these universes within game are ruining my universes beyond game.
Trying to interpret what's going on by vague hand gestures. Right.
I think he's telling me to steal third.
Oh, I thought he was bringing the plane in for landing.
What'd he say?
Holy Winona flips.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
And he already had the Marauders in play. Like, everything is bad for everyone else. Like, everything is massive. He's going to gain 1 billion life. Approximately.
Yep.
You good over there, champ?
Moving the mic stand so I can lean back.
Oh. We can do that.
I mean, lean back as much as I can lean back in this chair.
Yeah, no, that's fair. There. It was blocking my TV view. All right. So, Veil of Summer. To what? Draw? Is it even drawing a card? Oh, he's trying to draw a card from the... Oh, because the other guy has an Esper Sentinel.
Yeah.
So paying for Winota's Esper Sentinel, but not paying for Rogthras's? I mean... And Richie picks up his cards. He'd be dead.
Uh-huh. Get deleted, I guess.
Yep.
Each pod is now down to a 3-man game.
I think Tim just won. I heard him saying, like, I'm going to kill you, so...
Oh, looks like they're still playing over there. Look.
I think they're, well, I think they might be discussing, but, like... All right. Well, we have Bennett as currently our only guaranteed in the top 4. But we're looking like we might have Tim from pod 3. And it's looking pretty good for Winota from this pod here. Straight up eliminated Richie, which is understandable. I mean, Richie did have a pseudo win on board. As long as the Aethersworn Canonist lived, then he can't win because Squee is not in fact an artifact. But like still I think the players are just trying to figure out how much damage everyone else is taking.
Yeah, they're trying to find a way out of
Tim's win.
Yeah.
And then
what's his name on the end there? Only has a middle misstep in hand. The other guy only's got 1 card in hand, but I can't see what it is.
Dude on the end with the gray hair?
Yeah.
The Dustin.
Dustin, thank you.
Okay, so, well, we just casually gained like 50 life there.
Well,
murdered the crap out of Richie, and doesn't look like anyone else took any damage.
I'm going to be real upset if Winota takes this game.
Why?
Because then it's going to be slow in the next turn.
This isn't exactly slow. No, we get to watch a bunch of Magic today.
We get to watch a bunch of Magic.
And they still got another round of Magic to go. Players are approaching the hour-and-a-half mark.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing we've only had one pod done now. Oh, looks like that pod might be done. Or at least Albert got eliminated.
Yeah, Albert's out at least. Said Craddock's still going.
Turning this into a 1v1? Interesting. It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Yeah,
See how it
it
plays out?
is.
Yeah. No, actually, it's really good for Tivit.
Yeah.
I think. It's good for... Because the other person's on green-white. So, like... Good luck, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. Someone's talking about flipping something with non-foil. Okay, so is Winota pass? Did Winota pass the turn? Nope. We still have tap lands on Rogfast's board.
Bennett on.
Huh? Bennett's on blue farm.
Blue, yeah.
Albert, what happened?
I punched into it, man. I'm like, dude, no one stopped my bridge line. Oh yeah, it doesn't work.
Cast Magus of the Moon.
Did you die or shame concede?
No, I kept playing. He killed me in army.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna. I actually ran fishing for a lot. I was gonna moon bet him, but he killed me before I could.
Oh, hey, look. It's our old friend Magus of the Moon.
Yeah.
And here's Beseju on the...
How does Vic still only have one land?
I don't know, but now it's a mountain.
He's got one mountain. This whole game. One
Yeah.
land.
Well, I mean, how many lands is he on?
I think you're 26 or
You
27.
can close out Michael Ritchie's deck. What did I do? Unbreak it.
I don't know what you did.
There we go.
No, 18 lands.
Again, he's playing it like it's a RAL deck.
What about any MDFCs?
Maybe Sink into Stupor? Nope. A Valakut Awakening is one. Pinnacle Monk? Nope. Yeah, Pinnacle Monk.
So two.
Two.
So 20 with MDFCs?
Yes.
Okay.
There might be other ones. I don't see them, though. Wait, there's Valakut Awakening. Oh, this one. Shatter Skull Smashing.
Okay, so 21 with MDFCs.
Yeah. So I think Tim won. We'll double check.
Yeah, I think he did too. Yeah, not reported yet. Which he may be reporting it now. He's got his phone up.
I don't know. Okay. We're resorting the board. Okay, yep. Tim got it. Also, it just updates in live time. I don't have to keep refreshing it.
Oh, good to know.
I just found that out just now, too. We've been wasting effort all day.
Right.
So now we have two of our finalists. We have Tim and we have Bennett. And we're we're looking to see we have a
I saw it the whole time. Is that what you wrote to him?
okay. So we're just like resorting creatures, I think. Like this Magus of the Moon is huge right here.
It's massive.
Like, also it doesn't die very easy because it's a 4/4.
I knew he knew about the Italian, or at least like.
But like it turns off. Like everything is turned off. Rog Thras has no access to green mana.
Oh.
Oh, we're
They just
conceded.
conceded.
Pretty sure they're like, listen, we're locked out. And that means Luke.
Winota got it, I think.
Well, yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got it.
And it's looking.
Damn.
Yeah. So we have Winota, we have Old Stick Fingers, and we have Farm in the final pod. And then it all comes down to Craddock versus Cotter. By process of elimination, because I know who Nameless and I know who Albert are. I'm going to go over there and see what the board looks like. We'll be right back, folks. But
I think we're done with this until the final round.
Yeah, we are. But, I mean, that might be sooner than we think.
Fingers crossed.
All right, you want to go clear the message?
Clear the message and I'll reset
the life totals.
Yeah.
I didn't have this one on my bingo card.
I love it. Stick fingers, Winona. Guess how I blue car and that's hilarious. Get there. Yeah. Let's go. Me too, buddy. Yeah.
I get to lose some stick fingers and walk home with a light branch and and I stack my whole deck.
One of my favorite pastimes. Dude, this one. This one is gonna be fire. So Winona and it too. In my game, I got man. I'm multi-6. I'm C2. I have a bunch of fast mana, but no. And then like top deck Balance of Awakening. Guys, you have no idea. You haven't played against this thing yet.
Winona's so
At that point, I'm out.
when you're playing, starting to top man, like I think it was like
This is Winona found his top four. Just so lost to a Winona. You and me, Tidbit, and Blue. That is devastating.
so that's so at least I get a play.
Legit. I'm just so glad that people are gonna go like, how many Black of the Fence has stick fingers played in? One. How many times has it top four? One is 100% conversion rate to the top four. Let's go. Get it.
Wrong way, honestly.
No, that's sweet that our whole game 5 made it in, right? Yeah.
I didn't know it. I truly thought you guys would based on our time rate.
I got great.
Dude, as we're sitting here, this is gonna sound stupid. That card is so good.
No.
That is
Why is it so super? That's what I told him. I was like, have the Tesla guy.
He was like, pay the one. And I was like, Rick, it's 3. So I can't pay the 3. Draw magazine.
I have the wheel. I basically use it to go. Yeah, no. Because he had fish. He had fish. He was wrong side. He was wrongish. So like, OBM, machine at his board, machine at his face.
And a solitude targeting pass. Yeah, no.
And I forced the issue with those two of those guys. Oh, you should play wrongish shot.
Yeah, you should. You gonna be here till 3 a.m.
They did like, Saturday. I'll let you know if we do tomorrow. I'm not sure.
Also, because if
Even though she's got my purse.
we get through it.
Sophomore players! For some reason they want to take your picture. Let's get up here. Where's our man?
Take it home.
store over there for top 16 as well.
Oh, nice.
Have a good night, Dustin. Steven.
He's hoping for a fast game.
Craddock, what's in the egg carton? Why? Where did the eggs come from? Okay. His what? Oh, okay. Wait, you're an eye doctor? You'd be fascinated by what I got going on.
I saw your pink glasses. What do you have?
Negative 20, negative 11, astigmatism in both eyes, retinas hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, that sounds really unfortunate.
Yeah. If I get hit in the head, there's a chance I just go permanently blind.
Yeah.
Like I said, you'd be fascinated by what's going on.
Oh,
there.
were you?
Yep. And they let me have a driver's license.
You correct the 2020, right?
Nope.
No?
They can't. They literally cannot correct me to 2020.
What's
I don't remember what it is, and I can't have LASIK because they'd have to take off too much of my. Yep.
You could have something called a phakic IOL, which is like where they don't take out your natural lens, but they like implant the lens in front of it.
Is it basically cataract surgery?
Without taking out you don't have a cataract, so like
Yeah.
you leave your natural lens and you put another one inside the eye, but that way you don't have to take corneal tissue.
I looked at doing that, but it's $10,000 per eye.
Correct. It is very expensive. It's out of pocket.
Yes, because it is. Even though it would improve my quality of life, my insurance company's like.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Although, if you go to Dean McGee, that's where I work.
Yeah.
And you're okay, which I think it is sick, like a resident or a fellow doing it,
Yeah.
it'll probably like decrease it. Because we're staffed by like, there's like a boss in the room, but
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, you can't make things worse.
Yeah, but it corrects up to literally minus 20 in myopia, so it would correct all of that. You still have residual astigmatism, but it would correct minus.
Look, if I could just get around like with wearing thinner glasses.
Yeah, it would 100%. Yeah.
Well,
Phakic IOLs.
Okay. What are those collector packs of? Is that Dom Remastered, Outlaws of Thunder Junction?
I cannot tell.
I'll go look. Okay. So I got a Dom Remastered pack. First place gets a Masterpiece Mox Opal. Everyone else gets a non-foil, borderless Scalding Tarn.
Oh, okay.
All right, they have 3 hours to complete this game.
They have a solid 45 minutes.
Well, what they don't know is at 45 minutes, we introduce the spring mechanism.
Ejectocito.
And we just eject one, but we don't know which seat is connected to which button.
Just random.
Yep.
Perfect.
Hey, the player was about to win. Well, now they're in Calcutta. Hear me out. Magic, but on trebuchets.
Is it random? Is it when you lose you get launched?
Slow play. Slow play. The third slow play penalty is you get launched.
But okay, what's constituting slow play here?
Well, that's really for the judge to decide, isn't it?
Who's deciding this?
I don't know, but I'm a hope that I'm their friend.
Otherwise, I'm just playing a land and passing the turn.
Try to win by attrition.
Yeah, just let everybody else
get yeeted. Is this like a pregame discussion of like, hey, I already have a Masterpiece Mox Opal, I don't really care. Can we just like...
If they want to split.
Yeah, that's what I figured it was. We can split and play, is what they're saying. I don't know how we split. I think
sell it.
Well, really they only care about the like Craddock cares about the points.
Yeah.
For the invitational. So Top Deck does an invitational every. I want to say it's summer. And it's invite only, and you have to have a certain amount of points.
Oh, okay.
So Craddock's been grinding for the points and not really caring as much about the credit or the cash in this case. So what we're gonna, so I think they're probably playing for the points and probably playing it out for the stream too.
Yeah, fair.
But it does kind of take some pressure off of things, right? Like you don't have to, like if you worry about keeping a bad hand, you don't have to really worry. I don't know how they're gonna split though. I don't know if they're gonna like sell the cards back and then divide the money equally, or
it's the easiest way to do it, right?
Yeah, or if like one player, like if I was in that pod, I'd really be like, well, I really just want the Mox Opal because it's like one of my favorite cards. That's actually the only version I don't own. For those watching the stream that don't know, which I assume is most of you, actually Dylan's watching the stream, he knows. I do have Mox Opal. I literally tattooed like, hang on. Right here. So like one of my favorite cards. I would be like, cool, you know, it's less about the value because I wouldn't be selling it. It would immediately go in a deck. So I might be able to use that as like a bartering chip with the players. Be like, listen, I just want the Mox Opal.
It's my favorite card.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna sell it, but also it'd be really hard to give that much value up immediately.
What are those going for anyway right now?
500-600. I don't know.
For the
Masterpiece?
Masterpiece.
I don't know. Man, if only we all had the internet in our pocket these days. Oh, do you want to pull up their deck lists?
Already got it.
Okay, cool. Mox Opal. Masterpiece. Market price is $640.
Jesus.
And in comparison, the Scalding Tarn's, oh geez.
What?
With 51, but the foil is 109 for market.
Damn.
Well, it's only relevant because I have a foil borderless Scalding Tarn that I didn't know was worth that much money. It's literally the only. No, never mind. I have a borderless Polluted Delta, like the four black ones because of Gwenum.
Oh, okay.
So I have 5 borderless foil fetches. They're currently doing teardown around us. This is weird. This is actually the latest I've ever been in a Mana Masters.
Same. I have that stupid nursery rhyme stuck in my head. The worms crawled in, the worms crawled
Oh yeah. The Rusty Cage song that I really like. I mean, I know it's actually like an old nursery rhyme, but like.
Well, the wife and I are currently watching the Netflix Sabrina show.
Oh yeah.
And there's an episode where they like curse a girl to like have that nursery rhyme stuck in her head.
Oh. Yeah, I remember watching that with Stephanie, and I think we made it through season 1. But I just couldn't get into it. It's great. Like, and I think it was just because I grew up watching
the old school, like,
Sabrina,
lighthearted
Melissa Joan Hart.
Yeah.
And this is like more dark,
Right.
Archie comics.
Yeah. Well, it's in the same universe as like Riverdale.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they talk about like Riverdale being a town.
Yeah.
That's not too far from where they're at.
Which is crazy too, because Riverdale, of course, is based off of like Archie comics as well.
Comics, yeah.
Like, there's literally a character named Jughead in the show, I believe.
There's a character named Archie too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, how do you take a show seriously with like a character named Jughead?
Yeah, I have no idea. But apparently you do.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's okay, right? It's.
I've never seen Riverdale. I know one of the.
I've never watched Riverdale.
I know one of the Sprouse twins is in it.
Yeah, he is the Jughead.
I was like, he might be Jughead.
He
Yeah.
is Jughead. Yeah.
But pregame Gemstone Caverns from Winota, exiling Eidolon of Rhetoric. I hear like subtle bagpipes in the background in this song, and now I have Copperhead Road stuck in my head. Urza Saga Lotus Petal for Stick Fingers, pass the turn. That is a Spire or Exotic Orchard into a Ragavan, which it is all colors thanks to the old Gemstone Caverns there. That is in fact lucky.
I can tell by the luck counter on it.
Yep.
Yep. First player I've seen to do that.
Yeah, I mean, also, I think because it's really weird. Like, Exotic Orchard works super weird with certain things. Craddock, I believe that's a Marsh Flats. Look, I like the concept of the expeditions. I hate how every one of them is grayscale. So, like...
Makes telling what colors it produces difficult. Yeah.
Well, that one's a fetch land. But can you tell me which fetch land it is? If I didn't say Marsh Flats, would you know that it was a Marsh Flats?
No. No, I would not.
All right, Command Tower and Gemstone 4. That is Dauntless Dismantler. So it's makes artifacts enter tapped, and then you can pay a certain amount of mana. You can pay X and destroy all artifacts with that mana value, or less, or just that mana value. So it's white, XX, sacrifice it, destroy each artifact with mana value X.
Okay.
And artifacts your opponents control enter tapped.
Well, if someone had a bunch of treasures, it'd be a one white.
Yep. Traditionally, more it's like Tivits on Grim Monolith, so it makes Grim Monolith enter tapped, meaning the only way to untap it is you have to pay the
4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or like, whatever Tim gets off Urza Saga will enter tapped. These treasures from Ragavan are going to enter tapped.
Yep.
Will trying to politic out of getting attacked there.
Right.
Oh, that's so bad. That is a Disruptor Flute. 2 mana with Flash. When it enters, name a card. Cards with a chosen name cost 3 more to cast, and then activated abilities of the named card can't be activated.
Ooh.
So that's what Dustin had against both the Tyam and Tim last round, naming Necrotic Ooze.
Wow, so
because that's the best thing you can name in this matchup. But looks like we're not casting it. We're going to cast Gamble.
Okay.
Probably just get Mystic Remora in this case. Like, try to get a draw engine. Because here's the thing. Tim wants to go fast.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah. Everyone else wants the long game.
Tivit definitely wants the long game. I'm not sure. I mean, I can look it up. This is the first time I've been it on camera. I don't know if this is Turbo Farm or if this is like more mid-range Hell Farm. Looks like it's... Yeah, it looks like it's just kind of like a generic mid-range. Are we on We're on Adnaz. So yeah, it's kind of like... I mean, it's just kind of a very traditional farm list. We do have Rograk in the main.
That's an interesting choice.
I guess it's just a 0 that turns on Culling the Weak, Diabolic Intent. Are we on Flare? Yeah, Flare. Are we on Culling the Weak? We are. So this is actually more Turbo Farm.
Okay.
So he's trying to go fast, but he can grind in the late game. Tim wants to go fast. Winota doesn't necessarily want to slow the game down. It's just a byproduct of playing the deck. But if they went fast, like if they, like, because I mean, last game they theoretically won fast. It was like the only delay in game was politics. So, okay, we're gambling. We can see what the player is like facing their deck up, so we can potentially see what they get. I think they grabbed a blue card, so it might have been Thassa's Oracle, but it could have just been Mystic Remora. Maybe they're just trying to set up for the turn 2 Surprise Thoracle. Like, it's not a bad matchup for it. I mean, you have one other blue player. Oh, our webcam is...
Did the cable get kicked?
Maybe someone, like, over there.
Maybe.
I just heard it, like, making a noise.
And the TV, like, shifted too.
Yeah. There might be someone on the other side. Yeah. There's someone standing watching the match who probably stepped on our cable.
Okay.
Okay. So we might have, and we just discarded a plateau. So we might have grabbed Thassa's Oracle and tried to set up for a turn 2 just natural jam. We're grabbing Meticulous Archive. Classic Craddock. I see him fetch that more than I think any other land. So, polluted Delta pass.
So we do have to be careful about our noise levels. It's quiet in here now.
Yeah, but he said we could whisper into these mics and people would still be able to hear us crystal clear. So,
I think we're good with like where we're at right now.
yeah, I don't think that's why I was being quiet about the potential turn 2 natural Thoracle.
Yeah.
Oh well, that'll stop that plan.
Yep.
That is an Archon of Emeria. Non-basic lands your opponent's control enter the battlefield tapped. Each player can only cast one spell per turn. Well, that Carpet of Flowers that Tim has there is not doing a ton in this matchup. Craddock has one island with the Meticulous Archive. I'm probably going to go back and forth between calling him Will and calling him Craddock, so...
Yeah. Fair enough.
You know, he won a Pro Tour. Like a Magic Pro Tour.
Really?
Yeah, Pro Tour champion.
Nice.
Arena Championship 2020. He even got a MTG wiki page. I think he has 2 GP top 8s as well.
Sweet.
But yeah, Pro Tour champion. Also, like, an accomplished One Piece player, and I think a Riftbound player, too. Dude knows his card games. Okay, so we're floating a colorless mana off of Urza Saga. Whatever artifact we grab is coming into play tapped. We're probably just getting mana.
Yeah.
I just imagine.
I saw him kind of pause on an opal.
I think it's probably just Soul Ring. Like, he has the colored mana. He really just needs to cast Stick Fingers, get everything in the graveyard, and then... It's gotta be like... But I think you want a renewable mana source, because, like, you can't get Mana Vault, because Mana Vault will stay tapped.
Yeah.
Mana Crypt, of course, not legal in this format anymore. I mean, if I'm Tim, I'm getting Soul Ring here, but...
Yeah,
Yep.
he's getting Soul Ring.
It just makes the most sense to get.
a second. Restroom break.
Yep. I'll hold down the fort. They are stacking chairs around us. Not literally around us.